stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong, the thought of chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay? Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, you're such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me, well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no, you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you, but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. Tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Ziggy hello. See Ziggy in here. Let's start from the beginning and see who all's in here. We got a lot of people in here right now, y'all. I'm going to try to get as many as I can, but boy, do we have a lot to talk about. You know, I was watching some interviews today on Megan Walsh, and it's kind of funny, you guys, that she was investigating her brother's death or missing, abduction. And then her parents started going against her and wanted to shut her up and have done everything since. And she found a lot of loopholes in that case. So that makes me wonder, we're going to go down that rabbit hole a little bit today too. Is his case connected to the human trafficking? Does her parents know more about human trafficking? John Walsh, he has to. He's around these Hollywood elites. I've often wondered that myself. Now, this is all allegedly. This is for entertainment purposes only. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty. These are just our speculations and our opinions. And that's it. I'm not claimed to be a detective or anything. When I smell a rat, I'm going to call it a rat, And I've had my suspicions before all this about the Hollywood elites and everything, and why John Walsh is so, for the missing, but yet he's never investigated any of these elites, these Hollywood elites. And what's the connection with these missing children? SummerWells, Harmony Montgomery, possibly Monkey, I don't know. But it's deeper and it's a rabbit hole. And we're going to go down this. Plus, Doug wanted me to play a video interview that he said it was okay for me to play about cadaver dogs. And we're going to learn a little bit about that as well. I want to say hi to Kay and Green Tomatoes and Janice and David Brashears, Marsha, Fluffy Nanny, Mandy 80, Little Dove, Barbara, Top Dog. There we go. We got the top dog in here. Barbara, Callie, Catalina, Chandra, Flip Flop, Veronica Hot Podcast, Tracy, Barbara Davis, German Shepherd Mom, Creative Spirit. Let's see who else we got here. Jessie J. Jessie. I'm not gonna say Jessie James because she'll get mad at me. She probably won't, but Desire. Hello. Let's see who else we got here, guys? Everybody coming in. Rogue House. And let's see what else. Sherry, Janice, Michael, Poultry, Miss Deb, Hillbilly 29, Damien, Real Sunflower, Robbie, Rhonda, Grandma D, see, Emily, Chris Milcher, Tammy Major, Beautiful Sunflower, Raindrops. I'm trying to get everybody. Steph, Bridget. Oh, hello, everybody. Second to no one. Hello, Mega Country and JC. Kim, Ziggy V, Ziggy V. S, allegedly. Yes, allegedly. But yeah, I was watching an interview. Jackie, Over the Moon, Skillium. Combat Vet. Hello. Let me put a link out here. Bashley. Triggers Mama. BJ Powell. Desire of Our Hearts. Everybody's coming in. Blue Eyes. Trigger Mamas. Hey guys, let me put a link out here for Top Dog because I'm gonna need some Top Dog up in here tonight. Because if he wants to come up, Danny, you're not blocked. Blue Eyes, I took everybody off the block list. Everybody. 11. Let's see. No, everybody's here. But oh man, I'm telling you, thank you. I'm excited as well. Cannot wait to meet him. I won't know who they're talking about. Come up, Top Dog. Yeah, come on up, Top Dog, if you want to. But yes, Doug from Unknown Thanks Investigates wanted me to play one of his videos where he talked with someone, an expert on cadaver dogs, about the SummerWells case and how it will pick up. And one of the things I found very interesting, Skywalk watching. Hello. One of the things I found very, very interesting was that a person can be dead up, I think, 12 hours before it starts to actually pick up the scent. I've been through this pregnancy with you eating Chinese for him now. I guess she's talking about Emily. Texas Brat. Am I unblocked now? Can anyone see me? Yes, Judith Faye. Savannah. Good evening, Texas Brat. But yeah, if you want to come up, Top Dog, come on up. Christine. I don't know where she's at. She's usually in here. But I'm gonna try to post Doug's thing. Deborah, hello. Shane, hello. Today, Michael Vaughn's birthday. Is today Michael's birthday? I thought it was Friday. Could you play Miss Christine's video about him? Maybe Brandy will come up, and I'm worried about her today. Yes. Are you sure it's his birthday today? I thought it was Friday, you all. Hello, Melissa. Connie. How is the new grandbaby? Oh, Top Dogs. Is today Michael's birthday? Yes, I can very much play that. I just can't see Top Dog. Hello, Ace. Top Dog, are you in here? I cannot find Christine's hang on, you all. I cannot find Christine's YouTube page. I've been looking for it, but I can't find it. I have looked and looked and looked. I used to be able to just pop it up, but I can't find it anymore. Let me see what I can find, okay? Christine. I cannot find it. It's like it's gone. Or I would play his song. Because I was watching it the other day. And I can't find it to play it. But hopefully we'll get Christine up here. Maybe we'll be able to find it. Hello, Bees Happy. I don't know where he's at. He was here and now he's gone. Oh, yeah, I didn't even know it was his birthday today. I thought it was Friday. Hello, Jack. I may have to do another live tonight just to dedicate it to him. Miss Daisy, the new duckling on the farm is so cute. Thank you. He hatched last night or this morning. I woke up and looked in the incubator and he was in there. He's a cutie pie. I wished I had my cowbell. We would sing happy birthday, but I may, after this live, I might do a short live just to dedicate it to little Michael. Because I didn't realize it today was his birthday. I thought it was Friday. Thank you, Combat Vet. Thank you. So we'll do that after this live. We'll do a contribute to little Michael because I did not know it was his birthday. And yes, we need to give Brandy some support today for sure. Let me go back here and I'm going to find Doug's video because he told me I could use it. And it's a video. I saved that link and everything and now I've lost it. So it's a video about a cadaver dog and he told me to use it because he wants it out here for summer. So let's see which one. He actually gave it to me. Oh, wait. He actually put it out there in the link for me. Hang on just a second.
That's why I compartmentalize.
Here it is.
This one has.
And I'm going to try to save, hang on, that link. I'm going to copy that link and put that link out in the chat for everybody too. So, but this is Doug from Unknown Thanks Investigates. And he is actually talking to a investigator. So let's
Florida, they have what they call a VIPS program, which is a volunteers and policing program. And you became at that time in the 80s, it was considered an auxiliary position. So you're a sheriff's auxiliary at that time.
Guy that
considered a road deputy.
Michael has been.
So that's
right. Yeah, I was actually my father was 39 years with them.
So I think he's talking about
dogs that you use. How are these dogs trained? Are you guys training?
Cadaver
Are they master
dogs.
dog trained, or what type of training are they going through?
Well, we
Methane
train-
training, anything like that?
We'll talk about methane later because there's a big urban legend about methane.
Let me put his link out here for you guys.
The dogs are most of them are owned by volunteers. We're all a volunteer organization, so people come in with a dog that we can use that's workable and has some work drive in it. And then we will train it up. Most all our dogs started tracking what we call live fine tracking, and that's tracking a human being that's alive, not an animal, but a human being that's alive. And we are tracking them through the scent specific, which means
so he's talking about the cadaver dogs.
Use a tracking dog. You can have a scent specific dog, which is dog. I have an article from the missing
Let's
person.
see if we can get anything
I show it to
on
the
here.
dog. I say, this is the target odor I want you to find.
Where's
He
Top
finds that
Dog? I
target
thought he was
odor
coming.
and he follows it to the end.
I can't see
And then
him.
the
now.
other version of that is what we call, which most
This
law
is
enforcement
Doug's
dogs are called hot trackers, which are human odor
page.
trackers. And humans share common volatile organic compounds, or VOCs, and odors that are common to humans, which differentiate them from animals. And so the dogs can pick up on that. So it's a general human scent. The problem with those dogs is they're not specific to one person, so you're never 100% sure who he's tracking when he's out there. Right? The assumption is with a burglar or a criminal that they have, they're all hyped up and there's a lot of adrenaline.
Thank you, Ziggy V. You want to come up with me?
Tracking the adrenaline that these guys
Mallory.
are leaving behind. It's what we call. That's why they call them hot tracks, because they're tracking criminals that are sweating and freely and all that stuff. However, we found out over the years that that's not always true. So a lot goes into who trained the dog, how the dog was trained, and this kind of stuff. So the other version, usually what happens.
I think I'm going to wait to play this until Top Dog comes up here. But I do want to find the one about Megan and how she talks about her dad and how she did have abuse in her home from her mother, and how her mother was allegedly a narcissist. Okay. Now I don't know if this is branched off from like Top Dog said he'd be right back. He's doing laundry. Okay. I don't know if it okay. Ziggy V said something here. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I say, S. I will, Misty, as soon as I fix Ziggy a BLT. Okay, whenever you want to come up, you can come hang with me. Okay, so I do want y'all to, so according to what Megan said, and I'm going to find that interview. Hello, Robin Redmond. So her mother allegedly was very abusive to her, physically abusive, and she claims that her mother was a narcissist. Okay, this is John Walsh's wife, okay? She also goes on to talk about her father, and I don't know if he was like emotionally or physically. I don't think he was physically maybe abusive to her, but maybe emotional. She didn't really say. I think she's writing a book. But she said that to make her family proud, that she wanted to go out and find out more and look more into her little brother, Adam. Now, anybody that's not familiar with this case, Adam was also a missing child. He allegedly, now this is what we're finding out, allegedly, Adam was in the Sears store at 5 years old. His mom walked away while he was playing video games and left him there for just a second to go look up lamps. And let me put the link down here. And during that time, the store clerk run the kids because they was roughhousing out the door, and right, wise old lady. But some of the things that I thought was wise old lady is very interesting because we've all talked about this human trafficking stuff and how allegedly, and Yaney is a victim. She's my mod. She's in here right now. She's a victim of human trafficking, and Adam's dad is supposed to be an advocate for missing kids, okay? He's supposed to be out here helping, yet all these Hollywood celebrities are getting away with the stuff that they've done in the elites with this human trafficking stuff, and John Walsh has never questioned it, yet he knows all these people. That has always stuck out in my mind, okay? Allegedly, Otis Toole, who was a serial killer who was known to go and make fabricated stories up about him committing all these supposedly cold cases, he claims that he was the one who actually kidnapped Adam from the Sears parking lot and done, did what he did to Adam, okay? Which was not good. He decapitated him. Let me put a trigger warning out there. He decapitated him and a lot of other things, allegedly. Okay, so John Walsh is very much, okay, Yaney. Like I said, one of my mods in here, Miss Yaney, has been a victim of the real human trafficking. She knows. She's seen a lot. She knows a lot about it. And she knows that the Hollywood people and the elites are involved in this, okay? And Yaney says, John Walsh is very much on what's going on with trafficking. He is one of the elites, in my opinion. That has always run in the back of my head. So he knows these people, okay? But yet, and this is just my opinion, he never questions any of these people that's doing this stuff, I don't believe everything a person said that is writing a book. I agree with you, but they did take her children. And why is it that she looks into her brother's case and finds a lot of loopholes, and then they go against her and try to shut her up? Literally, they are trying to do like Britney Spears' family does. They're trying to do like what was it they did to Britney? Did some kind of thing where they had complete and thorough control over her to where they shut her up. I think he got his show to shut up about other things. I mean, I know this could be just a complete and thorough conspiracy theory. But what I'm saying is, what did she find out about her brother's kidnapping? Was he a victim of human trafficking and it was covered up? Conservativeship. Thank you, Emily. Y'all got to help me. My brain don't work very well. I mean, was this a cover up? Like JonBenet Ramsey? After all these years, thank you all. Conservativeships. Thank you. They're literally trying to get a conservativeship over this Meghan Adams' sister. Okay. They're literally, and what I've learned today about this. And so was it a cover up? Cause I found out JonBenet's, I watched, well, I'm not 100% for sure, allegedly, and I'm going to put that allegedly out there as well, because this is all alleged, that JonBenet's dad was on the Epstein's list, the flight list. So was these children allegedly, and I'm going to put that out there again, human trafficked, and that led to their demise? And Meghan went back and searched and found out something. I mean, this is all allegedly. Beak said, my opinion, she suffers from mental illness. My mom was bipolar and said everyone was against her as well. Not saying he's the greatest, but it sounds like she has some kind of mental illness. Well, I listened to her interview, and I'm going to play it here in a little bit. And to me, it actually sounds like she's got a lot of sense. She doesn't sound, I mean, I've not seen, and what she says, I mean, a person could actually set you up. This stuff happens in real life, you guys. They set people up in real life, and that's just my opinion. But what is the connection? Is John Walsh, in my opinion, is he really a person that advocates for children, or is this a cover-up? I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that's my opinion. No one knows why John Walsh is taking children from Megan. He's not talking. Megan is not talking about the reasons either. Well, I'm going to play a clip where I watched today where she was talking about it, the abuse at home, and how she don't go all the way into details about it, but it all started when she started digging into Adam's past. And that right there is when I smelt a rat. I mean, I'm not saying this is right. I'm not saying this is wrong. I'm just saying this is just my opinion and my theory. Because I've always questioned in the back of my mind why he has not come out about these Hollywood elites. These big time pedophile ring. And we all know it's true. We know it's true. Yaney said, I actually liked him for about a year. I felt bad for him. Then I was like, he does not go in the rabbit hole. He knows too. Does he know and just not saying? Is he afraid? Is it too much for him to get into? I mean, is he afraid? Because I'm just saying he could be very afraid and not want to go there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's a bad person, but he has to know something, you know, in my opinion. No one knows why John Walsh is taking children from Wayne. Okay, I've already read that. Sorry. And I respect that, you all. I respect your opinions. But I do want to talk about this because what she is saying is they're trying to shut her up because she is talking about her daughter or her who allegedly Otis Toole did. And Otis Toole is also known for making up stories about these. I'm not saying he wasn't a serial killer. He was a psychopath. No doubt about it. But the thing is, he was known for making up stories and taking claims for murders that he did not do just to get publicity and stuff. Let's see. Yaney. Let's see. It's crazy what his daughter is saying. The daughter does have a lot of issues, but she doesn't deserve this. According to her, the only drugs that's ever been in her system is that she has cancer on her nose and that she takes a cream for her nose and uses a cream for her nose. And it's a marijuana cream. And that they've tricked her into a lot of things. So let's see. Chibity said, I want a creepy video. Look up Sandra Bullock on the Ellen Show. Uh-oh, that don't sound good. These people in Hollywood are creeps, you guys. Absolute creeps. Let me see here. I'm going to look that up. Sandra Bullock. I'm going to show you these people. On the Ellen DeSandra show. Okay, let's see what we... She should have never asked about her skincare. What do you know what the title of that is, Chillbilly? Well, look it up. JonBenet's older stepsister said INC wins her 20s. She was essayed by her dad, etc. And then she and her fiance got in a car accident and died in Chicago. Interesting how once these people talk. Absolutely. I mean, once I found out that, I was like, what really happened to her? Was she a victim of this and it went too far? You know, she was 5 years old, like Summer, like Harmony, like a lot of other children that go missing at 5 years old. I mean, yeah, I've been following this. She has a history of using drugs. Is it more than just marijuana? Because she claims that it's just marijuana. Are they making this stuff up on her? I mean, we don't know, you all. We don't know. JRL interviewed her and she said they never gave Megan a reason for picking up the kids. Yeah, they just came and took her children. I don't understand how they could take a 5-day-old baby away from Megan and put it in foster care. She's fighting like hell to get the kids back. So they didn't even take the kids themselves. She also talks about her mother being involved in a not a foster care, a foster care thing. And there was some questions about human trafficking. So Megan looked into it, and because there was like kids that were just like going missing, or people going missing, and then they would come back with handfuls of money. And she questioned that as well. So it just makes you wonder. And I'm just saying, this is all allegedly, you all. I get vibes from her that she's kind of a radical, and I heard she's anti-vaccine and has mental health problems. But does she really? He doesn't, because he was warned not to, Miss Daisy. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he does know there's more going into it. Maybe they're scared for her life and her children's life by her looking into this. I don't know. I'm not saying that he's involved. I'm just saying, allegedly, my theories that I smell a rat when it comes to this case now. And like she said, everybody just hushed about Adam's death. It was just a kidnapping. They found out who it was. Everything was really not looked into. Like, look at Summer. We got investigators everywhere, people that's doing their own investigations, like YouTubers out here saying, hey, this is up and this is up. You know what I'm saying? Sandra Bullock and Korean skincare cream. I think Mr. Walsh is probably trying to protect his grandchildren. I think it's a stretch to believe all the police in her town are cooperating with just taking the children. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Maybe there's more to it or not, but I just feel like that. Let me see what we got here when it comes to the Ellen show. Hang on. Let's see what we got. What are they saying about the skincare? Can you give me a little idea of what they're saying about the skincare, Chill Billy? Because I'm afraid I might get a little copyright from the Ellen show. Which, in my opinion, Ellen's a part of it. Absolutely. I've seen a picture with kids painting on her wall, and it was horrific. It was horrific. Sandra said, I followed him for years. I can pray diligently to reveal what we need to know about Walsh. Absolutely. I mean, it could be nothing. I mean, he could have really be, protecting his family. He might know about this stuff, but afraid to address it. Look at Ryan Upchurch. He didn't know about it. He asked, like, what in the world's going on? Because there was people mentioning it on his channel, and allegedly he had no idea about all this stuff, and now he's starting to look into it, and he's probably freaking out. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, it was more than weed she used to shoot up. Oh, okay. But how do we know? I mean, how do we know that it really happened? You know what I mean? How do we know that they're not just saying that? Yaney says, Ellen is evil as she is the worst. Believe me. Yaney, can you come up? Would you feel comfortable coming up and talking about this a little bit? Because the world really needs to know, and you could be a voice for somebody because you've been through this human trafficking yourself. You've witnessed this stuff a lot, so you can tell us a whole lot about it. Tracy, I agree. They should offer support, but never strip parental rights for weed. It's bonkers. It's kind of sad. Let me see if I can find that interview. I'm not going to play the Ellen thing because I'm really not for sure what Ellen was talking about, but trying to see, because I watched it. Let's see, Megan Walsh interview. She did an interview. Dark Outpost. Megan Walsh father is a monster. Let's see what he's got to say. Because I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, don't get me wrong. But I don't trust any of these Hollywood elites anymore, to be honest with you. I really don't. So let's see what we got here.
I really started asking myself, gosh, if the devil existed, or if there was evil or bad, whatever vernacular we want to use, what would that look like? And what's really going on around me? And that kind of just prompted me getting involved with Save Our Children. I had been an advocate for family court and CPS, anti-corruption, things like that, and speaking out. So for me, it just kind of one thing led to another. And finally at 36, 37, I decided I want to look into the narrative that is not what we've been given about my brother Adam. I want to look into his case. I want to look at the records now that they're public. And I want to look at Otis Toole and Henry Lee Lucas, in interviews, or I want to research about them not having, with nothing affiliated to my brother's case, but who they were, what they were about outside of that. And then that also led me to saying,
Hello,
what was
Jan.
John Walsh and Reve Walsh doing before this narrative was given to the public of how, this mother lost her child in 3 minutes, when she walked away in the toy department. And
let's talk about that. What is the official narrative? Tell us the official narrative.
Those who don't know, because this was 40 years ago, about what happened to your brother, if you could.
Absolutely, David. The narrative for the public that's from my father and from the agencies is that my brother was 6.5 years old. My mother went to Sears department store in Hollywood, Florida, which happens to just be across the street from the Hollywood Police Department. And she left him to play an Atari video game in the children's section while she went to the lamp section a bird's eye view away to purchase a lamp that was on sale. Apparently, she says it was 3 to 10 minutes that she had left him only, and she went back and he was missing. She asked Sears to call over the intercom system, and they say that Sears refused to do so. And then they finally called the police, and the search started.
I'm surprised Sears would not call over the loudspeaker. That's weird.
Well, David, it is weird because we've since found out in the reports and the original records that they did call over the intercom. I believe twice, actually, over the intercom. And Sears was able to prove that Adam was not left alone for 3 to 10 minutes. It was actually over 90 minutes.
Wow.
Yes. And my mother had her times very confused, and there's a lot of discrepancies.
Wow. Okay. All right. So you began to look into this as an adult.
Kind of like
you wanted to
Candus.
learn more about your brother's disappearance and death, and the official story in the background of the two men who were allegedly involved in
your brother's death. And you wanted to find that information separate from the crime itself. You wanted to find out a little bit about their background.
Who is Otis Toole?
And also about your father and your mother, and about the narrative. What did you find?
We've found a lot, David, and it keeps rolling out. Wild, if you could imagine. We have Penny Shepard here, and we've got Mike Pack, and a great research team of online warriors and angels have actually come forward to really support me and to really be researching. I think it's interesting that as soon as people are kind of given an inkling or an opportunity, if you will, that it's not a response expected to be, oh, John Walsh, he's so amazing. Yes, the tragedy, he's done so much, blah, blah, blah. You'll find that there are many people that have a lot of other things to say about him, and also know a lot of different stories from living down in the area at the time, including the son of his boss, John Monahan, with Adam before his kidnapping and murder. So we've actually looked into a lot of that. I think we can go through that now if you'd like.
Yes, I want to know everything, and I'm going to try to pare back the questions and let you tell us in your own words, because I want everything to get out. And I should
let my viewers know that Megan has graciously agreed to
regular contributor to our program. This, and as I promised her, we're going to help her all the way. We're going to do everything in our power to help, because you're going to find out she doesn't have her children. She needs to get them back.
Okay, so we found out that that the mom said that it was only just a few minutes, and then come to find out, you know, it was like 90 minutes. I mean, why are they lying about it? That's weird. That's really weird. Yeah, I think it causes a little bit of an echo. I don't know how to get rid of that. But it just makes you wonder, why are they lying it? Why are they covering it up? And why are they turning against their daughter, their own flesh and blood, to keep this quiet? Her dad is punishing her by using his power to remove her kids and destroy her character. And that's just allegedly, but in our opinions, that's one of my opinion as well. I'm going to put my allegedly out here too, because, you know, because she wanted to write a book about it. But she has got, let's see, so many not to elites and Illuminatis. I know. And so we're going to listen to a little bit more of this. John Walsh has done a lot of good for the world. I feel Megan is not telling. He has done a lot of good. And he may actually just be doing this, you know, to protect his grandchildren. But I do think there's something more deeper and more sinister in this now. Yeah, I mean, we don't know. I'm just saying this is just allegedly. But isn't that the same kind of thing that Candace said? Like, that she went in the store for 5 minutes and then we find out it's, 30 minutes? You know what I'm saying? It's just almost like that. And that's just how it is. I'm not saying that for sure, Summer, but it is very real. It's not a conspiracy theory. This stuff is very real. We have a person who was a victim of human trafficking in here. She is my mod, Yaney. And Yaney's from another country. And she's been a victim. She can tell us quite a bit. She has told us quite a bit. And yes, she's had to deal with the Hollywood elites and the rich elites. And lots of people are coming out about it. And I mean, what are these connections with these missing children? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying is maybe we should look into it. Just because one conspiracy is true doesn't mean they all are. That's right, Batgirl. But we all can agree human trafficking is real. It is real. I'm not saying this is just our opinions. This is just our theories. But I am saying that it's kind of weird that she's coming out and saying this, that her family is attacking her because she's coming out with the truth about what really happened to her brother. Hello, Bo Evans. Has anyone read some of the Winky Links in John Petestrel's emails? I have not. I've never even heard of that before. I'm just coming in, so I've missed some of it. So I'm going to play a little bit more of what she has to say, guys, okay? Because it's very interesting, and to me, she doesn't seem strung out or on any kind of narcotics, but we all know we can be fooled for that.
We are going to help her, and scrolling across the bottom of the screen right now is a Give, Send, Go address. I would like everyone in my audience to contribute something to this fund, please, and be of help.
Let me go a little bit more. So we're
national news lately calling for, everyone to investigate the dirty laundries and whatnot in the Gabby Petito case. I think maybe it's time for the public to get involved and be encouraged to really start investigating these people that they idolize or that they allow to have so much control.
Okay, she's talking about this now, but I want to. This is Yanni up here. Her comment. Yanni is my mod, and she is also a victim of human trafficking. And I want to read her comment. She said, I went to the biggest mansions in Australia with the wealthiest people in Australia. The only one arrested were the middlemen in the story. Wow, Yanni. I am so sorry that happened to you. And she was trafficked out as a child. She's been through the mill, you all. This is not something that's being made up. This stuff is real, and it really does happen to children every single day. Every day that we live, this is happening to children. We need to see a show devoted to real human trafficking. Absolutely. And it's scary and it's sad. And to think that little children are actually going through this every day by monsters, yes. Yanni said, but at least some were arrested, actually many, but not the millionaire predators just got free. There you go. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's really scary. Cane Cake said CPS is not doing this, John. The charges are Indian River County, includes neglect. Let's all go down the rabbit hole with Miss Daisy. Yes, you got change. Okay, so I want y'all to listen to some more, okay? But I just wanted to point that out, that this stuff is not something just made up. Because we do have somebody in here. Miss Daisy, I have 9 boxes of evidence from the trial I don't look at, but kept in case. Aw, Yanni. Hello, it is what it is. Hello, hello, hello. So we're going to listen to Megan again, okay? And then we'll go back to talking about this. I have to cover this up because I don't want a copyright strike, but we will play some and go, okay?
Over policy or protection, their safety, things like that. So, you know, there's a lot that we did find, and it's going to go all over. I guess I'll start again with my brother. We'll start there and kind of point out some of the key things that we found in his case, and then we can move to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, AMW, America's Most Wanted, you know, and kind of up to date what's going on with me and my situation with my family.
And how we can help you, because that's important.
Thank you very much. And you know, I have to be gracious in that and truly thank you. I've never been at this point in my life. You know, yes, elite children get money from their families or their support from their families, but actually most of my life I had friends that were, you know, regular middle class, you know, families, and I've actually found that they're more supported in many ways than elite families can be. You know, I'm not saying all in any of this, but can be. So getting back to my brother, I really think that I just have some notes here just so we can state a topic. But, you know, as I mentioned, the Sears was located across from the Hollywood Police Department. So when I started looking at video footage and interviews of Otis Toole and Henry Lee Lucas, I started looking into Henry and started there. So Henry Lee Lucas, he was incarcerated in Texas while Bush was the governor. Bush was known for being very strict and not giving any pardons out for death sentences, which Henry Lee Lucas did have a death sentence. And suddenly, just right before his execution, he was pardoned by Bush. And so I found that quite interesting. Many have. And then that would directly correlate to Otis Toole. So there was Henry Lee Lucas talking in interviews about, you know, we aren't serial killers, the CIA and whatnot. They hired us and they trained us, you know, to be the ugly, scary faces out in the public and to pin and bury their crimes in ours. We've already got sentences for life. You know, if we confess to things, then we get pardons. We get, you know.
Okay. So what she's talking about right now, Otis Toole is the one who confessed to killing Adam, allegedly, right? Okay. So they already had life sentences, him and the other guy that he ran around with. So They got a deal, allegedly, is what she's talking about, as if they say that they did these crimes, like Adam's crime, that they'll be pardoned, they'll get special treatments in jail, they'll get all kinds of stuff. So that's why they went around confessing to all these crimes that they never did. Yaney said, I'm not trying to make anyone feel sorry for me. I have a great family in life now, but it takes 12 pills a day to function for the rest of my life. Absolutely, Yaney. But we need you to be a voice. We need that voice for these children. We need you to be a voice in this. We need to know that it's real. People need to know that this is not a conspiracy theory, that this is real. Very, very real. And it goes on every single day. And Yaney, you are so brave, and never give up. Never give up. We're gonna go back to Megan.
There's high incentives, as we know. So he would talk about that, and he would say, Otis Toole, that's hilarious. Everyone thinks that he was partially retarded, which they did say he was partially retarded, a spectrum of autism and other mental illness. But that, that's so funny that everyone believes that. He was actually the smartest one out of all of us. He's the one that brought us in. And then you go look at the history and the known background of Otis Toole, and he was allegedly, and factually, I wasn't there, so I don't know, but in all of his biographies and all of his factual life events, he was raised in Satanism. His grandmother would take him to rituals, and he would be abused and things of that nature. So that would also then bring in, which I haven't really gotten into. I try to stay away from the really dark stuff, but the Heads of Death cult, the Death Cult, or Hands of Death, something like that, that was rumored and has tried to be disproven. And there's a lot of speculation about that. So I don't really go into those kind of things, but to stick to the facts, we did find that. And so then I started saying, that's when, again, I was prompted to say, well, what was my dad doing at the time? What was going on in the area? I had other people would be sending me things all the time. Or actually, when you start to look a little deeper online, a lot of people have questions. And it actually has been known, obviously the murderer and Otis Toole not being, convicted or, what do I say, named as his murderer until the 2006, 9, whatever, the years fly by, excuse me on my times, but
that's okay.
That's just interesting in itself. The debate about, opening the records to the public. There's been many authors, Willis Morgan, Arthur J. Harris, Penny Shepard actually had already previously done posts and writings about my parents. That's how I found out about her. And these things were being sent to me. So I went back to my parents in the past there, and I said, okay, my dad was working at the Diplomat Hotel in Hollywood, Florida at the time. And he was a Cabana boy, and he would talk about it and the lifestyle. And he was known to be quite a playboy. My mom, again, my parents, I will remind everyone that my dad was 22 and my mom was 16 when my parents met, which we will get into later on the National Center for Missing Exploited Children and the unconstitutional Adam Walsh Act. So they were down in South Florida, and there's a story that he saved one of the owner's sons from a drainage pipe in the ocean and saved his life. And so he, got promoted to hotel executive, and he started then going back and forth to the Bahamas. And I would actually love to bring in Penny for her research and kind of facts on that.
Well, let me, if we can, if she's willing to,
yes,
let's bring her in. Penny, hi. How are you, Penny?
Hi. Good. How are you? A little tired. I was up late, so.
I know.
Reticent to do
If you don't mind, but Megan wants your support.
Okay. So let's go a little further.
In regards to, I started really researching John because I had done a cursory review of him. I basically report on Hollywood, and Mike Peck, who Pack, who's also working with us, his AKA is Hollywood Reporter. So I'm kind of like, I was born in Hollywood, Florida, which was essentially created by Hollywood, California, and that was a CIA endeavor. It was utilized by the CIA for black ops and for espionage, sexpionage, blackmail. Marilyn Monroe was out there. There we go. That looks good. And so the cursory review of this is talking about, who is John Walsh. So I started analyzing him from the Resorts International aspect. Resorts International, when he speaks, he talks about the fact that when Adam was taken, that he was working for Resorts International, and he was building a $26 million hotel on Paradise Island, and he was working for the Paradise Island Hotel. The Paradise Island it began, well, let's see, okay. All right, here's his bio. John was born December 26, 1945 in Auburn. He is the father of kidnapped Adam Walsh, a national case, founder of the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. He's an American television personality, which people seem to forget that because they seem to think that he's like an FBI agent or that he's affiliated in some capacity where he has a badge and he's knocking on the doors and
I have to tell you,
dragging his people home.
Right. I was under that mistaken impression for many years. That's because you in all of this
that gets lost in the fact you begin to think that he's some sort of authority figure that not only was his child kidnapped and murdered, but that somehow he is law enforcement, and he's not.
No, he is a TV personality, and people forget that. Also, he had another show. I don't know the exact year that the John Walsh show came out. To you, Megan?
I don't actually. I'm sorry.
Okay, so he had another show in which he basically had the entertainment world on his show. He had politicians, but he had entertainers on his show. And he also interviewed Clone Aid. So that's something we might want to talk about a little bit later because Clone Aid, their registry is in the Bahamas. And if no one knows where the Paradise Hotel is, it's in the Bahamas. So he was working for, let's just finish here, okay? He bills himself as a victim's right advocate, the host and creator of America's Most Wanted on Fox Network. He basically says that, he made Fox Network. Part owner of now defunct National Museum of Crime and Punishment in Washington, D.C., the John Walsh Show host, which was more of an entertainment endeavor with all different political factions and entertainers that were on the show. Anchor of investigative documentary series The Hunt, which that name in itself is a whole conundrum. With John Walsh, 2014 debuted on CNN, and then In Pursuit with John Walsh, and he's a spokesman for the Justice Network too. Now, the most recent case that brought him again into our purview was the Petito case, in which he began his accolades with all of the people that had worked for him or with him before. For instance, Anderson Cooper, he says, "Oh, Anderson, I've known your family since Adam was taken," and as we know who Anderson Cooper's mother was, Gloria Vanderbilt.
Okay. Now I want to address that Anderson Cooper thing. Allegedly. In the Pizzagate, in the restaurant, the Pizzagate restaurant downstairs is a pedophile ring where they hang out. And remember I told you guys about the pictures of the kids running through the woods with red shoes on, right? Those of you that's been with me. There is a picture down there in the Pizzagate. I've seen the picture on here. People actually showed it before they took it down. If you can find the Fall of the Cabal, you'll see it yourself. In that picture, a child is, I'm going to put the trigger warning out, okay? A child is strapped up to side of some kind of pool. Like a pool, like they're in an empty pool and they're strapped down. And so a lot of people seem to think that pool is Anderson Cooper's family at the Biltmore Estates in Asheville, North Carolina. So, you know, that Anderson, Cooper, and all them are linked to allegedly human trafficking, and that picture could have been taken at the Biltmore Estate pool. They've compared it to the Biltmore Estate pool, and they think that. So John Walsh had connections with these people before Adam actually went missing, allegedly. Okay, so here we go.
Yes, and she's part of it.
And then he.
That's
That's correct.
As a matter of fact,
my AKA, why it says Agent X11, because that's my AKA on Twitter. That's a whole another story, which I don't want to focus on. But when I started tweeting out about John, I also came into contact with Mike Pack. Mike Pack is in the green room. And Mike's AKA is actually Hollywood Reporter. Yeah. I was born in Hollywood. I was born August 11th, 1958 in Hollywood. I was born at Hollywood Memorial Hospital. So when Megan and I started talking, because I know that I was born into MK Ultra, into Project Genesis, the sub-project is Eve, which is a cloning project. I find out Megan was born in my hospital. I also find out that John Walsh lived 13 miles from my house in Florida. It gets a lot deeper than that. But these are ties that I have with Megan and also in the MK Ultra community. So let's go peripherally to the genesis of Resorts International.
Okay, so she was doing the research, and actually, yes, she had come out about this. She questioned her parents about Megan questioned her parents about this stuff. And that's when they wanted her to stop. She said they wanted her to stop talking about it. And they're trying to literally, allegedly, force her into stop talking about this. Now, what really is going on here? Did he really get kidnapped that day? I mean, we don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But I think that these are all coincidences, you know. That's what the daughter is following QAnon. If the research, the whole case, she'll see is false. Candy, I'm telling you right now, this stuff is very real. We have Yanni in here. Right here she is, Miss Yanni, who was a victim of human trafficking. And the things that she's told us that she's seen and experienced was horrific. This stuff is very, very real. Very real. What are you having for dinner? Oh, they're talking about that. So let's go on to talk. She's going a lot on about this stuff. I'm going to kind of fast forward a little bit and see what else they have.
River Ranch, and the Land Corp was funded by Jack and Leonard Rosen, and they were the largest land sales company in the United States, and they developed Cape Coral, Florida, and pioneered salesmen the method of installment and land purchases. We can skip through this because it's kind of boring.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nobody actually wants to hear that thing.
Anything?
Okay, so here's what I tell you. In the 60s, they sold 173 miles of swampland, right? And inevitably, they did dredge it. But in the 70s, the Florida Department of Business Regulation adopted a real estate development reform because of these abuses. So eventually, Monahan left Gulf America Corporation.
She's going on about his
weapon. Okay.
Wow.
And actually, if you watch all of, and my theory, which I'm pursuing, is that he was actually a CIA asset, and he was an MK Ultra. He was trained as a serial killer from his childhood.
And we're going to continue. Folks, there are so many different rabbit holes that we're going to be going down. That's why we can't limit this to one show. That's why Penny and Megan are gracious.
Let's see what we can get Megan
into. Originally, my father grew up with Callahan Masonry Supply in upstate New York, in Auburn, New York, Masonry Supply, which then went into Callahan Trucking. People would be familiar with the movie Tommy Boy and Callahan Trucking, the green and white.
mean, she's going against her
drive.
father.
It's inspired from that. So anyways, they did go into trucking, but originally masonry. Very proud, 100% Black Irish family, as my dad would say, raised as an altar boy when it was still in Latin Catholic Mass. Had corporal punishment from his father, the bomber pilot in the military, which my father was very much a hippie at heart. And whatnot from there. You can only imagine the setup. Apparently, my mother would always say how his father would come down and be dressed to the nines like he was going somewhere, and he never went anywhere. He sat at the end of the table and was waited on hand and foot and would clean cash registers all day because he had a cash register store in upstate New York with his family doing the masonry and trucking. So,
wow,
just more facts, right?
That might sound indicative of that they might have been laundering money.
Yeah,
just saying. The construction company.
Let's go past all this and get to the nitty gritty. Maybe this isn't the one that I need to look. Let's see if we can find something else. I want to get to the place where she talks about her mother's abuse. Because she said her mother was a narcissist, and that she said her mother was a narcissist and that she abused her. So let's see if we can find that, okay? Hang on. I want to find that interview where she says that. She talks about how her dad done her. My father is a fraud. She's claiming that her father is a fraud. Let's see. Let's see. Megan Walsh discussed her baby daughter's father, Mega Jackson, John Walsh's child custody. I thought it was kind of weird, that I'm going to play something about here. This is Adam's death.
I've been getting paid $1,000 a month if
allegedly this is supposed to have been what happened to Adam. Hang on. And I want y'all to have a little, those of you who are not familiar with Adam's case, this is what is supposedly had happened to Adam. But we don't know if that's true now.
a 6-year-old Adam Walsh was abducted from a shopping mall.
I remember
His
when this
severed head
happened.
was found 2 weeks later. As Mike Besselinda tells us, the case forever changed the way parents guard their children and how Florida and the nation look for those who disappear.
Adam Walsh was left playing video games unattended in a department store in the summer of 1981. He was never seen again. Following the murder, John and Reve Walsh began a crusade for kids.
Someday, no one will have to face the anguish they had undergone.
In 1983, then-Governor Bob Graham signed the first legislation in the country creating a missing children's clearinghouse.
It's very rewarding to see, your accomplishments finally come to light, but it'll never erase the loss that we've experienced.
Serial killer Otis Toole confessed twice but was never tried for the murder. At the time, the Walshes told us Toole wasn't important. Saving kids was.
We haven't really concerned ourselves with vengeance. I think that is something that eats you up.
The first clearinghouse was housed here, just blocks from the state capitol. In 1984, it became the temporary home of the National Clearinghouse for.
So, this is Adam's case. So, they're really not even questioning. Hello, Ronald. They're really not even questioning Otis Toole, even though, hello, Julie. Remember his daughter talked about it. They're not even questioning Otis Toole, even though he's told all these stories and claims and recanted it and then took it back. I mean, it's just like they're kind of throwing it off and letting it be. And they're not even questioning it. Who really did it,
For missing kids. Today, the staff has grown from 4 to 17. They work 24/7.
And ultimately, that led to what we have today, where we receive these notifications on our phones, and we receive more information on street signs and through the lottery.
Since 2003, Amber Alerts have recovered 227 of 244 children.
And how does it feel when there's a recovery?
Oh, it feels fantastic.
And while the clearinghouse has moved on to modern quarters, the Walsh's work continues to pay dividends today. Reporting from the state capitol, Mike Bethalinda, Channel 4.
So, yeah. So he got a lot of glory. I mean, we all love this man. We love him, but really, who is he? Who is he? Candy Rose said, Adam was one of the first child abducted cases that went national in 1983. It took years before the new Toole did it. But let me go back and play about Otis Toole, because he was notorious for making up stories and claiming that he killed people that he never killed. So, you know, who's to say that he really did, you know? Yeah, Rich and Famous. Poor Adam. He was brutally killed. Poor baby. Yeah, so I'm going to do a search now of Otis Toole. I'm going to let you all learn about who is Otis Toole, because this man was known for making up stories, and we're going to find this right quick. We're going to play this, okay? Because this is supposed to be the man that killed Otis.
Investigative assignment number 96-02-262.
This is him.
May 18, 1998. Investigation report number 27. To Ralph J. Ray Jr., Chief Assistant State Attorney, from Philip J. Mundy, Investigator. Subject, review of Radabaugh Road crime scene and Otis Toole 1983 reenactment. Regarding homicide investigation of Adam Walsh. Enclosed, 1. Statement of Mr. Howard Howe. 2. Statement of Detective Larry Hoisington, Hollywood PD. The Radabaugh Road crime scene site is located at what is now mile marker 170 of the Florida Turnpike. This location was formerly mile marker 126 and is referred to as such in the 1981 to 1984 Hollywood police reports. It is at this location that Otis Toole claimed that he left the body of Adam Walsh after severing his head. The victim's head was recovered from the waterway at mile marker 174, previously mile marker 130. As part of the overall review of this case, additional follow-up investigation was conducted in regard to the Radabaugh Road site. The investigation of the Radabaugh Road site was combined with a review of the circumstances surrounding Otis Toole's reenactment and returned to this location with the Hollywood Police in October 1983. On December 15th, 1997, Hollywood PD detectives Mark Smith and Larry Hoisington accompanied you and I to both the Radabaugh Road site and the mile marker 174 site.
It's creepy,
At that time, Detective Hoisington was able to narrate for us how the reenactment was conducted, routes taken, and comments and reactions of Otis Toole. Although Detective Hoisington had submitted a police report regarding his involvement in the reenactment, a statement was taken from him providing greater detail and utilizing photographs as reference guides. The statement is attached as enclosure 2. The photographs referred to in the statement may be found in the Master Adam Walsh photo file notebook compiled by this investigator and maintained as part of this SAO case file.
Okay, let's see what else we can find. I'm going to try to find information about really. Oh, and here, this here's saying about the. Remember, I told you all about. Let's see here. Legacy of Adam Walsh, 40 years, boys. Otis Toole. Let's see here what Megan has to say. Here's the thing about. Was Otis Toole really his killer? Here, because look, this is the one that I told you about that they thought maybe Jeffrey Dahmer done it. Was these guys really serial killers, or was they paid to do this stuff, you guys?
Hi guys, Bree Cheyenne checking in. Welcome back to my channel if you're welcoming back. And if you're new here, hi, I'm Bree. Welcome to my channel.
Okay, let's go.
Added on. So yeah, I meant to get this video up a couple weeks ago, but I never thought I would actually be able to make a video about my own life here because I didn't think this was going to be so hard to say. But a few weeks ago, my brother was murdered, and just the experience of going through that. And
okay, let's fast forward that she's talking a lot. Okay.
Missing children. Since 2008, after decades of investigation, police have considered the case solved despite some inconsistencies, as well as no official arrests or convictions having been made. John Walsh, Adam's father, described his proudest achievement in his life as being a father. He and his wife, Reve Walsh, welcomed their beautiful son Adam to the world on November 14th, 1974.
I always say if you could order the son out of a catalog, that would be the little boy you would order. And I loved him more than anything in the world.
Adam was a kind little boy who always shared his toys and books with the other kids, especially the ones about oceans and pirates. Like his father, he was fascinated with the ocean and all things in it. He can name different types of fish and coral. Hell, he knew more than I know now at the age of 22, honestly.
Just because they have loving photos of family members, but doesn't mean that that family member really does love them. You know what I mean?
They replied no, but being too shy to speak up, Adam was presumed by the security guard to be with the other boys, and he too had to leave.
Let's talk about that day. This is where she's talking about.
Minutes later, Adam was gone. An argument that Adam's school to pay his tuition before heading to the Hollywood Mall. She believes it was around 12:30, but she can't be sure because her watch was broken. Reve wanted to inquire about a lamp that was on sale and left Adam at a kiosk with games that several other boys were playing. She was only a few aisles away, honestly. She wasn't very far. When she returned, no more than 10 minutes later, Adam was gone. An argument that broke out between the boys over the game caused the security guard to kick them out.
This is where he was supposed to
She asked the boys if their parents were in the mall, to which they replied no. But being too shy to speak up, Adam was presumed by the security guard to be with the other boys, and he too had to leave. They all left from an exit unfamiliar to Adam, where from there, the other boys dispersed and he was left alone. Reve searched the mall for Adam with the help of his paternal grandmother, Jean, after coincidentally running into her. She also had him page over the PA system to no avail. After more than an hour of searching, Reve called the Hollywood police around 2 p.m. A helicopter and ground search ensued, but after 4 days, investigators found no clues. John and Reve appeared on the media the day after his disappearance, pleading for his safe return.
We're the parents of Adam Walsh, who's been missing since yesterday noon from the Hollywood Sears Mall on Hollywood Boulevard. We appreciate anyone with any information about him or have seen him or think they saw him to please call the Hollywood police.
All of Adam's immediate family, as well as family friends Campbell and Michael Monahan, were investigated by police. John and Reve passed polygraph tests, and John had an alibi. He was at work. Campbell agreed to 2 polygraph tests, and during his second on August 10, 1981, he admitted he and Reve had an affair and talked about running off together when Adam was old enough. Police speculated if Campbell may have killed Adam due to his anger over the affair ending, but there was no other evidence linking him to the disappearance. There also wasn't any evidence tying Monahan to the crime, and he also had an alibi. His girlfriend says he was with her. Ultimately, all have been cleared as suspects. Some complaints, however, including from John Walsh, was that the police focused too closely on Campbell and subsequently neglected other leads. Others included that they allowed Campbell, a suspect, to answer the phone at police headquarters and didn't invite the FBI to help out. On August 10th, 1981, the same day as Campbell's second lie detector test, interestingly, 2 fishermen found a head floating in a drainage canal alongside the Florida Turnpike over 100 miles from Hollywood. The next morning, John and Reve appeared on TV offering a $100,000 reward, which is about $285,000 today, in hopes for Adam's safe return.
I am prepared to offer a substantial reward for any information leading to the safe giving up of Adam, and to any of the people out there that might be holding Adam. We are prepared to negotiate ourselves with them for a safe release of Adam. Our only child, a beautiful little boy, and we just want him back more than anything.
I just want that person to know that we want to help them as well as Adam.
The same morning, the remains were identified as Adam's using dental records.
We think we gave it our best effort to bring him back. I just wish it had a happier ending.
Adam evidently was too good for this world. He was much greater than this world.
The rest of his body has never been discovered. This has probably been one of the most heartbreaking cases I've done so far. Oh my God. The coroner apparently determined Adam's cause of death to be asphyxiation. Now, true crime author Jay Harris wrote in his book series about Adam's disappearance that the police file shows an autopsy was completed, where and by whom. However, the actual report is nowhere in the file. There have been some speculations based off of this that maybe it wasn't Adam that was actually identified, but I'll get to why I think that file wasn't in there a little bit later.
Now, Megan was not born yet. She was born, they had no other children until after Adam died, I think. I think he was the only child at that time. But now looking at those videos makes you wonder if all that wasn't a big act. So, yeah, here we go.
The coroner also determined Adam was killed at least 10 days prior to the discovery of his remains.
What?
One witness named Willis Morgan allegedly reported seeing a thin, disheveled, blonde man acting strangely in the mall. Morgan says after he was approached by this man.
That man is allegedly, that we know now, Jeffrey Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer was in that mall that same time Adam went missing. That is true.
Suddenly walked away after. He followed him to the same area Adam was last seen. Another witness named William Bowen allegedly reported seeing an argument between a man and a boy taking place next to a white van before the boy was pulled into the van and it sped off. One article I read that was written within the last few years, I'm thinking this statement I'm about to say is from recently, but it doesn't really make sense. I'll get to why later. So that article stated, quote unquote, police don't dispute that these witnesses came forward at the time, although no record of their statement exists. Willis Morgan later stated that when he went to report what he saw to the police, they blew him off because he didn't catch the license plate on the van. He said they would call, but they never did. So that's one possible reason why that might not exist. Another reason why it might not exist is because some articles I read that were detailing Jay Harris's, the author, the research that he did to write the book about the series about Adam's disappearance, they said that he was going based off of a 7,000-page police file.
Let's go a little bit more.
Reported to police.
Okay.
Based on these reports, police searched hundreds of blue vans, turning up nothing. Walsh has since stated that the lack of a coordinated plan by police, as well as resources, hindered the investigation and resulted in crucial hours being lost. The police did not arrive at the mall for 2 hours after they were called.
2 hours.
The case was closed for a few months until November 1981, when a drifter from Broward County named John Terry claimed his ex-cellmate confessed to Adam's murder.
Okay, and this is Otis Toole.
Terry said his ex-cellmate, Edward James, bragged to him that he had abducted Adam. However, as he was heading up the turnpike, Adam threatened to tell his parents and demanded money. As soon as I read that, I was like, did he now? The same Adam who was too shy to even speak up to say his parents were in the mall, yet had the confidence to demand money from his abductor? I'm not buying it. Terry says James pulled over, beheaded Adam, and kicked his head into a canal. At this time, James had been arrested for a separate child abduction and was questioned about involvement in Adam's murder, to which he denied. Neighbors told investigators James was gone for 2 weeks after Adam's disappearance, and when he returned, a new front seat cover had been installed in his car. In November of 1995, James completed a computer voice stress test, which turned up nothing. In a 2016 interview, James, then 70, said Terry's story was completely made up. For the 2 years following Adam's abduction, the case went cold again until October 1983. During this time, John and Reve became, again, strong activists for missing children. They realized after their situation that there really wasn't a nationwide system where police could communicate information about missing children. They initially started the Adam Walsh Outreach Center for Missing Children out of the garage. Then, with the added advocacy of other parents of missing and exploited children, the Missing Children's Act of 1982 was passed. This set up a database for missing children in the FBI's National Crime Information Center database. Jay Harris noted that before this act, you could report things like stolen guns and cars to the database, but surprisingly, not children. But not even surprisingly children. Like the fact that you could report cars
Otis
and guns,
Toole.
but no one thought about people.
Okay, here we go. We're going to talk about
From a
Otis
pretty
Toole.
early age. Met Lucas at a soup kitchen in 1976,
and they began a relationship from there.
That's
At
Otis
the time
Toole
of
right
Toole's
there.
confession, he was in jail for arson murder charges.
This is the one
Toole
that
tells
said,
detectives they abducted Adam with his black and white Cadillac, drove an hour to an isolated road where Lucas then decapitated him and kicked his head into a canal.
oh God.
I noticed when that first story, the coroner ruled the cause of death as asphyxiation. Now, in this original story, he didn't make any mention of Adam being strangled. Also, the coroner definitely noted that Adam was dead before he was decapitated. There was a...
Okay, so did you hear the inconsistencies, you all? They are making this stuff up. They're claiming that they've killed this baby, and they don't even know about this case. So that's what one of the things that I wanted to point out, is that they're saying, and to this day, John Walsh says that Otis Toole was the one who did that to Adam. But you'll hear the inconsistencies on their story. Like, it was a big joke because they was getting like special treatment for confessing to these murders. They was getting like special things given to them, money, special foods, commissaries, everything.
glaring problem in Toole's story.
Lucas was in a Maryland
jail at the time.
Toole revised
his story to say he worked alone and lied to get revenge on Lucas. Toole says he lured Adam into his car with the promise of toys and candy, with the intention of making him his adopted son. But when Adam started panicking, he knocked him unconscious. He started driving along a deserted road from the Florida Turnpike when he realized Adam was still breathing. From there, he strangled him with a seatbelt, dragged him out of the car, and decapitated him with a machete. He also failed to accurately describe Adam's hair and clothes from that day. His confession was mixed with inconsistencies and truths. He led police to where Adam's head had been identified, and apparently the medical examiner's report matched certain details of Toole's confession, such as Adam's head being face down, as well as the amount of knife strokes used to decapitate him. Toole told police he, quote-unquote, throwed Adam's body parts along the highway, but a search of that turned up nothing. After that, he said he brought the body back to his mother's house in Jacksonville, which he said he had burned down previously, and buried Adam's body in a refrigerator in the backyard. A search of Toole's car revealed blood on the carpet with a luminol test. Police also collected a machete at a motor shop where Toole often parked his car, which tested positive for traces of blood. DNA testing was not available at this time, and neither could be tested against samples of Adam. Toole would later recant this confession.
He recanted
Prior to Adam's disappearance, Toole had just been hospitalized for depression after being found on a church floor. He was given a Greyhound ticket from the Salvation Army to Jacksonville, which is a 14 to 17-hour trip.
Let's go a little bit.
Adam's body was found in Jacksonville. And honestly, what reason did he have to drive 5 hours to Jacksonville? Like, if he really wanted to just kidnap a boy, do y'all really think this man would have driven 5 hours to do so? He could have driven probably, 30 minutes. By 1991, Toole would confess again and also recanted that confession. From articles I read, it kept saying he confessed twice and recanted twice. But another article I read said he confessed more than twice. One said he confessed at least like 8 times.
Either way, he's an animal,
every time
y'all.
he confessed. His confessions also came with some strings attached. He would tell the Walshes where the rest of Adam's remains were for $5,000, according to a letter he sent to them in 1988. He also sent several letters to media for money in exchange for interviews. Police interviewed his cellmates and discovered 2 of them said Toole spoke about murders he committed, but never about children. A separate cellmate says he did, also adding something along the lines of, quote unquote, they found the head.
Hello,
Several
KP.
people told investigators accounts such as Toole's confession to them about the murder, as well as his participation in separate murders. One woman and her daughter identified Toole as the man that attempted to let him push her in a shopping cart while at a K-bar when the girl was left alone. Now, I don't know if I really believe this one. I'm not saying they're lying, but witness accounts are
up a little bit more and see what we can get to.
For various other child protection laws. In 1991, 2 separate men called police to tell them that they recognized a now infamous serial killer who had just been arrested as the man who abducted Adam. That man being Jeffrey Dahmer. After seeing Dahmer's photo in the media, the same witness I spoke about earlier, William Bowen, that said he saw the altercation outside of the Sears store, identified Dahmer as the man that was involved in the struggle with the boy before forcing him inside a cargo van and speeding off. Separately, the other witness from earlier, Willis Morgan, also called police to tell them Dahmer was the man he had a run-in with at the mall. As I stated earlier, Willis says he was blew off by police. Dahmer had been discharged from the Army in March of 1981, where he flew from South Carolina to Miami on that date. After running out of money renting a hotel room for a week, Dahmer proceeded to sleep on the beach and other various public places. He would land himself.
Okay, I want to just point out about Dahmer here. Dahmer could have very well been paid as well. He was a known serial killer, a really bad one. John Walsh and his child found out his head was cut off his body. Yes. But I don't know who done it. I don't think Otis Toole or either one of these did. Now that his daughter's coming out about the inconsistencies of the story, I believe Dahmer may have gotten his child. Do you all think it might have been Dahmer? Because Megan said there's a lot of inconsistencies with the story. So, I don't know. Could have been. I don't know. But we'll listen to a little bit more of it and then we'll...
a job in April of 1981 at Sunshine Subs, which was only minutes away from the Hollywood Mall. The shop had multiple delivery cars, one of which was a blue van. Some speculate that the sketch based on the man in the blue van from earlier witness reports resembles Dahmer. Now, I don't know if I really believe this one. It doesn't really look like it too much to me. Maybe just like a little bit, like a little resemblance. Like maybe if he was related to Dahmer, but it's not him. That's what it looks like.
So
After being interviewed, Dahmer denied any involvement in the murder, and he said if he was, he would admit it. I believe
Dahmer would admit it too.
To the others. He was cleared as a suspect, but speculation of his involvement resurfaced from Jay Harris in 2007 following the release of his book series.
So I just wanted to give you all a little bit of a background about it. So let's go back to Megan. And what I really wanted to talk about mostly in this, you all, is that, you know, we don't know what really happened to these kids. Was it human trafficking? Did they know more? You know, same thing with JonBenet Ramsey. Let me see if I can find that, where they said that JonBenet's dad was on the Epstein list. Let's look at that, okay? JonBenet Ramsey, let's see. Hang on. If I can find it here, guys, because I seen that. Secret case, Epstein connections. Here we go. We're going to talk about this now. Hang on.
Greetings.
Let's see. Oh, this guy's an actor. Okay, we're going to talk about this because ultimately we're talking about the human trafficking here, guys, and how this could have connections with all these children missing. Misty, I come up just to hang out with you. I don't want to talk, just hang out. Well, come on, sister. Come on up. You don't have to talk. I don't believe Epstein killed himself. I think someone did to shut him up. If he's even dead. I mean, I don't even believe he's dead. Come on up, Miss Ziggy V. I'm going to play this, okay? Because this guy...
I'm going to do a very short video here. And I'm going to talk about the JonBenet Ramsey case. Working in the homicide unit in Colorado Springs, I know, I guess more than the general public would know about that case. I'm going to talk about a secret phone call that I have personal knowledge about.
I'll put this up here.
And how it might play into that case. And how it might play into this Ghislaine Maxwell's arrest and the Jeffrey Epstein death.
Exactly, you all, exactly.
I'll get back to the phone call in just a minute. Let me just say that something that the general public doesn't know is that John Ramsey, the father of JonBenet Ramsey, retained an attorney, and I believe her name was Laura Menninger. I'm not sure that's the last name, Menninger.
And we're going to talk about this too.
But at one point, the family was kind of a suspect in that case. And John Ramsey actually used this Menninger counsel. What the public might want to know is that this Ghislaine Maxwell has used and may still be using that same attorney.
Wow.
Menninger.
Wow.
I think that's...
Did you guys hear that?
Pretty interesting myself. Now, let me just say that I've got that information from the World Alternative Media site. And along with that information about Ramsey and Maxwell using the same attorney, I also learned from them, and I've seen it on several other sites, you can find it on the internet, that there's a photograph of JonBenet Ramsey, maybe one of the last photographs ever taken of her. Not sure about that. Do your own research. But it looks like it's at a pageant of some type. And in the background, there's the side of a female's face, and it looks very much like Ghislaine Maxwell. So,
whoa.
Between the fact that they use the same attorney and the fact that she may have been at one of the
pageants, are you guys hearing that?
I think that's pretty interesting. Now,
it's getting more and more.
The homicide unit that I worked in Colorado Springs,
So this is a
I
cop.
was working there when the JonBenet Ramsey case happened.
Shortly after that, this secret phone call came in, and I'm going to talk about that in just a second.
I wish I had some pictures of JonBenet. I don't.
But first, I want to say that after several months went by, the Boulder Police Department asked our chief if a couple of our homicide detectives could come and look at the case because they were at a standstill. We didn't know about this till much later. We weren't sent, we weren't told about it because we had 2 double murders that we were working at the same time.
We had two elderly ladies that were killed, unsolved at the time, and we had 2 young boys that were shot on the street, was unsolved at the time. I will point out that the 2 boys, that case was solved, and the 2 ladies still unsolved, although I'll talk about that in another video because it was my case. But anyway, because we had these 4 unsolved homicides working, we weren't allowed to go help Boulder. That was very disappointing to us. I would have loved to have seen the case. I'm going to add to that a former Colorado Springs detective, Lou Schmidt, who, by the way, was portrayed in the movie, one of the movies about this case by Chris Christopherson. But back to Lou Schmidt, who's now deceased. He did go in and work the case. Boulder called him up.
He had moved from Colorado Springs Police Department to the El Paso County, which is the county
I wish he'd hurry.
To their sheriff's department. And he did go up and have access to the case and actually ended up working for the Ramseys. He had a completely different theory than most everybody else. He had an intruder theory that someone came through a basement window. I had a number of conversations with Lou about this case. I wanted to learn as much as I could about it, as most of America has the same interest that I have. A very high profile case.
Now, I do agree with part of what Lou discovered during an autopsy.
Okay, let's see.
And so his theory was that somebody used that on her, maybe to control her.
A what?
I agree with that, and you'll see why in a second.
Yeah, I think a zapper. They was supposed to be.
So
they used a taser on
with
JonBenet.
that, I'm going to go.
They were tasing this
to
baby.
The phone call. Now, from what I've just told you,
I have
there may be
seen
a
that,
connection
that's for
between
sure.
this attorney with John Ramsey and this Galen Maxwell. And then there's this controlling device, possibly a stun gun, that Lou Schmidt, the finest, most thorough detective I've ever been around or worked with. That was his theory. She was controlled by this stun gun somehow. And he told me a lot of other things that I'm not going to go into. But we had some disagreement as to what might have happened because I shared this secret phone call with him. And he told me that, yes, he remembers seeing a note or some mention of this theory that I'm going to throw out through this secret phone call.
And this is just a theory.
But it was never really followed up on. So I'm working in the homicide unit. I'm in my little cubicle. And a civilian receives a phone call. And this fellow, I knew him. He worked as a volunteer quite often. And he was in a panic. He had a phone in his hand. I was the first homicide detective he saw. He came running to me, says, "Here, please take this phone call. It's about the JonBenet Ramsey case." Now, this is probably within the first month after the murder. And I'm like, okay, I'm a homicide detective. I'll take the call. So I take the call, and there's a very stern male voice on the other side. And he had just relayed his story to this volunteer civilian. So he's already ticked that he's got to repeat it. He didn't want to be on the phone very long. So I get on the phone. I identify myself as a homicide detective with Colorado Springs Police Department, etc. And this guy tells me, "Listen carefully. I'm not repeating this again." Very firm. So I'm paying attention. We're talking a murder of a 5-year-old girl. He says, she was the victim of a pedophile ring that goes to very high level people in Hollywood, people in high positions across the country. And I'm not sure if he said nationally or internationally, worldwide.
Probably worldwide.
But he said it's a huge ring, a pedophile ring. And unfortunately, JonBenet was a victim of that. And she was accidentally killed during an encounter with these weirdos.
Wow.
And he said she was accidentally killed with a garrote.
What's a garrote?
And if you don't know what a garrote is, it's a rope or string around the neck, and there's a stick of some type tied to it, and you tighten that stick, twist it, and it tightens up on the neck and chokes people to some extent to control them. And of course, a stun gun might control them too. But anyway, he says it was an accidental killing. They didn't mean to kill her, but they were using her and abusing her.
Oh.
And they accidentally killed her. So,
poor baby.
That's pretty much what the phone call consisted of. And the guy says, did you understand all of that? I said, yes, sir. And I'm trying to think if he said anything else. That's pretty much it. Major pedophile ring, goes all the way up to the wealthiest people in the country. Hollywood, I think he mentioned DC, politicians.
Wow.
And the garrote, and it was an accident.
Wow.
Well, no one had, that I know of, had ever heard about a pedophile ring involved with her death. So I'm kind of in shock.
And the guy
hangs up on me right away.
Wow.
I told him I understood. So went to my supervisor.
She was killed with a garrote.
What do you want me to do? And he says, no, just call the Boulder PD and get a homicide detective that's working the case and pass that information on. And if they want to follow up on it, that's, it's their case. I didn't quite feel comfortable with that, but that's what I did and passed it on.
That's his link to this.
Like I said, Lou Schmidt mentioned that he did see something to that effect in the report. But I don't think it's ever been followed up on.
Why no?
Just recently, through this, I've got to look it up here, World Alternative Media site, who has this picture of JonBenet at a pageant, and it looks like Gayleen Maxwell in the background.
It is. Look, can you see her?
Internet, that's one of the last.
Can you see it?
Again, do your own research.
Wow.
So between that and the fact that Maxwell and John Ramsey, the father, used the same attorney, there may be something interesting there. I'm going to throw one other thing in here. There was a psychic that I saw, because I did quite a bit of research on JonBenet Ramsey, and I found this psychic, and she has a website, a YouTube channel. Her name is Sloan Bella. Sloan Bella. And she alleges that she had an encounter with JonBenet Ramsey.
Okay, that goes a little too far. We're not going into that. But what do you all think about that? What do you think about that whole thing that they're saying? You know? What do you think? Don't put much weight into that. He also has 5 other sessions saying differently. I don't know. That just really, and I've seen it on there before. John Ramsey briefly dated Natalie Hayway's mom. What? About 2 hours away from where Natalie is from. I never thought this. Wow. I mean, this is all allegedly, you all. This is all allegedly. But, you know, it's crazy. What do you think, Miss Ziggy V, about this crazy stuff? Do you believe it? All I'm seeing is that cute little puppy in the picture. She might be busy, but anyways, I mean, I've heard this before, and Yaney's going to come up here, y'all. This is not all just conspiracy theories. But let's see. Allegedly, but $80 is truth, in my opinion. So you think it's right? You think it's true too, Yaney? Do you think that they're telling the truth about that? She was killed with a grop. She was killed with that. Because I watched a lot about JonBenet, a lot. Hello, Nora Woods. Hello, hello, hello. Cheryl said, I do not believe her. I think that she has some type of personality disorder, like histrionic personality disorder. They're coming out of her mouth is too fantastical. I don't know, you all. I mean, just like what we were saying is that I can't hear you, Miss Ziggy V. I can't hear you, baby. Are you talking, Ziggy?
No, not.
Can you hear me?
No, not yet.
There she is. There's Ziggy V.
I can hear you.
You're really, really slow. But I
Can you hear me
now? Yes, I can hear you now, baby.
Yes. Okay.
You're going in and out, in and out. But yeah,
of
I
course.
mean, there we go. I hear you now. You sound really good.
I got to sit on the porch.
But are you? Miss Ziggy wanted to come up here and hang out with me. But
I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you being up there by yourself.
Oh, Miss Z. But yeah, you all. I think there's some truth to every story. I really do. And let's see. Has worked with children of night for years. She knows a lot of the nasty stuff that happens in Hollywood. Hello, Miss Deb. Yeah, and like I said, you know that John has to know some of these pedos. And I'm not saying that John's involved, John Walsh, and this is just my opinion, but he's supposed to be out here as an advocate for missing and exploiting children. I mean, and he has to know. JonBenet was 6 years old when she was murdered. And they found her in the basement of her house. And she had been tased, and they had took a grop, which is a rope, put a stick on it and tightened it up, and it was not good. Yaney said 80% is truth in this stuff. 20% is thrown in to make it look unbelievable. That's how the elite gets away with it. Oh, Yaney. But yeah, she was 6 years old. She was in a beauty pageant. And if you look at that picture that man showed, that did look like that Maxwell woman in there. That was scary. That looked like her. So that makes you think, was she a victim of human trafficking? I mean, we don't know what these kids go through. Money goes to people's heads, you guys. They forget that they are human beings. They think like they put themselves almost into a place to where they're superhuman beings, and everything just kind of gets blocked out about being human. TM said John Walsh has quite a history from what I've read, although the people giving this info is on the conspiracy spectrum. Well, I don't know, but it's interesting for sure. I mean, it's something to think about. I'm not saying that it's true or not true, but we need to open our eyes to this stuff and start looking at this stuff a little better. Yaney said, and he picked her up and contaminated the scene. He knew what he was doing, her father. Exactly. And the detective that was there, she said that he was leaning over and looked up at her, and she said that she knew the minute that she looked at him that she was looking at the person who done it. So And I think that Patsy ultimately took that to her grave because she knew what was going on with her. Long Gone said that was Ghislaine Maxwell. I can't pronounce it. So yeah, it's something, you guys.
I think Patsy killed her.
Do what, Miss C?
I said I think Patsy killed her.
Yeah, a lot of people said that they thought that she might have had something to do with it. But I guess we all can agree that she probably did write that letter. She probably did. But if she was letting some sicko do something like that to her child, and her child ended up dead because of it, because she didn't want to ruin her reputation and speak up against her husband and let that happen to her child, she's just as guilty. She's just as guilty in my book. Now, this is all allegedly. I'm just saying this is our opinions and our theories, guys, but it's definitely something to look into for sure. You know what I mean? And let's see. Yep. So rich life is boring to them, so they turn to the dark stuff for excitement. Sickos. Yeah, they do. They turn and Satanism, y'all. Satanism has a lot to do with these. A lot of the elites are into it big time. And you all can say that stuff is not real. A lot of people live in their own little world and refuse to believe that stuff is not real, but it is so real. And Yaney she's a living proof that it's real. She said she went to her grave. I think Patsy was in it all the way. I do too, Yaney. Let's see. And for John Walsh to turn against his daughter like he's doing and trying to shut her up, and they're literally, in my opinion, trying to shut her up. That's what she said. She said they're trying to shut her up. Corruption, and he knows something we don't, because he would not give a second to speak. So human trafficking is really real. Not WJHL. I'm not sure. I don't live there. Oh, I don't know. What are they talking about? Pancake said, I believe she wrote that letter. Trigger. Most children die by the hands of their own parents, by beatings and spankings. I was just trying to discipline them. I think if that really was her handwriting, I think that and Maxwell in that picture, which it looked like Maxwell, I think she did die at the hands of a human trafficker or someone in the elite party, you know. KB said it all boils down to Satanism. Yes. This world is being overtook. And you know, in the book of Revelations, we all know that it's going to be one world order, new world, one world, that we're all going to have to obey by, or we will not eat, drink, or live. So, thank you, Marcia. Thank you for the super sticker. Woohoo, woohoo. Thank you. I'm definitely going to have to get my cowbell. Move. Thank you for that super sticker. Thank you so much. And God bless you for that super sticker, Marcia. Thank you. God bless you for that. But it does. It ultimately, you know, it's the Bible's being fulfilled. The Bible is literally being fulfilled, you all. This is worldwide. I heard, and this is just allegedly, that the Pope was involved in this. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I've heard. The Vatican and the Pope. I don't know. But this is all speculation. As in the days of Noah. Yep. There you go. Thank you. Let the cowbell run free. Jinkies is holding my cowbell ransom, y'all. Ouch Girl said, this stuff has been going on for years. It starts at the top. All these kids are not just missing. they are being taken for a number of reasons. Absolutely, Outgirl. Absolutely. She wet the bed, and that outraged her mom, just my opinion. I honestly, pancakes, wetting the bed is a sign of sexual abuse. I know this because I was a victim when I was a child, and I wet on my, not just the bed, but I would literally wet on myself out in public or anywhere until I was 8 years old. And I never understood why, but it is a sign of sexual abuse when you wet the bed. So I think JonBenet was doing that quite often, in my opinion. I really do. You want to come up, Christine? You can come up too. Um, Alicia said, have you ever heard about the rich woman that took baths in the virgin girl's blood like a long time ago? No, I didn't. But I watched, if you all go back and watch that movie Hostile, I cannot watch those movies. I don't see how people can watch them. But I said all along the movies are true. That them movies, they take that from real life events. And I seen something like that on that movie Hostile, and that made me so scared. So scared. Yes, Robin, continue to watch over our children. Her other kids were taken from her allegedly for drug use. Oh, you're talking about Megan? I don't know. I mean, a lot of people are saying she is. She claims that that's all a lie and cover up to get her rights took away, kind of like Britney Spears. They want to control her, everything. What do you do with the money collected? I don't know what he's talking about. Yes, that's what they want. One world order. Yes, so they can control us, you all. It's biblical. Yaney said they are involved. They found an altar of Satanic one underground at the Vatican. Please Google it. I'm sure it's still there. Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories about the Vatican and stuff. Allegedly, you all. This is all allegedly, you all. But I'm just saying. Ask God to reveal this stuff to you, and He will. Ask God to open your eyes, and He will. And hopefully the world will, because this is at the cost of little children, you all. This is humans killing humans. These are humans that are doing horrific things to these little innocent children, these little babies, you know. I get scared of the dark when Daisy shows the hill rats. I know. It's crazy. Y'all, I'm sorry. It gets a little wild over here. We go over things that might be a little bit controversial, but I ultimately think some of this stuff needs to be talked about. And, you know, could possibly be what has happened to baby Summer or baby Harmony. And, you know, I don't even want to mention that about little Monkey. Today's his birthday. He'll be missing next month, a whole year. And please pray for Brandy. And I might not get to make a show about him tonight, but I'm definitely going to do one tomorrow. Christine, I could not find your, let's see if we can find that video. I'm trying to find Christine's YouTube, but I can't find it. I mean, I literally cannot find her YouTube to play Monkey's video. But let's see. But yeah. YouTube keeps kicking me out. My phone says no service. Anyone else having these problems? Just me. I've not had any problems with it. Hello, Ice Queen. Let's see. I need to check underground. Let's see. Bella said the Vatican has a telescope named Lucifer. Wow, you guys, this stuff gets deep. We need to stick to our religious roots. We need to hang on to God within our soul and with everything, and keep the word, and don't let people twist this stuff around, you all. because there's some evil out there. Some real big evil out there. Hello, Bless Lulu. Hello. Judith says, I know there's a lot of priests that mess with kids and get by with it. I believe it goes back to the Vatican and they get by with it. Yes, there's so many. But if you hear Megan talk about one of the, I don't know if it's like a home or something, Megan Walsh, that her mother was named after or something. She said that there was people coming to her about the possible human trafficking. I'm also terrified of the dark. I sleep with my light on. Oh, Lainey. Let's see, what time are you going to retrieve the later tonight bombarded Bartman?
Bail.
Huh?
What time you will get the bail tonight?
Oh, I don't have my bail. Jinkies won't let me have it back. She stole it. Well, she took it and she's holding it for ransom. I don't know if I'll be able to get it back or not. I think it's fixed now. Okay, Jess. Bo, I don't know, hon. Okay, let's see. Barbara said, we need to pray God's protection over our children and grandchildren daily. Absolutely. I'm going to try to find some more about Megan on here. Christine, do you want to come up too? I'll put my links out. You can hang out with me and Miss Ziggy V. Hopefully, Don.
Miss V, don't you start, Miss V.
I'm sorry.
Don't start.
I'm sorry. Well, every time I mention it, it comes on here, so
we'll go down that rabbit hole.
Let's see. Ouch Girl said, no, Megan used medical weed for her cancer. John Walsh and many other are sick and they use kids for their sick pleasure. I'm telling you guys, I mean, it could be a rabbit hole there. When they named the telescope Lucifer, I almost fell out. Yeah, you all, they don't even try to hide it anymore. They don't even try to hide it anymore. They don't care. That's how much they got away with it for years, allegedly. We must look at all sides and use critical thinking, common sense. I seriously doubt her parents want to raise any more kids. No, they let the kids go to the foster homes, is what she said. They let the kids go to the foster homes. Can somebody put my email out there for Unicorn? My parents want to raise any more kids. We don't know what her kids told the grandparents. Always believe the children. That is true. But why would they get mad over, her talking about her brother's case? That's what I don't know. I mean, why would they get mad about it? You know what I mean? I don't understand that. I really don't. I mean, you would want to think that they would want to keep their brother's legacy out here, but obviously not, obviously not. So let's see what we can find here with Megan. I found a thing today about it, but I couldn't find it again. Was you going to say something, Miss C?
No.
Oh. I'm going to try to see if I can find that interview with Megan about her dad. Right here's where they took her children. Oh, that's Jonathan here. Let's see. Megan Walsh, Beach, Florida. I wanted to find the interview that she was having because she does tell a lot about how abusive her mom was towards her and everything. She has skin cancer on her nose. She does have that. And it's sad. Oh, JRL met her. Huh. Wow. She was a model too. So she had a lot going for her, you all. She had a whole lot going for her. Missing the cowbell. I know. JRL dad did HR interview. Huh. I don't believe Megan at all. Sorry. She never said a damn thing before her kids got taken, only after they got taken part of speaking. Okay.
Miss Daisy, Christine needs the link. You put the wrong one out.
That's okay. Sorry about that. Let's see. There we go. Christine, come on up. Okay, everybody's okay. Let's see. Well, I, for one, believe Megan. I believe everything she's saying. I seen when they took her children, and it was cruel to the children. And Megan, it's a power play for John and Rivet. Now, the way she talked, her mom was way like a narcissist, like very controlling. Like she would hit her, and she would hide in a closet and like put a drawer up against the door to where her mom couldn't come in, because her mom like cursed at her and hit her and everything else. Hey, Christine, what's up?
Nothing. I'm just listening to you.
Yeah, what do you think about this whole John Walsh, Megan Walsh stuff?
I think it's sad.
Huh?
I think it's sad, and it kind of reminds me a little bit of how Candace said, like, she only left for 5 minutes, and it really wasn't.
Yeah.
I think a lot of these stories kind of are similar with each other.
I mean, well, you heard her say that her mom lied and said that they didn't call out into the call his name out into the mall, and they did twice. And then, like she said, she was only gone for a few minutes, when really it was like 90 minutes before she rechecked on him. Did John Walsh really put Megan's kids in a foster care? Now, that's what I heard. Or into elite group. I don't know. That's scary. I'm trying to find out more information about this.
Yeah, most kids that go missing are due to the hands of their parents, but child trafficking does happen. It's just hard to think about, you know.
It is, but it's so real. You know what I'm saying? It's like 100% real.
It's something definitely that you have to look at, especially when a child's missing and there's no evidence of anything.
Right.
That has to be one of the things that you look at. It has to be.
Where did I find that at, you all? I found that.
You can find it. You can do it.
Earlier, and it was telling about the abuse that her mother did. And I don't think he was physically abusive, but I think he was like allegedly emotionally abusive.
Wow.
Emotional abuse. She didn't go into details about it. And she was very protective of them still, even after they took her children. Hey, Cheryl, what's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. I love your channel, and I love everybody's answers to the questions that are being brought out. And you know, it's right now, it's so sad. 3 girls right now. You know, you got Summer, some child by the name of Chelsea, and Harmony. And it's like, it's just really, really sad. I'm an advocate for children, and you can, I'm just saying, I'm not going to say what the program is, but there is a man that does a podcast regarding children missing, And then all the parents are the ones that are killing these babies. And it's so sickening and sad. And I'm one that really, you know, it makes me cry. It makes me upset and angry, just like Miss Danny from another channel. And it's just, it puts you in a rage, you know, like, what's going on here? You know, what is going on? And there are many things that I've watched, documentaries and things regarding the Vatican. And I saw one regarding 2 children, a brother and a sister, and the church, and all the things that the church probably was doing to these children. And the father supposedly was involved. And there wasn't just the father, it was like the nuns, and it just was really very sad and sickening. And this was a true documentary that I was watching about the sister and brother who were being, because they had the discussion with the police, the child, you know, both children each. And then they had discussion with psychologists. And they showed them coming into the room and asking the children, you know, separately, asking what happened and what did you see and stuff like that. And these children had a lot of crazy stuff that they said that they were put into, and it's just so disgusting.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but a lot of people are saying that they took Summer off the missing and exploited children page today. The amulet's down and the reward fund is gone. Arrest is coming, is what Tracy said. I believe it too.
Wow.
I believe it too, you guys.
I hope so. You know, that's SummerWells. My gosh, she was a beaut. How can you do that to these beautiful children? They are angels. They are God's angels, gifts to us. And we may not be the parents, but we love children all the same. You know, it affects us, even though they aren't our children.
I agree.
So, you know, all of this with SummerWells, I just wish that they would have arrested everybody that was involved in it. I wish they would have just arrested everybody, put them all, you know, made them all, you know, then come out and say their pieces, but have them in jail, because
they need to make
this is crazy.
Come back to the state, or come back to Tennessee. I mean, she's hiding out, in my opinion. She's hiding out big time.
Yeah, Candace is the one. I'm just gonna say this, okay? From other programs I've heard, sessions, things like that, I do believe in psychics and stuff, people that are true to their nature. And these sessions that I've heard and hear, you know, hear Summer's voice.
Ma'am, I'm a Christian, and that's one of my biggest rules. I do not promote anything psychic. I believe in the Lord, and I don't believe that.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry, Miss Daisy. It's no offense to you, okay, ma'am? I'm just saying that,
don't promote it.
You know, Candace is the one that I'm looking at.
Right.
And
I think all of us are looking at her.
Honestly, I feel Don was a pawn in all of this, but he did have something to do with it. Okay? Also. And I just really hope that and pray that they do find Summer's little body. And, you know, her being spread out everywhere. I just hope that they do find her and that they do find out the truth in all of this. That's all I hope for.
Me too.
And, yeah. And that's all I had to say. I just wanted to come on and talk and tell my piece, you know.
Yeah, and I appreciate that.
Live, so that
on my channel alone, you'll realize that I don't support anything about psychics, or I've had psychics come on here, and you know, no, that they don't get their information from God. They're getting that from an evil entity, and that's why I don't support it at all.
Well, I just feel right now that we need answers, and we're praying that we find these missing children. And on the Harmony Montgomery case, they said that her body may be in Burford or something, Buford. That's between Manchester and where her mom lives. And Dad is definitely the guilty party.
Oh, I think we all know that they're definitely.
Yeah, trigger warning.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't know. I mean, if Ellie knew what the body was, they would have found that. Once again, nothing that is.
They're not gonna.
Yes.
Yeah, they're not gonna put it out there. First of all,
yes,
because it's still under investigation.
I agree.
Hey,
I agree,
hi,
Bella.
everybody.
Psychics are speaking to demons. Definitely. That's something I do not promote anything.
Well, no.
Absolutely not. I don't believe anything that they. In fact, that's an abomination to God, and you can have a
Miss
curse
Daisy,
put on your
that's I understand you.
Right. So all that stuff we don't know if anything.
You.
I mean,
yeah.
So, anyways.
Well, I just wanted to say hi. And
the only spirit that talks to
I really
us,
like your channel.
Yes, you rang. The only spirit that talks to us is the Holy Spirit. No other spirit talks to us but the Holy Spirit.
Yes, ma'am.
And
yes, I'm a spiritual believer. I believe in God wholeheartedly. So
absolutely.
So I do too.
Let's see, they really do.
Yeah, I think that some of this is the satanic everything, worshiping the people getting involved in sexual activity with children and stuff. It's just disgusting.
It is, and it's getting worse. And they're not even afraid to hide it anymore. They don't even want to hide it anymore. That's the thing.
No.
John Walsh.
No, they want to just put it out there and say, "Come and get me."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole key with SummerWells's case. The whole key with SummerWells's case is bigger than what you think. And at Holler, it's very big with trafficking, drugs, and a lot of other stuff. That's why everybody's
every evil thing
Jane,
you could think of.
Justice Jane, I'm not hateful. But there's nothing that upsets me more than people to try to push psychic agenda on my channel. I've made that very clear. God warns us about that in the Bible, and that's something I stand firm about. I'm not trying to be hateful. It is what
No,
it is.
you're not being hateful, Miss Daisy. You're being true to who you are, and that's okay. And I'm sorry that I said anything to you
It's okay.
regarding
And
that.
it's because so many people are being misled by the new age.
Yeah.
With psychics, crystals, they're believing in stuff. They're turning to other things instead of turning to God. And then when they need God, they expect God to be there for them, but they've turned to other things that's led them to open up things in their life that bad things can happen. When you mess with stuff like that, you are opening that door and telling that devil to come into your life and do what he wants to do in your life. And God cannot help you if you're doing that. You are opening that up for yourself. So the Bible warns over and over and over again about psychics, and that's something I'm very strong and firm on.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry if I offend anyone, but my purpose is not just to be a YouTuber.
Miss Daisy, I'm offended. Hold on a second. Everybody, wait a minute. Hold on a second. We got over 300 something people in this chat, and we ain't got but 100 something likes. Y'all need to hit that like button. Hit that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell, and y'all get notified.
That's right.
This is God's channel.
That's
here,
so
y'all.
right.
We go into these cases and we get deep and we talk about crazy stuff.
Yeah.
I'm still staying firm about my beliefs. But yeah,
everybody's ready for the new the content that this channel says. All right, let's talk. Let's get focused back on SummerWells and his kid.
Here we go.
I don't know about you, Miss Daisy, but for sure I've had things go on in my life regarding God, angels, things of that nature. So I do know for a fact. I know for a fact the belief in God and the spirituality. So, yes.
The only spirit that's going to be talking to you is the Holy Spirit. That's all I got to say.
Yep.
No other spirit.
Yep.
If you talk to any other spirit, you're going to be talking to the devils. You're going to be talking to demons.
Yeah.
And that's clear. And it's clear in the Bible. But we'll get back to the show. I'm sorry about that, y'all.
Yeah, we're back on the show. Yes. So now who are we talking about? I wanted to find out from you. John Walsh, that was a case when I was younger. So I do know a lot about John Walsh and stuff. And my concern is that his daughter was young when all of this happened with her brother, Adam.
Right.
So I don't know how much she really knows. Her dad, John, really went on a rampage to find his son. And they said that Jeffrey Dahmer was in the area. The mall that that mall that Adam was in with his mom, that Jeffrey Dahmer was in that mall. And that's why they say that they thought Dahmer was involved in it. And yes, this child did have his head cut off. I know that there were two people that somehow became suspects, which was Dahmer but the other guy, the first guy. So
John Walsh's case was
I look at
the what, Top Dog? Sorry.
Huh?
John Walsh's case was a conspiracy, and also he was grieving, so they had to come to a termination because he was becoming famous. So they had to put a closure to that case. So the autopsy report, keep in mind, in the file, went missing. What a coincidence, right? And
Really?
Then, yes, and then all of a sudden
Wow.
he identified his son's head. So, and then he just said, "Oh yeah, that's him," but there's no proof of it.
Yes.
So the autopsy tells it all.
Well, who took the proof out?
That's the whole key. It's a conspiracy to try to cover up, to try to get that case over with, so that way he can move on with his famous life, getting on TV and doing his little thing that he's doing. But everybody thinks this is a great guy. They all got hidden secrets.
Exactly. And now his daughter's trying to expose it. I mean, she did work for herself and found out.
She was there. She lived in that household with him. Who would know better John Walsh than his own kids? And then on top of that, he was a sex addict. Do you know that? John Walsh was a sex addict, and not just that. He also was connected to the mob, either his dad or himself connected to the mob.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. No, I do look at him as a really good guy because he got on TV to, you know, like try to expose people for what they do.
No, it's great. He's got a good agenda. Okay. Just listen to this. He's got a great, good agenda. Okay. But at the same time, all these TV shows that he goes and broadcasts about all these missing kids and everything, there's a lot of stuff in there that y'all don't know to make a good TV program. They add or they exaggerate stuff in those programs. So just keep that in mind.
Okay. Where can I find that information out?
What happened?
You just got to look through the case and information is out there. Like I said, they're not going to tell you when they put on a show, they're not going to tell you everything, what they do behind the scenes. They're going to, just like any reality TV show, they're going to blow it up to make it look good, right? So they want drama, they want fights, they want arguments. Think about it. It's going to make that show look good, make more viewers come to that show. So that way they can become more famous and get more ratings and make more money.
I agree.
Okay. Well, I thank you guys very much for allowing me to talk. I will look into all of that regarding John Walsh because I really thought all this time he was a very good guy.
Well,
everybody's got hidden secrets. Everybody's got hidden secrets.
Always remember that. No, not Tom Cruise. Tom Hanks was a good guy, but come to find out, he was a pedo allegedly.
Oh God. I don't know. It's like I don't like a lot of singers or anything these days because it's like, wow, you know, you wonder about all of this stuff, you know, all the elites who are being supposedly that they're being told that either you do this or you don't, and if you don't, you are not going to be famous anymore.
Right.
So
and then they videotape them and then
in their little clubs and stuff, and that it's sickening, but you know, thing is that I've got to read up on this John Walsh stuff because, you know, I really thought he was a good guy, and
we all thought it.
Yeah, because I mean, you know why?
And then you telling me about Tom Hanks, it's like, what?
Oh yeah, go look up Isaac Cappy. He allegedly had him killed because he exposed him for being a pedophile. Isaac Cappy was a director-actor who was killed because he exposed Hollywood.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, do you know that John Walsh, why he took over a hotel and became a manager in a Bahama hotel where the mob was connected to? They were funding money through there, sex trafficking and also drugs, and a lot of mafia connections was going to the hotel in the Bahamas.
Who did what? John
Walsh.
Wow.
Because he John Walsh, when he was younger, he worked at a hotel as a kind of cabana boy or something
Wow.
like that. And then what happened to him was he saved the
Yeah.
manager's
Mhm.
son from drowning. That's how it all began. And when he did that, that
Okay.
manager
Okay.
appreciated him, and that manager said, "You know what? I owe you a favor. You saved my son's life." So he turned around and made him a manager in the Bahamas at a big resort hotel. And that hotel was involved in
Okay.
trafficking, was involved with the mob, and money laundering. So it all
Wow.
starts from there.
That's
Yeah.
what Megan was talking about, right?
Yep. And then
Maybe I heard about that part of him being a cabana boy and then
I'm
um
happy.
saving the manager's son.
or the owner,
I
That
the
I
owner
don't.
of the
will look him
hotel
up.
son. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna look all of this up anyway.
They
But
become a citizen of
I pray to God that they find these children and just get them properly buried and whatnot, you know.
Yep.
Just they deserve to be remembered in a beautiful way
Mhm.
Oh, no doubt.
and have proper burial. So it's just so sad, you know. So
Mhm.
very sad, all of this stuff.
Oh
And
yeah,
it's
very
sickening.
sad.
Our world is sick. Our
Very
world is
sick.
sick.
Yeah.
You know, people need to come together and, you know, care about others, care about what's
Mhm.
going on, you know.
You're
So
right.
anyway, but thank you guys so much for letting me come on and chat. And
Oh, no
I,
problem.
you know, I like I said, just send prayers and stuff. And I love your channel, Miss Daisy,
Thank you.
and everyone. And
Appreciate it.
talk to you again.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
All right. Bye
Bye.
bye. Where'd Christina go?
I don't know.
Christine, get your butt back up here.
I'm back up here.
Christine.
Christina, Robin's here with us.
Yeah. JJ, no, I don't have my own channel. A lot of people have asked me, and I do not have my own channel.
I just wanted to say something real quick to this woman.
Oh, Robin.
Oh,
How you
she
doing,
left.
Robin?
What's you gonna say?
I just, Daisy, stand your ground. You told us, you keep reminding us, and obviously people are not in here enough to hear it, about psychics.
Yeah.
Look, I know you cannot talk to your loved ones. You cannot.
I agree.
You cannot hear them. If you hear them, it's not them.
I believe God.
Anyway,
I believe.
anyway,
Go
I
ahead.
went in this group today and I asked where Summer is, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
They
I
all
agree.
jumped on me. They all jumped
Why?
on me.
Why?
Because
Oh,
I asked Candusbly, I said, where's Summer at?
Candace, where's Candace? Was Candace on there?
Oh, everyone's saying they love her and
Oh yeah, they
blah blah
they're
blah blah
supporting her.
blah.
What?
And I'm like, Candace, where's Summer at?
Yeah.
And this one woman, she happens to be in my daughter's group.
Right.
She even shared my interview from when I did the news.
Right.
And she says, "Oh, I'm that bee from Quincy, Coldwater, Michigan area, and I'll get you for coming in here and
Wow.
starting this." I said, "I simply asked a question. And I wasn't talking to any one of you.
Right.
Wow.
Right.
So they got really defensive. I'm like,
well, why are they taking up for Candace?
And then they asked me, why don't you answer that? Why don't you tell us where Summer is and worry about your own missing child that you're trying to get justice for? My daughter's not missing. My daughter's deceased.
Right.
Yeah.
Top Dog, do you know Robin's story about her daughter?
Yeah, y'all
All
fill
right.
me in on it. God forbid that she lost her life with some guy that killed her with an axe and whatever else he did to her. I don't know the complete details, but it was gruesome. I'm pretty sure that any child that gets killed is gruesome. But Miss Robin's child was killed very gruesome. That it's very unacceptable, very awful, very unacceptable.
Yeah, what I don't understand is how can they give him 28 years to the good? How are you going to sentence this man to life in prison without the possibility of parole and yet turn around and say he gets the 28 years to the good?
Did they give him 28 years?
No, he's been in there 28 years. We don't go to court till November.
Oh, yeah. They don't need to let him out. That's for darn sure.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to get out, right?
Answer that. How do you do that? The prosecutor called me and she told me, are you good with us going for 20 life in prison without parole? I'm like, well, of course we would be good with that. But I forgot to say, but not with the 28 years to the good. Because life actually is only 25 years. Now, if you give him natural life, yeah, I'd accept that.
He don't need to get out. I agree with that 100%, Robin.
Yeah.
That animal does not.
Yeah, he's an animal. He's a menace to society. Yeah.
And just like my son was telling me, Mom, all he has done in them 28 years being locked up is to learn more.
Mm-hmm.
So you think about it. He's been in there 28 years. He's been in there since he was 16.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And his reason why, what he said, his reason why is because he wanted to do it.
What? Oh, yeah. That's a dumb answer right there.
Now I wanna ask him as he's 44 years old. What's your reason now? And I've got another question for you. What if that was your child? What would you want the judicial system to do to a person if that was your child?
Exactly.
Yeah, lock his ass up so that way he won't do it again, or to somebody else have some more victims.
That's
more
right.
Families grieving. Yeah.
But yeah, Candace has got she's got a couple Facebook pages, and I creeped on one today, and I saw Timmy,
y'all know why.
the one that sings with Robin Lane and Mark, and I can't remember that other girl's name. Timmy's one of her friends.
Tiffany's on there too.
What'd you say, Robin? Top Dog.
Tiffany's on there too. One of Ernie's girlfriend or ex-girlfriend or whoever she is, associate, whatever you want to call her.
I'm curious to know, Top Dog, how'd you find out all this stuff about John Walsh? So what you said, I mean,
just reading through the stuff.
Yeah.
Like I said, he's originally from up there in New York. So he's either, like I said, his family or his dad or himself is connected to the mafia. And the Italian mafia up in the north. And because they do that kind of stuff, the trucking companies, the mason companies and all that kind of stuff, and the unions and all that. All the mafias, they control all that stuff. Especially back in those days.
Right.
So,
Wow.
and then out of his own daughter's mouth, she even said it that his dad was a sex addict. So, You being a sex addict like that and doing sex acts in the house while your kid is running around, even though she's little, but she's like, wait a minute, what's my dad doing? Why is he naked?
Did you hear? Did you actually hear? They want me to play this. I'm afraid to play WJHL, you all, because they always copy strike me, or not strike, but they copy claim me, or I would play it.
About what?
Well, I don't understand what's going on with the reward.
I'll play the audio, but I'm not playing the other stuff. I can't get a.
Okay, I just want everybody to know that Amber Alert that was on the TBI website, something is going on where they're either having computer or social media problems, and they're trying to update it and try to fix it or update it or something like that.
Okay, so that's why they took it.
I'm just allegedly saying that because I'm not, I don't know. I'm not there. I don't know. I don't have no files or cases. I don't talk to nobody over there, so I don't know. But I'm just assuming that this is only allegedly. I don't want people to get over themselves and think, oh, they took her page down. Oh my God, everybody's freaking out.
Yeah, they can't do that.
There's a person wanting to know, why did they take Megan's children allegedly? Top Dog.
Who's Megan?
Well, I think that's between John Walsh, his wife, and his daughter, because they was funding Megan. They were taking care of her. They was giving her money, put her up in a house and all kinds of stuff.
They took her house and everything from her, she said.
And now they're taking everything from her because she's coming out and telling the truth about her dad and bringing all the dirt out there. And, he's supposed to be famous. You got to understand, John Walsh is connected to all law enforcement in the whole United States.
Yes, that's what she said.
So that's a big blow to him. That's a very big blow to him.
Somebody's buying a damn house.
So sometimes people do it out of anger. Sometimes people do it out of anger. Sometimes people just do it out of spite. So all that kind of stuff can happen. So like I said, it's kind of dark. It's kind of dark and it's kind of messed up, but parents should be doing that to their daughter and force her and take her kids away from her. I mean, that gotta hurt. I mean, parents just come out of nowhere and just make up a bunch of lies about you and just take your kids, and they send the police to threaten you and all kinds of stuff and set you up.
Oh, look here. Ice Queen said, Top Dog, I heard he was involved in Pizzagate as well.
It won't surprise me. It won't surprise me.
Did anyone catch JLR today talking to Don Wells' neighbors about Summer?
No, I didn't hear about that.
Oh, listen to this. Okay. They talked to him, and
what did they say?
They said, they know Don, they know Candace, they want Summer found, and
hey, Don B! I know he would show up one time or the other.
Yeah, he hasn't been doing any lives, Don B. What's up with that?
What's up, Don B? Don B.
Don B with a twisted T.
Ow! Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I done told you he'd come.
Anyways, to make a long story short,
you come up, Don B, if you want to.
When he asked about Fred Hill, they shut him up and said, we gotta go.
Let me ask you a question. Was that interview on their front porch?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
It was.
I know.
Remember the video with Summer on the milk jugs, right? Okay. And he'll point it out to you in his video. It was the same road that they was on.
What's up, Don?
JLR was interviewing these guys. It was the same road that it was on when Candace was going to take a Summer back home.
What do you think about all this stuff, Don?
Oh, well, I want to get on here and talk about the reward fund.
Okay.
Yeah, tell us something.
Heck yeah.
All right. Now, with my experience and background in the financial industry. Now I was watching Bullhorn Betty talk a little bit about it and give her consensus on it. And I did notice a few things. What we want to get clear here is the Churchill Rescue Squad wasn't in charge of the reward fund. A lot of people think that, but they're not. Who did you pay when you give that reward to? Civic Bank.
Right.
Right.
They're in charge of it.
Okay.
And normally in these situations, what they'll do is they'll have their legal team distribute the money through other legal means. That way everything's done ethically and legally.
Yeah, that goes to the town city mayor or
the
treasury.
city attorney, the city or county attorney.
Exactly.
Right.
So WJHL and all you YouTubers out there, if you guys want to do a big story on this, I would be calling Hawkins County, Civic Bank. Civic Bank probably don't even have it now. I say Hawkins County has it. It's probably.
So what are they doing with the reward money now?
Here's the thing. I was told that they're supposed to donate it to a child advocacy group, but that's just what I heard. What we need to do, we need to see the contract for the reward money.
Yeah.
That's, if you're donating to something and you don't read the fine print, that's your problem.
Yep.
Do you think that something's getting ready to happen? Is that why they're doing all this?
No, I just think there's a big hoopla because it's the SummerWells case, and everybody's like,
"This is a high-profile case." It's a high-profile case.
Yeah, if all of a sudden, if you've seen strange flowers growing out at the end of, Don Wells's driveway, that would be a big conspiracy theory about them flowers growing.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you want to call me judgmental, that's fine. You call me judgmental, I don't care. Only God can judge me.
It's it's normal after watching that interview. It's normal to have attorneys and people like that involved and stuff like this. That way, because Churchill Rescue Squad don't want none of that drama.
Yep.
No.
They had good intentions. They had good intentions with it. Now, I don't know who made up the. When you have like a reward fund, is there like you reckon there is like a contract?
I guess.
Or a legal statement or a legal. Anyway, we need to see that before we start, fussing about, well, it may go here, it's supposed to go there. I just heard through the rumor mill it was supposed to go to a child advocacy group.
So does that mean people are going to stop looking for Summer because of that? That's
no. It's just another story maker.
Yeah.
It's just another, and I done a video on it just a second ago. Just because everybody was asking me, hey, did you see this interview with Tim Cook? And he was acting suspicious about the reward money. And so I watched it, and what I take out of it is the rescue squad just don't want no drama, legal drama involved in this.
Yeah.
Because there will be. In the next few days, you're going to have probably JLR, Bullhorn Betty, Barney Rubble, Fred Flintstone, calling down there trying to do YouTube videos to find out where this reward money's going and all this and that. And there should be some paperwork and some stuff like that the county has. And they're going to tell where it goes to.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And you'll see a lot of fake people that's been out looking for that wanted this reward money. Now that it's gone, will back away, and the real people.
The ones that were wanting the reward money probably will.
Yeah.
But
that's what I think too.
Thank you for
Don.
blocking that person.
Hey, Don. I got a question for you, Don. Did you hear a couple of days ago? I think about maybe 2 days ago, the 50-year-old man that was pulled out the river. They saying it might be in Churchill in the river, face down. And
they found his boat like a couple of feet, about maybe 100 feet from him.
To try to make it look like
that was an accident. That was an accident.
They said it tried to make it look like an accident, but it might be foul play. They got to investigate it, but they pulled his body out.
Yeah.
I'll have to look into it. Because a lot of times, I mean, you go to step on your bass boat or your John boat or whatever, and you misstep, and you were going to put your life jacket on when you get in the boat, but somehow you fall in the water, you ain't got your life jacket on, and the old man can't swim.
Yeah. Oh, he could have had a heart attack.
It looked like the whole side of his boat was gone.
Huh?
Looked like the whole side of his boat had been missing, like something crashed into it.
Let me look it up here real quick.
Okay.
Well,
now, what about the Amber Alert?
It's like right there.
I know it's near Churchill. Well, Churchill is in Hawkins County. In Churchill.
Yeah.
He was Cherry Lake. Yeah. Cherry Lake. Yeah.
I thought Cherokee.
Cherokee.
Because that's where. Let's see here.
I mean, I'm not be wrong. I know it's right close to where I'm at.
Okay, so TWRA releases identity of man found in the Holston River.
Oh, the river. Okay.
Yeah, so that must be before the lake because that goes into Cherokee Lake.
Okay. Yeah, it was before. You're right.
Yeah, Sir Goinsville. So that's up in there's a big, huge industrial park up there.
Yeah.
So his name was Dennis.
Look at that boat.
Dennis Jenkins.
Yeah. That boat looks like the whole side of it's gone.
Let me see here. Let me see if I can get some. Oh, do you got a picture of it or?
Let me see if I can pull it up.
Yeah, he was found. He was 51 years old. Found floating face down in the water.
Jesus.
They had been looking for him though.
Yeah. Top dog. I don't know how I can make this not come across kind of weird, but I've never seen someone not be face down when they drown.
Oh no! You're right. But I'm just reiterating what they said, how they found him.
Here.
That's all.
They was looking for him last night.
I'm trying to find his boat.
And if they've been trying to find him, he first had to drown.
This ain't WJHL
because he found the raft, but no signs of the man. TWRA and Morristown Emergency Rescue are searching. If you have a tip, call the number at the bottom of your screen.
This is where they searching for him last night.
Hawkins County, the rescue squad says they're looking for a man in his 50s. Early reports suggest he went out on the water by himself on a blue raft. Later, crews found the raft, but no signs of the man. TWRA and Morristown Emergency Rescue are searching. If you have a tip, call the number at the bottom of your screen.
They found him today.
Oh, it was a raft. Was it a blow? Well,
it looked like a little canoe boat. It was a little boat.
Was it a blow-up raft or a blow-up canoe?
It looked metal, but let me look and see.
Yeah, let me see the picture.
Let's see. If I was on my phone, I could bring it up real bit because I get the local news on my phone. Hang on. I shared it on my community post.
Oh, it's on your community post.
Yeah, I shared where they was looking for him last night. Here it is. Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me pull it up. Hang on. Maybe I was just looking at. Maybe it was just a shadow or something. This is what he was on. There it is.
Now, that's not a raft.
Oh, wait, that's not it.
That's a John boat.
That's a John boat.
Hang on. Where'd it go? That was the wrong one. Man killed in boating accident. Shoot.
Oh, there was two of them.
Yeah, there was two of them. Let's see if we can bring it up here. Oh Lord, I'm so bad at looking at things.
Probably the top corner one.
Day,
On the left.
Hawkins County Rescue respond to a boating accident. Waterfield. Responding boat on Sunday involving the passenger at Holston River near Rogersville. That was Sunday though. They found one today. They found a man today though.
Now, is that the one maybe where it's suspicious?
I don't know.
I know they found another body on the railroad tracks out there in Rogersville, I think, as well.
There's a lot going on in Hawkins County.
Well, yeah. Dennis's body was sent to ETSU, the Quillen College of Medicine for the autopsy. So they'll determine, if it's foul play. They'll definitely know it.
Oh,
yeah,
no doubt.
Yeah. But I thought that it was kind of like a John boat like that, but it looked like the whole side was tore out. But I don't know. John Boat River Raft Cherokee. Let's see. John Boat River and Raft Cherokee's what Real Sunflower said. And she's from Hawkins County. Okay, and German Shepherd Mom's from there too. I think there was two different ones.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd play WJHL, but they always get me copyright. So
do they?
Yeah, every time.
You need to get in good with Ansley, I guess.
I know, because Cam said that he can play their stuff, but they get me every time on it.
Huh.
There's a lot that goes on in Hawkins. I mean, here lately, there's been a lot going on in Hawkins County.
I watched something on JLR about this man. He had to go in front of someone and talk about how he had to get in between the inmate and officer fighting, and he got blood on him. He says, "You don't pay me enough to work here."
Yeah, say they got a staffing problem. I mean, he's probably right. I mean, who wants to do that for $11 an hour?
Yeah.
That makes me wonder about that reward money. Like, really, where is it going to go?
Well, I mean, like I said, there should have been a legal document and everything typed up where it was going to go. That's what all these YouTubers and investigators, that's what they're going to have to get their hands on.
Right.
Because someone early on said it was supposed to go to a child advocacy group, but, it's going to go to wherever that document says it was going to go.
Right, where they want it.
And just because it's being handled by the courts ain't nothing suspicious, because they want it distributed through legal means. That way nobody can sue the Hawkins County Rescue Squad for this or that when they really didn't even have nothing to do with it, other than just saying, hey, let's do a fundraiser, and we're gonna let Civic Bank be in charge of it.
Right.
So and that right there, in my opinion, takes them legally out of the whole thing. I mean, they're not legally responsible for it at all now.
Right. Well, hey, I was going to ask you, Don, that picture of Summer where she was at that falls, was that in Kingsport?
What picture?
Look, where they was at the falls and they was swimming. Summer.
I think I know what you're talking about. I can't make out where that is.
Is there a falls there in Kingsport or Johnson City? Caves Cove or something? Is that where it's at?
I'd have to take a look. Let me see.
Now, my sister goes to the natural tunnel there. And over there, and I know I've been there with her before. Not Jinkies, but my older sister. She lives in Virginia.
Okay, yeah, I see it. She's standing on a bridge with her arms across the... It looks like there's some kayakers behind her, too.
Yeah, there's kayakers that's riding down that waterfall. I wonder if that's in Kingsport because I'd like to go. I've been looking for a waterfall here in Tennessee because there's plenty of them in Kentucky, but
it could be up in Wisconsin. We don't know.
It could have been, yeah.
Let me see.
I know there's the Devil's Falls or the Devil's, what is it called? Devil's something. But
I don't think there's anything like that.
In Kingsport?
In Kingsport, no. I don't even think there's anything like that in Hawkins County.
I know that there's like natural tunnels, but I don't know if that's in Virginia.
I've been up there. There's nothing like that up there.
No.
It's just a train that runs through the mountain.
Yeah.
Now, what's this rumor going around about Donald going
Laurel
to
Falls,
DC?
Churchill. Laurel Falls, Churchill. Is that in Kingsport?
What is it?
Where's Laurel Falls? What, Robin?
I said, what is this rumor going around that Donald's going to DC?
Oh, I don't know about that.
He ain't gonna get out of jail.
I tell you what somebody can do real quick is they could call Hawkins County and see if he's still in there.
Oh,
And they'll let you know. Okay.
Well, go ahead, Don B.
You good old boy with him. Be a good old boy there, Don.
Let's see.
I'm not calling Hawkins County.
Lord, yeah. I mean,
that Matt Gilbert guy. So
if I call Hawkins County Jail, I have to start 6-7 my number.
Yeah.
I mean, you definitely don't want to tell them you're a YouTuber.
I'm not a YouTuber.
Yeah, just tell them you're an investigative journalist.
Yeah. They seem to hate YouTubers there for some reason, and really not all YouTubers are bad, y'all.
They don't hate all of them. It's just the.
Hey, was you in Kingsport the day of the vigil? Because me and Jenkins thought we saw you.
No.
Okay.
Might have been at 110 Ben Hill Road, but I wasn't in Kingsport.
Oh, okay. Real Sunflower said it's called Laurel Falls, Laurel Run Park in Churchill. I'm gonna have to go
Laurel
look at
Falls.
it. I'm gonna go because I love going to the falls like that. Oh yes, I like that kind of stuff.
Somebody in chat called the Hawkins County Jail. To see if Don
I
Wells
think
is
that's where
still there.
that video of Summer looking so cute. This little picture right here. Let me show you where she looks so cute behind it. Let me put it up here. Right here. See it? That's the place. Is that it, Real Sunflower? Is that the same place? Look how cute she is right there, where she makes that little face. She's cute. Did you see it, Dom?
Yeah, I'm looking here to compare the rocks.
You want me to put it back up?
It looks like Laurel Falls is a lot wider than
that. Well,
yeah.
this is quite right. It's really, really wide. I just took a clip of that picture or video that she had.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I can pull up Candace's Facebook.
There's another one that she's on top of the rocks.
Yeah, like, hang on. I'll pull up Candace's Facebook. Oh, it won't let me get on. Darn. My computer's been acting awful tonight. Oh, look. There's a toaster oven.
Christine, call Hawkins County Jail and see if Don's still up there. Please.
Toaster oven stays up there in Kingsport. She stays around the park area a lot. So have you seen my wreath up there, Toaster? She said she seen it 2 days ago, but I don't know if it's still up there or not. Are you still looking for it, Dawn?
Yeah, I don't think. And see, there must be a road by the falls because that picture right there where Summer's at. It's like a concrete guardrail.
Yes, Christine.
There's a guardrail. I know there's a guardrail by the road, and you can look in the back and see it.
But I don't really see.
Wait, somebody's wanting up in the back. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't see nothing like that at Laurel Run.
No, go, y'all. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Who is it, Amanda or Jenkins?
Zombie woman.
Oh.
We know who that is, don't we?
Yeah. Oh boy.
Thank you, Christine.
They're messing with you. You know who that is?
The Hawk. That's the Hawk.
Oh, that's Jinkies. That's Jinkies.
Oh,
yeah.
Stop.
Oh,
Oh, Lord. Jinkies is trying to creep up on my channel. She went down. I called her out.
Uh-oh.
See, y'all pay attention. You, Mary has until she's 53 years old to put a civil suit against Donald, but there's a rumor out there that it wasn't Donald, it was another man.
Usher Evans said, just past Kingsport going towards Rogersville. Okay, Toaster.
What are those charges? Are those
Almost looks like it almost looks like it's something up in the Smoky Mountains.
Oh, really? That it could be. She said it's on Church Hill. Laurel something on Church Hill. I've been to Cumberland Falls. Have you ever been to Cumberland Falls, Dawn?
No.
It's in Kentucky, though.
There's a lot in Kentucky. Kentucky's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know where that is. I mean,
I'm gonna try to find it and go if I can. I love going to falls, and I didn't want to have to go all the way back to Kentucky. There's caves in Kentucky too, but there's bears now there. I know a lot of big caves in Kentucky, but the bears are occupying them now.
yeah.
It's Laurel Run Park is what Real Sunflower said.
Yeah, I used to go there.
You did?
Yeah.
Is that where the cave or the waterfall is?
I don't think so, because I don't think there's a road that. I mean, there might be some small waterfalls, but let's see. Even if you Google it,
let me see if I can pull up my.
I mean, it's been 20 years since I've been up there.
Let's see. Let's see. Hang on. See if I can pull up Candace's thing.
Let's see.
If I can sign into my Facebook account.
She's got a couple of them.
Well, I guess there's a big, real nice waterfall at Laurel Run, but comparing it to that picture, it don't look like that waterfall.
I'm gonna play the video. Let me try to get signed in here, and I'll play that video.
Okay.
If it'll let me sign in.
It looks like this waterfall at Laurel Run. Looks like you get to it from a hiking trail.
Oh Lord, I sure can't do that.
Yeah, it says access trail. Distance from parking 1.8 miles. So no, it wouldn't have a road with it. There wouldn't be no road right there.
Oh, well, that must have been in Wisconsin then. I can't sign in. It's not letting me sign in. Maybe, I don't know.
Not unless there's more than one waterfall.
There could be. I would like to go though. There's one around Knoxville now. I love being up there at the pond up there at the Warriors the other day. If it wouldn't have been so hot that day, it was totally hot.
Now there's a we used to go to a waterfall. I think it's off of Lone Star Road up there near where Summer lives. Because you'd have to walk through this dude's cow field.
That ain't gonna happen. Imagine.
And then you got to jump the creek, go to another cow field, and then you go over to it's like a big, huge, it's like part of a mountain. And the creek actually just runs off there and makes a big, probably a 50-foot waterfall. And you can go in behind it, but it's maybe 10 foot wide at the most.
Uh-huh.
What is it, Christine? What you got?
Come up here, Christine. Tell the tea. Land of the waterfalls near North Carolina. There's one called the Devil's Bathhouse or Devil's something. It's supposed to be like a waterfall.
Huh.
Okay. But I think that's in North Carolina. I don't think that's even in Tennessee here. Christine, are you going to come up here? Devil's Bathtub. There you go. Real Sunflower knows this stuff. But I think you have to hack to it too. No, Colonel Sanders was from Corbin, Kentucky. The original KFC is in Corbin, Kentucky. I've been there. It's a little. Oh, the Devil's Bathtub is in Virginia. Okay, they know. Are you gonna come up here, Christine? She said she's got some tea.
No.
Could it be Acorn Branch Falls in Kentucky?
Did they ever go to Kentucky any?
Well, they said Dawn went for 3 days after Summer went missing.
Yeah, but that was probably, well, I don't even want to speculate on that.
Right.
Also in that interview with JLR and that man,
okay.
They would not only mention, they didn't even want to talk about Fred Hill. Well, I don't know why, but now I'm kind of suspicious of Fred Hill.
Well, a lot of people's got their private lives up there, and they got their own way of making money, and it may not be a legal way. So
I'm going to tell you this much right now. I don't believe Jody Sue and them has anything to do with it. Maybe Andy.
Now, that's what those guys were telling JLR.
I really do think that it boils down to Don, Candace, and Grandus. That's my opinion.
Yep. That's what them guys were telling JLR, that he'd been knowing Andy since he was a kid. And he said Andy and Jody Sue have, they have their own children. Why would they do something to Summer?
From Burn Shooter?
All about money.
Christine, you got some tea? You said you had some tea.
I got some tea.
Uh-huh.
I got some tea.
This one. 13. No one answered. Okay.
Hot dog, you want some tea?
Ice Queen.
No,
you have tea, Christine?
I do. Cat, you want some tea?
Yeah, we need tea.
Okay. I called the jail. Talk to Officer Wolf.
We can just barely hear you.
You can't hear me?
I mean, I can
Not
hear
really.
you. Barely hear you.
It's kind of muffled.
Yeah. Popping hot tea.
It's muffled. Let's see.
Mom's family was from Macquarie County, and I loved it. There's a lot of bears in Kentucky, so.
Is that right?
It's all right. It'll be all right.
Do you want me to drop off? I can get on my computer.
No, you're good. We can hear you.
You just want to hear the tea.
Well, it's a little muffled.
All right. I'll get on my computer.
Okay.
Stop like for me again.
Everybody's like, because we want the tea to be clear so we can hear it.
I should have recorded it, but
I'm excited about tea around here.
This is Terry going.
Jonathan got his sweet tea right there beside of it.
Right, Sam. I can't hear you.
It's in a mason jar.
Mason jar.
Some moonshine.
Okay. Did you drop it?
Come on, Christine, out with it.
Well, I gotta drop the link for me again, and I'll get on my computer.
Okay. Let me drop it right quick for her. There we go.
Has anybody ever tried this stuff right here?
Yeah, I've tried the peanut butter or the Reese's kind.
That stuff is good.
Is it?
I like caramel. Hard shell.
Let's see. Don B, did you hear the interview in July last year with a male interviewer from KTN and DW? Who's KTN? You coming back up 16?
I don't know.
Oh, here she is. Here we go.
It sounds like
Here you
Christine
go.
may have called the jail.
I did. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes,
Yes, ma'am. Perfect.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I won't be
Okay,
able
let me
to
put my
type in the
T button
chat.
out. I gotta put my T button out.
Put your T button out.
Okay, there we go.
So why did we need someone to call the jail about Don?
Someone was saying that he was transferred to Washington, D.C.
Oh, really? Okay.
Rumor.
Well, here's
yeah.
the tea. Hear it first on Daisy's channel. Don is still there.
Uh-huh.
I talked to Officer Wolf, who was extremely super nice.
Uh-huh.
Don's still there, and I said, well, when can he receive phone calls? And he said, well, he only gets 1 hour out in the yard a day, and that I can call, if I wanted to call and talk to him, I can call and talk to him. Just call back tomorrow and find out what time his hour is out in the yard.
That was easy, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. I know how to talk to people, see.
But I wonder if he the thing is, I wonder if he'd really talk to somebody, because that's Candace's time, ain't it? Are we putting it on Candace's time?
I don't know. I just asked him. That's all. And
he'll talk
he was
to
really nice.
PG.
At first, he was like, "Now who is this?" And I was like, "Oh crap! What am I supposed to say?" So I said, "I'm a friend of a friend," and he was like, "It was a long pause." I'm not good at lying. I have to admit, I hate to lie. So all I could say was, "I'm a friend of a friend." He probably thought, I'm not telling this lady anything.
What is he supposed to be going to D.C. for? What is that about?
I don't know.
I've not heard
Another
that.
rumor.
This a rumor.
He has not been transferred. He's still there at Hawken County Jail.
I don't think he's getting transferred neither.
No, there's no reason for him to get transferred unless he's being charged with some federal charges. And only place he will be transferred to will be Utah.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Hawkins County.
Hey, come up.
Yeah, Hawkins County is going to get first dibs.
Yep.
I don't think he's being transferred to Utah.
And then, if Utah decides to take it up, then they'll get second dibs.
I will say he was really super nice though to talk to. After he got over, I was a friend of a friend.
He probably knew.
I think CM got Mary's hopes up on something.
And if I was to call, I'd probably say this person's from Kentucky, and you could tell.
I didn't know what to say.
Phone number. I've got a Kentucky phone number, y'all. So.
Christine,
You should have said that you was that girl that worked with him at the job site.
I know.
Christine, did you star 67 your number?
No. Why? Why should I don't care. I don't care if they have my number. They can call me back if they want. Make sure Don's on the phone so I can have an interview with him.
Exactly. I wonder if anybody has talked to him, YouTubers.
He said I could call back and talk to him tomorrow.
Maybe share.
There you go.
He didn't say I couldn't.
That's if he accepts your call to talk to you.
I know.
That's true.
Oh yeah, you might have to go through Tim Mullins.
Oh
my
yeah.
Gosh, no. I would
What's
do
that all
star
about?
6-7 then.
Did you see that Gandhi where Tim Mullins?
I'll come up missing.
Tim Mullins whispered in my ear that he was Tim Mullins.
Oh, what did he say?
Well, I didn't know it was him and Toaster Oven. Toaster Oven was walking up with him from the pond, and I thought, oh, that's Tim Mullins. And then he walked up, and then he like, I was videoing him, and he like shooed me away from videoing him, and then he was like, he come up to me and he's like, "I'm Tim Mullen." Like, oh, you're Tim Mullen? I said it out loud.
I told Daisy, I said, you should have said, I'm Daisy, and whispered, I'm Daisy to in his ear.
Well, Toaster Oven said, "You're Daisy." So he heard that. I said, yeah, because she kept calling me Jinkies. I was like, I'm not Jinkies.
That
Jinkies.
other guy was there too. Dobbs.
Dobbs
He was?
I didn't see him.
He was there when Jinkies was doing hers.
Oh, wow. I didn't see that.
Dobbs or Dotson?
We put your name on the balloon, Don B.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yep, we did.
Dobbs.
Was it
Jackie
Dobbs or
Dobbs.
Dotson?
Jackie
Dobbs.
Oh, okay.
No, wait, Dobbs is the old man.
Yeah.
Right.
What would
he
he
did.
be doing in
Let your butt run free. That was for Sherry.
Oh, you're flipping over there.
I'm
Kristen.
I didn't know. Didn't Toaster Oven? Toaster Oven's in here. She knows. She heard him.
FBI's on me.
Whisper in my
They're
ear.
hacked into my computer.
And he got in a news car. He's a news guy.
Tim Mullen?
Yeah.
I know. He's all kinds of. Listen,
He was a news guy.
I wouldn't have looked at Tim Mullen if he wouldn't have wrote SummerWells with the S. And because he wrote that, oh yeah, look, Snow. Look what Snow said. You're glitchy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Your screen's kind of glitching.
I know. Is that scary or what?
The government.
It didn't do that until after I called Don's prison.
Yeah.
They done tapped all my electronics
they're
now.
watching us,
See
I forgot
what
to tell
I
you-
do for you guys? I took one for the team.
Forgot to tell you that little trick, didn't I?
What? What is it, Dom?
No, when you call them. And,
What's the trick? Don't call from home.
I was at the horse pond when I seen Tim Mullins. But me and Jinky was pulling out from the Walgreens there that day, and we thought we seen you drive by in a truck. We was like, "There's Zombie on the house."
no, I'd have probably showed up in a helicopter.
Oh, there you go.
But,
Speaking of which, how's Ernie doing?
I don't know. I've not heard nothing since yesterday on him.
Well, then we had Andrew Hiltz in the chat saying that he was there and he was watching Daisy and Jinkies, and we were all like, "What?" He's incognito.
He was in chat earlier a while ago when I was playing all that stuff.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you remember what I said in back chat, right, Daisy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, guys, I guess I'm going to get off here. I just wanted to get on here and give you my rundown on the reward fund thing going on there.
Tell me about it. I didn't get to hear it.
Well, Tim Cook done an interview with WJHL, and it was kind of sketchy, but the thing is, Tim Cook probably on purpose doesn't have a lot of information on it because there's the city or county attorneys probably handling the reward fund. So really, I mean, it did sound kind of sketchy, but at the same time, it's just because Tim Cook really doesn't have the information. The bank and the city or county attorneys are the ones that the media and the YouTubers are going to have to go to for interviews. They're Hawkins County Rescue Squad ain't going to be able to answer no questions.
Right. No,
because they created it, but it's not like they were sitting on the money. Civic Bank was sitting on the money.
Right.
And Civic Bank probably had their legal team give it to the city or county attorneys to oversee the distribution of it, and that way it's done legally. And Civic Bank, and Churchill Rescue Squad doesn't get involved in any legal drama over it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if Ronnie Lawson got it.
So, but it's going to have to be made. It'll have to be made public.
That's true.
I mean, it should be public information where it goes.
Yeah.
As long as they find Summer, that's all I care about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's going to happen now? What now that that's going to be gone?
Is the Amber Alert still up or no?
Oh yeah, Amber Alert should still be up.
Huh.
Yeah, there might have been I heard it was down for a little bit, but that might have been a glitch.
Yeah, because Cam called and said, and the lady said that it might have been because she's been missing for a year.
They can't do that.
That's what they said. That's what the lady said.
Yeah, so I mean, when they were updating the website, it's probably just a glitch until they got it updated.
Well, I'm glad that she's back on there because we didn't say they could take it down.
Yeah,
She's our little girl, and we want it up there.
that's right.
Don't make us all mad.
I didn't make it to the vigil. Jenkins dumped me off at the Food City across
She
from
booted
the
you
wall.
out. She just opened the door and threw you. She didn't even slow down.
I didn't make it to the vigil.
I seen it was up when JLR went into that tobacco store because they have the lotto stuff, and then above that they have the winnings, and then the Amber Alert, and it said SummerWells. It didn't show a picture of her.
Oh God, if Jinkies had dropped you off at the discount tobacco, I'd have died.
She dropped me off at the Food City across from the Walgreens. Left me there in despair.
She didn't even slow down. She just threw her right out. Daisy had a tuck and roll.
What? I don't even want to say with that red light there as you coming out of Warriors Park scene that day.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna tuck and roll into the bed.
I'm gonna look for your video and share it to my group.
Hey Don, now you can go back on your channel and do a thing about Don is not in, where'd they say, Washington? No, he's still in Hawkins County.
Yeah,
I'll let Daisy have that one.
I should have recorded it when I was talking.
Courtesy of Christine.
Yeah, that's right. Look, but I even got my electronics taken over now.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh well, they'll be bored. Whoever's
Well,
watching
I
me.
think the subject of this is this live is a little sketchy too. They probably zooming in on this John Walsh thing too.
Like, what are those crazy characters over there talking about?
Hold on, Christine. You know that glitch that you got?
Yeah.
I'll take care of it. Hold on a second, okay?
Okay.
What are they doing now?
Hey, Tim Mullins. Can you,
oh my God.
Can you wipe Christine's phone clean for us?
Yeah, that's right. I need it downloaded.
Hey, listen. Hey, they ain't nobody gonna tell me that man don't have connections in Hawkins County. I seen it firsthand.
He does. Heck yeah, he
Uh-huh.
does.
So does
Why you
Robert
gotta
Lane.
be so creepy? Tim, don't be so creepy, dude.
Oh, look
Please.
here, there's Jinkies.
If you want us to like you, don't go up behind people whispering. That's a little scary.
Jinkies, where you been, Jinkies?
It's a wonder Miss Daisy didn't kick him like a horse.
I know.
She should have pushed him in the water.
Jinkies, I want my cowbell. She's holding my damn cowbell for ransom.
All right. Well, I'm going to get off here, guys.
Bye, Don.
All right, come back and
Bye,
see us.
Don.
All right. I'll see you.
Bam.
Bam.
Bam. Don B.
Sweet tea with Don B.
Sweet tea with Don B.
Look at me. I look like a daggone mess. I've been walking.
Jinkies is crazy.
I've been walking my dogs. I don't care.
Yeah.
Y'all just gonna have to suffer.
I think everybody was tuning in to me and Jinkies fight that day.
Oh yeah, they were.
Calm down, Jinkies.
It was like a train wreck you couldn't look away from. There was nothing I could do or anybody else could do.
Look what
I was
look what
getting
Jinky said.
What'd she
Look what
say?
Jinky said. She talking about you smuggled up to Tim that
The
day.
other day.
Oh boy.
He's been a devil. Release the cowbell. Jinky. Oh Lord, release that cowbell.
Free the bell, Jinkies. Free the bell. Let the bell run free.
Let the bell run free. Hello, Karen. But yeah, Jinky's come up a while ago and showed Don as Don B's woman.
I've seen that. I was cracking up.
I know.
I was talking to Veronica. Hi, Veronica. Shout out to Veronica.
But I do want to go to that falls up there, y'all. If there's a falls, I want to go to the one Summer was at that day. But there's no way I'm going to be hiking. That ain't going to happen.
The one that Summer went to looks like it was like in Gatlinburg.
It might have been. It might have been.
That's what it looked like to me at Gatlinburg Waterfall, because I've been to a lot of them.
Yeah.
It could have been the Laurels Falls in Gatlinburg.
I'd like to go there. I'd like to go. I like going to places like that, especially when it's real hot out like this. I love going to like falls or anywhere with, like that.
Well, the waterfall that's at the Laurel Falls one in Gatlinburg, that's only a mile walk.
You're not getting that bell back.
Oh,
until you pay the price.
Sorry for you, Miss Stacy. I know.
What's the ransom?
Funny, though. It
What's
was
the ransom price, Jinkies?
Right? Let me tell you, that was a bad day. A bad day, y'all. For me, it was. I started out being.
I'm not getting the bell back until you pay
She said, "Go fund me for the bell."
But it was kind of creepy the way that he'd come up to me like that, though.
Whispering in your ear. Whispering sweet Tim nothings in your ear.
I think he did it on purpose.
He sure did. Creepy.
Jinkies, you're going to get it. You get it. Title. He's being rude. Look how rude Jinkies is. Look at her title.
What's her title?
No Bell Beach. There it is. There's my bell. She's on Get my bell back. Just got.
We love you, Jinkies.
Jinkies, why are you being mean?
We need our bell. We need it. Jinkies.
We love you, darling.
Fruit City that day and left me high and dry. I'll take it a reaction.
Hey, Jinkies, I saw you so many times. I saw you so many times on that visual. I saw you. Yeah. Daisy didn't dox herself. She got you though.
No, I did dox myself too because somebody took it and clipped it of me and made it look like I was
give her that bell back.
Get my bell back.
We love you, darling. Give her bell back.
I need my bell. So Don is not in DC. Why is Don supposed to be going to DC, y'all?
Don is not in DC. I promise you. I just talked to Officer Wolf.
Before that bell gets back into her hands again.
Who started that rumor? Who said that? Who started that rumor?
I don't know. I don't know where that came from.
It's gonna be.
I've seen it. I've seen it on Facebook.
Oh.
He's in Hawkins County, according to Officer Wolf.
Hello,
and he said that I can call back tomorrow and talk to Don.
Yeah, but isn't he supposed to be there till like
Maybe
August?
I should try.
But why would he be going to DC? What has DC got to do with anything?
I don't know.
DC they got a federal prison out in DC, but there's no reason for him to go out there. Hawkins County got custody of him.
Yeah. Yeah.
He ain't going nowhere. He's gonna stay right there until he ride out his time, or if Utah comes to pick him up.
I don't think Utah's coming to get him, Top Dog.
Like I said, we don't know until the time comes. There's no statute of limitations on those crimes.
Top
yes,
Dog,
there is.
did you? I mean, I'm real interested in what you know about John Walsh, though. I really am, because he knows a lot about why John Walsh. I mean, and all this stuff is connected.
Just from what I read and stuff like that. It just, like I said, again, it's allegedly just my opinion, just from reading everything and going and listening to different clips and just listening to stuff. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, it's just that the guy is shady, and you know, he's
I'm
got some
Ashley.
hidden secrets.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think so too.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He knows a lot of famous people. Like I say, when you're up there and you become famous and stuff like that,
And
of
it would
course
be
you're gonna make yourself look good. Yeah, it's gonna be so easy.
I mean, it would be hard to come up against somebody like that. I mean, even
Very
being
hard.
his own daughter, because he has so much pull.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and don't forget, that's how they do it when sheriffs run for when you got people that run for sheriff and stuff like that, get his support and stuff that helps him out. And
Love you
they
too,
get
sugar
funded.
mama.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They're sitting there telling me to call Don tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
I'll be like, Officer Wolf said that I could call him.
Adam.
You sound like
should remember this.
Trying to think.
To get
You
Adam.
kind of sound like
Okay, Graylin. This is
yeah,
all
not
Graylin.
Not Bullhorn, the other one. Molly.
Is that a compliment or no?
What's going on?
He wouldn't know who you are because you kind of sound like Marissa.
Christine?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, is that a compliment or not?
She does.
I don't know. Hey,
you know, I wouldn't
can say,
listen.
something. I'll say, Officer Wolf said, I can call back.
Oh boy.
Tomorrow.
Make sure you record it.
No,
I know, right?
No, what's up? We freed her. Free
Snow.
No. What's up?
There's my sister from another mister.
Ooh, look how pretty she
Miss Snow.
is. Miss Snow's a beautiful woman, ain't she?
She is.
Yes, she
She's
is.
purdy.
How you doing, Snow?
She purdy.
Uh-oh, top dog. What's been up? No. Oh, wait, you're on mute. Let me unmute you. I don't know how she got muted. You there, Snow?
Muted herself.
Hello?
Hello, how you doing?
Oh, I froze up, I think.
Oh, you're good now.
Oh, there we go. I'm good. I just wanted to come up and say hi.
Hello.
You're free, Snow. You're free.
Freedom.
I had to go through that list and delete about everybody.
Yeah.
And finally, I found her.
So she could delete you. She can get you back on, Snow.
Yeah.
Where was I? Was I in the middle or the bottom or at the top?
No, it's like you was hidden. I couldn't find you nowhere. Oh, I had 300 people, so that could have been why.
Next time, duck and roll. Duck and roll. Don't get in the middle of the fire.
Never again.
Never again.
Don't get in the middle of the porn bomb fire because you will get deleted.
So we
That's
kind of
what
went down
happened.
the rabbit hole today a little bit with JonBenet Ramsey and John Walsh and all them.
I know.
A little bit.
I've been following the Dylan Rounds case a lot.
Oh yeah, that's very interesting. That's a very interesting case.
It's a mysterious case, like
just
like Summers almost, but not with the parents, but it's mysterious.
Yeah.
Oh, fill us in.
You know what I think, Snow? I think the grandmother's friend, the one that used to be a co-owner or co-employee of the grandfathers that got, and then he worked for his son for a little while.
Right.
And they went to check up on him. I think he's got maybe something to do with it.
Well, the mom did say that the FBI have warrants, but they can't release anything else. So that means they're onto something.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Robin.
Sorry, I'm on my meds. I don't want to stay up on my meds.
Good night.
Thank you, Christine, for
Good night,
calling to
Logan.
see if Mr. Wells
You're
was
welcome.
still incarcerated.
You're welcome. Hey, well,
Right.
we were all the first to know, right?
Mm-hmm. Somebody had to do it. Somebody had to do it.
I took one for the team. Everybody remember that. Christine took one for the team.
Yeah, it wouldn't be me because I'd have to star 6-7 my number and they probably wouldn't answer the phone.
No, probably not. I think you have to unstar it. I don't care if they watch me, they can watch me. I'm probably boring as can be. They'll be napping all day. I don't do anything wrong. There's nothing wrong.
What are you eating?
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Where'd Top Dog go?
What are you eating?
I'm eating my my protein shake that I froze.
Oh.
Because after I go for a walk, instead of eating dinner, I eat my protein shake.
Mm.
And it kind of tastes like a Wendy's Frosty.
Oh. What?
Yeah, it's called UMP, UMP, and it's the chocolate.
Interesting.
It's really good. Look, it's like a bottle of water and then the powder, and that's it. You can either put it in water or you can put it in almond milk and freeze it, and it's good. And you eat it. It takes a while for you to eat it once it's frozen.
I used to drink protein shakes, but I never tried it like an ice cream.
It's really good.
I tried to drink it as fast as I can because I hate the taste of them.
Well, see, it doesn't taste bad when you freeze it because it gets all that powdery stuff out of there, and it kind of solidifies with the liquid, and it's really super good. It's called, the powder I use is UMP, UMP.
Huh. I probably
You
put
can order it from Amazon. They have all kinds of different flavors too.
Where'd Top Dog go? Oh, there he is.
I put sprinkles and chocolate syrup on it.
You know what you could put in it if you really like, if you want to stay natural, you could put in honey.
Huh. I'm not really about all natural.
Oh, I like it.
I kicked myself out.
I look like a hot mess because I just got done walking 5 miles with my dogs.
Oh my God.
And then Daisy went on live and I had to hurry up. So I was like, well, I'll just throw a hat on and who cares? Nobody, y'all, you guys love me no matter what, right? I hope. Remember, I took one for the team and called the jail.
Christine,
yes.
my suggestion to you is if you got a little sticky note or some black tape, put it over your camera. Because you can still turn someone's camera on even if the computer's off.
Oh, you can't. Well, then, look, there's nothing I do that I have to hide. So if there's somebody watching, I don't even care because they'll be bored.
I'm just saying.
They'll be
and then
bored.
flip your phone upside down. Make sure the camera faces down.
Faces down? Okay.
Ninkies went to some park.
You think they're going to really watch me?
Anything is possible.
Oh, okay.
I'll
listen to you.
I'm just saying. Hey, y'all didn't, what is it? What else I was going to say? I was watching a video today, and Allie was saying that, remember what I was talking about yesterday about sometimes some cities and some counties, depending on the area, sometimes they'll have cameras out on stoplights in different areas?
Oh, Kingsport is full of them. About every stoplight in Kingsport has got cameras.
A lot of them are either on intersections and stuff like that, but if it's out in the county, they might not have some. They might have some in the neighborhoods and stuff like that, but it'll be on light posts and stuff way up high.
Well,
she was saying around Allie's house, there is supposed to be a camera out there, but we don't know if that was installed after Summer went missing or it was already there before she went missing. So they might be watching her in H.
Could be. I know as you pull into Warriors Park, right there at that stop sign, there's all through Kingsport, every stoplight has a camera. And so they had to have seen where they went that day. Because Fort Henry's full of them.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not just in businesses and stuff like that they got cameras. Some of them be facing out into the parking lot, and you can see sometimes the roadway and stuff. But just the city itself, or counties. But sometimes counties don't have them. Is either they don't have enough wiring and stuff to go way out in the middle of nowhere to put them out there. But they're usually either in intersections or they're out there in neighborhoods or somewhere. And the city has control of those, and they'll be recording and stuff. And I'm not talking about red light traffic cameras. No, just regular surveillance cameras.
Oh yeah, they probably could have picked him up on the side of the road as they was driving down the road, you know, and and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
What'd you say, Bashley? What'd you say?
Christine, you better start asking computers, cameras, what Don and Candace know.
Hey, what does Don and Candace know? Tell me.
Surely
the farm wants to know.
Surely this shenanigan's not going to continue on for another year.
No, probably not. I doubt it.
No, it can't. It can't.
I wonder. That's what I was saying, Miss Daisy. I was wondering if there's any closed down old mine shafts in that area or stuff like that. Mine shafts, like some old mine shafts or stuff that are closed up back there near the backside of those mountains and stuff where Fred Light property is adjacent to.
I'm not sure, but I'm sure there's probably something back there, like at least a cave or something.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
There's a lot of places.
And I've heard it about. Remember when they talked about that yellow Nissan Xterra, some kind of truck?
Yeah.
Now I'm not understanding. They said that truck was at the visual with different plates on it. I don't understand that.
It could have been somebody else.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
They're trying to say that, right?
Well, the yellow. Remember the yellow vehicle was in the Red Barrel video. So a creator is saying that now it has been parked at Jody Sue's.
I don't know.
With her old truck's license plate on it.
Oh yeah, but she said that. She said that.
Oh, she said that?
No, well, she said she owns the truck. And she tried to debunk that. I don't know. I'm not really following that too much.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think we could go back and forth on everybody in that holler
all
day night.
All day long, yeah.
But ultimately, it comes down to Don and Candace and Grandma.
Oh, no doubt. I agree to that.
And trying to find out where the baby is.
Right, Mystic? They all have red trucks. That's the truth.
You need some type of 4x4 vehicle to get through those lanes back there in the back. So who to say that they didn't have one stashed back there waiting to switch vehicles? But we don't know that.
That's true.
Hopkins County is being called out. They're attacked on the phone butt searching. Oh, I don't know. I think
what?
Hot dog. I think Hawkins County is actually really looking for Summer. I think
they are. Well, they're like I said, they're the lead investigators on the case. It's their case. And TBI's case is a joint task force, and then they asked the FBI. They invited them in for their assistance. FBI is not going to get involved unless it's federal land or cross state lines, or they get asked to get involved with the assistance with the case. Right.
I agree. Did you all think I was being a smart aleck to that woman about the psychics a while ago?
No, I believe you. See, that's the whole key with that, Miss Daisy. All these psychics, and I was watching some channels where they were making up about boxes and machines and crushing bones. And this lady, she was putting up she redocked some photos and stuff like that to make it look like what she was talking about. She like, you see it? I'm like, what is she talking about?
Right.
So you're right. And that's what is throwing the case off, because you got people like that are sending false information to TBI, and they got to look into it.
Yeah. That's what I think too. And but the thing is, they get up here and I tell them, look, I don't support that. And then they still try to push that agenda. And that's when I really get mad, because they continue on pushing it.
Yeah.
I want to know what that lady, what Miss Daisy, that lady that you had up here, she mentioned about Montgomery's body in between somewhere. Where was she get that information from?
From a psychic. That's what made me mad.
Oh, that's what it
He was
was.
trying to push that as psychic agenda. And after I told her, she just kept right on. And that's what got me PO'd.
Yeah, I was like,
Okay.
no, that's impossible. Because the police is not, the law enforcement not going to put that information out there. Or they would have made a press conference and said, we found her, dead or alive, But I don't believe that. So
I think there is some sort of like cult like action though, possibly
what do you mean?
involved. Like
yeah.
I don't like. I'm just thinking there could be something darker.
Yes,
like
that's what I'm saying. This case is
Demon.
bigger than Summer. This case is bigger than Summer. This case is huge, and a lot of people got their hands in it. And it's not just about kidnapping a child or doing something with her, but it's more than that. They're hiding a whole lot in that holler with drugs, trafficking, and other satanic stuff. There's a lot of stuff that they're hiding. That's why they're scared of each other.
You think there's satanic stuff in down?
Exactly, Ashley.
Oh yeah.
Do you think there's satanic stuff?
Oh yeah. It's been proven. Look, I mean, we talked about that case where in Hawkins County where those kids went and kidnapped those kids. Some people went and kidnapped those kids from the rest area. Several, it was years ago, and they went back and go ahead.
I was just saying, what makes me so mad is that people try to holler that human trafficking is a conspiracy theory when we literally have a person on our youth squad who was a victim of it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not a conspiracy theory. That's what they've tried to tell everybody that it is, but it's real. It's very real.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. And like I said, it's near the border. It's so easy to take a child out of there. But remember one thing. It's not going to be an outsider. It's going to be someone that lives in the holler or knows the holler or is associated with the holler to know the area and know the people there. Because ain't nobody's going to come out of nowhere. They're going to stick out like a sore thumb. And their vehicle going to stick out like a sore thumb in that holler. They know each other very well. And they're always out there on the lookout. So, like I said, it's not who's going to go to a holler in broad daylight to kidnap a child or to take a child from the mother. No.
Exactly.
So they know what's going on. Like I said, they know.
Think about this. If she was outside fiddling with grandma's knee brace, you would think that if there was a scream that they would hear that as Summer was getting dragged down the trail, right? Since there was a scream and both Grandma and Candus was supposedly outside before we knew about the nap.
Yeah.
That's true.
So
that's true.
That's somebody that is going to kidnap a child is not going to put themselves at that much risk.
Right.
It's going to be somewhere out in the public where, like that's very crowded or somewhere that's secluded that no one's around.
Right.
That they're going to do that. They're not going to come up to somebody's house like that. And
I mean, Summer's not the only child in that holler, so why would they pinpoint her?
Right.
Yeah, I think,
I mean, that doesn't make sense. Now, had they been out somewhere, or maybe if they lost her at the swimming hole, then that would be more believable than at their house.
Yeah, well, that's the whole key. She didn't walk away. She didn't walk off and just wandered off. That's impossible. Because there would have been some type of form of evidence. Like I said, there would have been something. Even if it was a bear attacking her, you're going to find some type of evidence. Of evidence. Blood, clothing, something.
Yeah. That's real talk right there for sure.
And
I will tell you, those country kids, they know. Look, we raised our 3 boys in the country. They knew that they had to stay where the grass was cut.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, I live in the country.
Yeah. Did you go in the tall grass ever?
No.
No.
We don't
No
go in the
kid is
tall
going to go in the tall grass. They're going to stay where the grass is cut. And that's always been our rule. And they know little Summer, she was old enough to know how to go and how far not to go.
You know, in my honest opinion, the most credible people that have spoken is the people at the horse stables, and they said the vehicle was there all day.
Yeah.
Right. That's
There's
right.
no reason not to believe them, but I can give you a reason to not believe any other person who's spoken.
Right.
That's true.
Why would they lie?
They wouldn't have a reason to.
Hello, 1
Exactly.
tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila, 4.
Either not just the horse ranch, but also the people that was out there cutting the grass, the mailman.
Right. So we know that the timeline is completely off.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Way off.
Like I said, like it was said, she's supposed to drop at 2:30 H at his house. So if that's true, they would have her on surveillance driving either away or going to H's house. And if there is any cameras on their street, they would have seen that.
Right.
And then when she got back home, now keep in mind on that hill, there's no cell service. But I tell you one thing, Candace and Don, they and everybody in that holler that has bad receptions for their cell phones, they know the good areas and they know the bad areas.
Right.
Yep.
And that's another key right there that a lot of people not looking at. What areas are good? And that's another good question to ask Fred Hill or anybody else on that holler when those investigators go out there to talk to these people. What area is a good area of service and what area is a bad area of service? Because doesn't Candace always say, "Oh, there's bad reception up here on the hill"?
Yeah, she does.
So that means if she left that hill 2 times, she must have went out to talk to somebody on the phone and try to find a good signal somewhere to talk to Don and call 911.
She went out to hide Summers. What she did.
There's like I
The
said, there's
police
more to it
never.
that we don't know.
It's interesting. The police never released the state she was in. Like if she was intoxicated, did she smell like booze? You know what I mean?
To him. She hid in
Well,
the house. They said.
Yeah. They said she hid in the house, so that would have been the first sign right there.
See, I would have butted my little tail right on in there and talked to her. Wouldn't you?
They would have had to.
Yeah, I would have been right up in her face.
Even
What's going on?
in the dispatch call, they said to search the house, even if they said they already searched it. So
Yeah.
they seen her and spoke to her.
Yeah, they know something's up. They know there's foul play involved. They know this already.
Yeah.
See, a lot of times, like I tell everybody, officers or law enforcement know more than what they're putting out. They want to have everybody think that they don't have enough evidence of this and that. They just got to put the facts together, the timeline together. Like I say, I fall back on all agencies from deputy sheriff all the way to CIA and FBI and everybody else. It's always the 4 Ys. You got to have those 4 Ys and that 1 H to have that solid case. You got to have that.
Right.
And there's no ifs, ands about it. You got to know the facts and you got to prove the facts.
Right.
You can't just go by what anybody else says or tips or rumors or nothing like that. You got to go by the facts and you got to investigate it to make sure it's right.
Absolutely.
So if she says that she dropped H off at his house at 2:30, believe me, that was looked into.
And she's not telling the truth, right?
Yeah, they will look into that. They got surveillance cameras out there. They're gonna be going around the
Oh
neighborhoods
yeah,
and
because they live in
stores and
town,
stuff.
right?
Yeah, they live in town. H lives in town. They're gonna go out there. They're gonna ask neighbors. They're gonna look at the surveillance cameras and all that. Stores nearby. They're gonna follow that whole, and everything takes time.
Yeah,
So,
I just don't know why she would risk it going back and asking him what he said to the law. That right there is guilt, 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 guilt.
Well, because the timetable, because if they were at the horse or at the pond all day, what the heck were they doing all day?
Yeah, because you heard that person say that they were there all day.
Right.
Oh,
They didn't just have one can of twisted tea. And remember when Chris McDonough went there was a whole crap load of
Twisted Tea cans.
Twisted Tea cans. That was right from them.
They were sitting up in that truck while Summer was probably in the water by herself, unsupervised, and they were both inside of that truck, sitting inside that truck. Because if you got people from the horse stable, and you got people at the horse stable, you know, you're going to try to keep a low profile if they're doing something they're supposed to be doing.
Yep.
I agree. You hit the money on the bucket right there, bud.
But the whole key, what everybody's got to look at, is the timeline when she got back to that hill with Summer, supposedly. When she got back to that hill with Summer from, I'm gonna say about 3:30 until the time she called 911 to report her missing. That's the whole key right there. That's the timeline that's probably missing.
Right. All right. Hello, Deborah Ann. That's true. I mean, the thing is, what I think she took that baby to the church and dropped her off, and somebody picked her up down at that church. Or Don. They've had either that. She had time to take that baby to Jonesboro. Jonesboro is 45 minutes from where she's at. She would have had time to take that baby to Don.
Like I said, it was at least about a 2 to 4 hour window that is missing.
Thank you, Bella.
That they have to fill in.
Right.
Which is they're probably at the horse pond.
Just think about it. You got Jody Sue. They really not supposedly just associates, but they didn't like each other. They had a falling out. But Jody Sue was at the end of the driveway for 3 days, look and see what Ellie was doing, all kinds of stuff. She was trying to get information to see what's going on, so that way she could report it back to whoever she needs to report it back to. And Don and Candace was keeping up with everybody's story of what everybody else is saying, because they got to keep that story tight.
You know, what I can't understand is why Candace is there looking at her little baby, allegedly dead body, laying there. How could you walk away from that and just leave it to be thrown away?
Oh,
be taken.
Yanni, you want to come up and talk about it?
Oh, please, Yanni.
Come up and talk.
Be careful
about
your story.
Can you come up and talk, Yanni?
If you want and if you're comfortable.
Get up here, sister.
What is she saying that she's wanting
Sister
to come
from
up?
another mister. She said she's going to come up and talk.
Okay, Yanni.
Let me see.
We're here for support.
I'm going to go on panel and talk about it, but I'm going to be careful. It's going to be too much for some people. I will leave out the bad stuff, but I will mention it.
Do you want to do it tonight, Yanni, or do you want to do it tomorrow when we could have a whole show about it?
Is tomorrow Monkey's birthday?
Tomorrow. They said today's Monkey's birthday.
Today?
That's what
Somebody
I thought.
said it was tomorrow.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah. That's what I would like to know there, Sandra. That's a good question.
What'd she say?
About a lie detector test. Jody Sue and her son, why didn't they take a lie detector test? Or Andy, why didn't he get one? We don't know. But keep in mind that the FBI did go to Jody Sue's house several times to speak with her.
Tomorrow is the birthday of his.
It's
right.
Tomorrow. That's what I thought.
But Yanni, you can come up tonight if you want. Yes, I'll do it in a few days. Someone will help me write it. Okay, Miss Yanni. Absolutely, honey. Absolutely.
Whenever you're comfortable.
Voice for the ones that can't be a voice.
Yeah,
we'll
be here to support you.
Your experience.
You're in a safe place when you're in here, Yanni.
I'm so tired of people saying it's a darn conspiracy theory. It's not a conspiracy theory.
Trafficking is not a conspiracy. Not a conspiracy.
How's it a conspiracy theory when all these busts and arrests have been made?
Yeah, isn't it a conspiracy when it's like the government is like not is being hush about it?
Yeah.
Y'all will be amazed. You'd be amazed what the government does and what the things that they do.
But they do have a whole field for trafficking.
Yep, maybe.
Oh, they got a lot of stuff. They know more than anything. They know a lot. They even got satellites up in the sky taking constantly every minute taking pictures of the earth
Well,
constantly.
that's why I said we should Twitter Elon Musk and say, or Google, like, let's get the footage. We know you have it.
Yeah, that's what they did. That's what they did with the double murder with those two girls up in Utah. How do you think they got the?
Did they find them?
Huh?
Did they? Well, I know that they can actually look inside of a house and see you inside your house. Is what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not.
They admitted to watching 35 million people through their Alexa and Google.
Oh my God!
Let me tell you a story about Alexa.
I don't think so. See me.
My aunt. I'm telling you, people are listening because my aunt. We were in the living room, and my aunt was talking about how she felt bad because she was power of attorney for my uncle, and she basically said, go ahead and turn off life support. And she said that she was feeling bad about it. And I swear to you, it was a whole room full of my family. Alexa, out of nowhere. Nobody said Alexa. It didn't even sound like Alexa. Said, oh, it's okay. You shouldn't feel bad. That's what she said.
What?
She actually answered. I swear. I swear.
Oh my
and
God.
my mom and my aunt were like, that thing's going. It answered. It was scary.
Alexas.
Oh
Those Amazon Alexas, they're recording everything that's happening in your house.
But whoever was listening must have felt bad about our conversation enough to say, it's okay. Don't feel bad. And we were just like, we all looked at each other like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Like I said, you don't have to turn the camera on. You can just turn the speaker on and listen to what's going on in it.
Yep.
Why do you think that they're giving everybody these free phones?
To track them.
Yeah.
To track them and listen to the conversations
and
to
see
find
it
out
with the
about
location. Yep.
I
Ashley
heard
said,
that
thanks
in
for
Virginia
freaking us
Beach.
out, Top Dog.
I heard that in Virginia Beach because a friend of mine, God rest her soul, said she went on vacation a couple of years back at Virginia Beach, and that they were actually putting in phone jacks for homeless people in Virginia Beach.
What?
Phone jacks? What?
Phone jacks for them to plug up their phones with for homeless people.
Oh, so they can go outside and recharge their cell phones and stuff?
Yeah, because they want to keep track of these people.
Yeah,
in my opinion. I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
allegedly.
Starlink. There you go, Starlink. I saw Starlink in the sky the first time. It scared me. So
Why do you think these local police departments ask for assistance from the FBI when they have a case in their county or their city? Because FBI has more research and technology that they can use to try to help with the case.
Right.
Like those two girls that was murdered up in Utah. How do you think that they found the vehicle that was out there in that campsite? Think about it. It's out in the middle of nowhere. That's a satellite that took a picture of that vehicle.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
it probably is. Elon Musk is coming out with some really.
Thank you, Denise.
And another thing, just like with photos and stuff like that, sometimes the government asks NASA for assistance on blowing up of photos and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, NASA's another one.
Wow.
Yeah.
They have constant footage.
Exactly.
They don't have to pay a phone bill. They get a monthly amount every month, don't they? They get free phone service. I know they burn it up in Kentucky. They's giving out free phones left and right.
Why do you think that guy? He was working for the government and he stole a thumb drive with a bunch of information on it and took it over to and then he went to China. Then he went to Russia. Then he leaked a lot of stuff to WikiLeaks, and now they're trying to get WikiLeaks, the guy from WikiLeaks, to come back to the U.S. to face espionage charges because he released a lot of real top information. Oh yeah,
they'll find him and kill him. They've done that before.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Oh yeah, government will send people out to other countries and stuff to kill them or kidnap them right off the street.
Oh yeah,
make it look like an accident.
Janie, we'll take our time and let you speak. It'll be just me and you, maybe Christine or Top Dog or somebody. But we'll let you speak and let you say what you have to say, honey. We'll be gentle with you if you want to. She said she'll break down and cry and stuff.
Yeah, it's hard.
Talking
It'll
about
bring
it.
back memories. Yeah,
Be
it'll bring
here
back
with ya.
memories.
Yeah,
Yanny.
post-traumatic.
Remember,
Yeah,
you're my
no doubt.
sister from another mister.
Or you
You'll
could,
be
if
fine.
it's easier, you could write it and then someone could read it for you.
Yeah, it's hard. Something like that, that's traumatic. I mean, something
That's
you will never forget. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm praying for you, Yanni.
Yeah, Yanni.
Annie, you are a strong survivor.
She is.
And your story
Yeah,
could
yeah.
help somebody else. I promise.
Yes, it
No
will.
doubt.
God
It's better,
is coming.
but it's better.
I'll be
It
up
makes a
there with
person.
you if you want me to.
It makes a person feel better. You gotta talk it out, get it out.
Right.
If you keep it balled in, it just makes things worse. You have to get it out. You be able to speak it, get comfortable with it, and speak it, and be able to get your word out. And it, like I said, it'll help other people as well.
Yep.
I got one thing to say for people that hurts children. God's wrath is going to rain down hellfire on you. You are going to burn in the worst pits of hell, and everything that you did to that child will come back to you tenfold.
Oh yeah.
Everything. There's different levels of hell, and what you do on this earth will come back to you tenfold in hell.
Yeah,
There's
So
no
they
room
might
for
think
you in
they can get
heaven.
away with it here on earth, but they won't. Because they will have to bow. Every knee will bow and every tongue will confess.
That's
And
right.
they're not going to get away with it.
Nope.
And all those children have angels that see the eyes of God every day.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
If you're hurting them, those angels are going back, and trust me.
Oh, yeah. Yanni said, I definitely think it will help people. I know that. I only speak to my therapist, and that's how I got strong.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep. By talking to somebody. Yep.
And
And just
God is going to
everybody. Yeah, just keep in mind, everybody, that they're watching Candace, and rumor has it, just allegedly, that she's supposed to be pregnant again, but we're not for sure of that. But she's hiding out because she doesn't want other people to see her pregnant, because CPS, Child Protective Services, finds out that she's pregnant. They're gonna come get that baby.
Oh, you guys want to hear something?
Look what
If
Yenna
that's
said.
true.
you,
I just
Rhonda.
want to say what Yenna said right here quick. She said, I've seen a lot of them die very hard deaths.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Yanni.
Tortured death. Torture.
Yeah. Well, one woman that went on YouTube and told that she was tied down to a butcher block that was soiled in children's blood when she was 11 years old. Yeah, she was a victim of human trafficking. And after she was raped by high up elites, it was a government official, and she wouldn't tell what country. But she said that after they got tired of her when she was 11, they tied her to a blood soiled butcher block from other kids being killed for hours and hours. And she
Trigger warning.
that her she said that her one of her abusers rescued her and took her out of the country, or she would have ended up like the rest of those children.
Oh my
gosh.
She talked about being 9 years old, or I think she was maybe a little older than 9.
Thank you, Rhonda.
And she said that a big bear, she said she was tiny, a big old burly man came in and had his way with her, and she was terrified of him. And she said years later she seen him on TV. He was a big government politician. She wouldn't say what country. She was scared, but she said that she immediately recognized him.
Oh my God.
A 9-year-old baby.
Oh my God.
What kind of sick people would want to do something like that?
I don't understand it.
That's a lot of them.
It's
There's a
demonic.
lot of them out there. Oh yeah, there's a lot of them out there.
I don't get it. Like, I just don't understand it at all.
Right. Yeah, her mom sold her though. The girl that was telling that story, She said her mom sold her into it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! And I bet her mom was a drug addict or something.
Yeah, 90% of the time, the parents.
She goes into depth about it. About what?
I do, Yanni. I do.
Yes, that is Gatlinburg. I recall reading about it on her Facebook. Hello, T. But yeah, it's really Amanda Dog. I wonder if that's Amanda Dog.
Amanda Dog.
Yeah, that's her.
Drop
Yeah,
the
that's
link, she said.
She said, Top Dog's internet wife.
Here's our
Let
pretty
the
girl
top
with the
dog
voice of an
on the
angel.
What,
Hello,
Top
Amanda.
Dog?
No, I said that's
Let the
Amanda.
Top
She said,
Dog on panel. He's already on panel.
I'm here, Amanda. I'm here.
Come on.
He's waiting.
But yeah, y'all, it gets really bad.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that survive. There's some of them that survived those islands. And you know what they said after, they have those hunting games where they hunt them, and the kids they keep behind, they turn wild dogs loose to go and finish them
Oh my
off.
gosh! How could they do that to any little
Matter of fact,
child?
they made a movie of that. What is it? A
game.
pig? It's called Pig or something like that.
It's a Red
there's a
Shoe
movie on
Club.
it.
That's what it. I know that's one of them is where they put the red shoes on and strip them down naked and put red shoes on them and make them run through the woods while they hunt them.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Can I ask a question? Because I genuinely don't know. And I'm asking people this for the last couple of days. So the Satanism stuff, and then the cults and the sacrifices, what do they get from the devil from it?
They get power, y'all.
Fame
I'm
and
telling
fortune.
you.
What kind of power though? Like, are they getting
they get they do get fame and fortune, but one pastor that used to be a head Satanist, he said he could actually astral project. That the devil gave him that much power to astral project.
Oh, I seen that. That one. I know what you're talking about.
Amanda Trigger.
Different.
And he would go to towns, right, and curse them.
Amanda is here, yes.
Curse them.
Yeah, you could put spells. You'd have the power to put spells on someone, like if you wanted them to die.
No, you don't talk about Proverbs 18:21. Death and life is in the power of the tongue. I rebuke all of that in the name of Jesus.
Okay.
You do not have the power to. You do not have the power to cast evil upon no one. No, you do not. I rebuke all of that in the name of Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Amen.
Oh my gosh, Steph.
You do not have the power to cast evil upon nobody.
Now she
I
said
rebuke that.
I'm saying devil worshippers do.
No, they don't. They don't have no authority. They do not have no authority. I bind that in the name of Jesus.
No, they can't touch. They can't touch Christians, but the people that's unsaved, they can.
I rebuke that too, for all of their sake.
The hexes and stuff.
It's me, Wildfire. I've been walking 5 miles. I'm sweaty and gross. I haven't had a shower yet.
But you know what I don't rebuke?
Sorry.
Genesis 1:12 said that all seed-bearing plants were put here for the purpose of our good.
Doesn't have extra. Okay. What are you doing, Miss Sexy Jesus?
Exercising Genesis 1:12.
I thought you was Amanda Dog.
Amanda Dog.
Amanda Dog.
I'm the top dog.
I want to see the ring.
She's a runt.
I want to see the dog ring.
You want to see? You want to see the top?
There's a dog ring right here.
There's this man right there.
There he is. There's the guy that's making her fly right.
There's your dog ring.
Has she sung to you yet?
There you go, Miss Bell.
There's that ring. Y'all seen that ring?
That's who I'm talking about, John Ramirez. We'll talk about John right here in just a minute. He talks about it. We'll play some of his content and let him tell you. He'll scare you.
Hey, so what's going on? What's the newest info?
I'm listening to John right now about you.
Ain't no John about me. Amy, who is John? He talking about John about me. Who is John? I don't even know who John
John
is.
Ramirez is a preacher that used to be a Satanist that turned
Well, if he
Christian.
preaching about her, Lord, he on the right path.
No, not a no. I don't know nothing about Manda. He used to be an ex.
I know. I'm just giving her a hard time because that's what I do.
He's just giving me a rough way to go.
Okay. Are y'all still in the hood?
For the moment.
Okay.
Neighborhood. I just left where I was at to come.
He
be
left
with
where
her.
he was at to come be with me.
Aww.
So I didn't have to sit out here in the hood with the shots fired by myself at night.
Hey, and she beats me like a slave. Like I'd be like, Kunta Kente.
It runs in the family.
That ain't love, nigga.
She said it runs in the family. Hey, she treats my uncle like a slave. That's why she said that.
There you go. There you go, Jesse. Jesse.
Jesse.
Oh, Jesse, hey, you mine now, Top Dog.
Jesse, I love you. Where's my trigger warning, baby?
Top Dog's a man right there now, I'll tell you. What man does?
Hey, Jesse, don't. Hey, Jesse. Now, Jesse, I asked for my trigger warning, not all that extra smoke now.
Oh,
Oh.
He's put me in
Trigger
her
warning. Trigger warning.
You see Jesse's put in the chat, Amanda.
What?
Look how beautiful.
Aw, she thinks you're pretty.
Oh, that's a fact.
That's a fact.
Does he have tattoos all up his arm?
Oh my God. Look, ladies, hold on.
Good night, Ashley.
I done knocked some stuff over.
Ashley, I love you.
Stand up. Stand up. Hold on. Let me take this phone off charge real quick. No, I can't. It'll die. Stand up.
I seen
Turn
that.
around. Hold on. I can't. Y'all can't see it. Back up. Right there.
What is it?
Show them the arms. Yep. Tattoos all.
Yeah, but what are they?
Heavens. The heavens on one
No,
side.
it's a heaven and hell. It's
Heaven and hell
in the
on
center
one
of my
side.
chest, I got Michael the Archangel and Satan fighting. And Michael the Archangel shooting an arrow at him.
It's all biblical.
It's all about your life is a spiritual warfare. God is fighting over your heart. So who you going to let win? On my side, God's going to win.
There you go. I was going to say, who's going to win?
Yeah. All his tattoos are biblical.
Aww.
And yes,
I'll
ladies,
tell you what, he's a good guy.
Yes,
he's making you
he's
a better
covered.
woman.
Yes, he's covered.
He's changing. I can tell you're changing. For the better.
He's got one in the middle of his chest that we finna get covered up, though. We finna turn that into Amanda.
I guess.
Yes. And I told him I'm gonna get this right here covered up, and I'm gonna put Joshua right there. And if anything ever happens, no. But listen, if anything ever happens, one of my favorite verses in the Bible is Joshua 1:9. So I'm just gonna put the 1:9 beside of it, and we'll be good to go.
It's gonna be top. It's gonna be top dog one night.
He said it's gonna be top dog one time.
It's gonna be a negative one night. It's gonna be a top dog.
Hey, fam, look, check it out. This is we come to conclusion. She got to get a big ass Shrek donkey right here because she was an ass when she made that decision.
To get that tattoo to even have to cover it up.
128 says, tell him, top dog, tell him.
I want a divorce. I want a divorce. I want a divorce. That's it.
Hallelujah.
YouTube divorce.
YouTube divorce.
I'm a free man,
Hey,
ladies.
Jesse's up.
Jesse, you are the next contestant on the Price is Right.
Price is Right.
Amanda.
Look, Jesse's like,
Jesse's
okay.
a beautiful girl.
Spiritual warfare is alive. He is exactly right. You're right. He said, Jesse, he said he loved you. Did you hear that? Where's
Where
my
he at?
trigger warning?
Jesse, my woman now. What you
Uh-oh.
Give her the ring. Give her the ring.
Leave Jesse alone.
Amanda, you get divorced.
Look, hey, you only wanted me for my Spanish motherfucker.
No diga eso, no diga eso. Eso no es verdad.
Yeah, yeah.
He's so high.
Yeah, he's on the other side of that's my homie.
Okay.
Daisy Mystic wants to
Hey, top dog.
Yes, ma'am.
You want that DIVORCE? You ain't my other side of the world. Never seen me before. YouTube husband no more.
Hello, Brown Bear. How are you?
How did I meet you? How did I meet you? I cussed you the fuck out.
You did. You cussed me
You're
out.
trying
You
to
sure
get
did.
kicked off the panel.
And I gave you the motherfucking business.
Amanda, watch that mouth.
Amanda's trying to get kicked off the panel already.
Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry.
Amanda.
You've got to be like Tim.
Happy birthday, Brown Bear.
Happy birthday.
Brown Bear.
Yes,
Happy birthday.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
Happy birthday, Brown
If I
Bear.
had my bell, I'd sing to her.
I just blew you a shotgun.
Okay. Amanda, you blowed out of your mind right now.
It's some good weed. It's some good weed.
I started a channel. I want Amanda Dog as my first mod.
Amanda Dog.
Well, I'm going to bed, ladies. I love y'all.
Aw,
Amanda.
Amanda.
good
Wait for me.
night.
I'm not staying on here. If you good night, y'all.
Good
Bye.
night.
I love y'all.
Be good. Make good choices.
Make
Love
good
you.
choices.
I am going to make good choices.
Yeah, impregnation.
I'm about to go fornicate in the
We'll be
basement.
watching you.
I'm about to go fornicate in the basement.
Hell yes, fornication.
Oh boy. I got virgin ears. I ain't hear that.
One love.
Amanda. Bye.
Bye.
Hold
Make
on.
good
Amanda.
choices. Be good.
Going back up for her.
I'll be good at it.
I'll say to you, Brown Bear, if Jinkies would give my darn bell back, I'd sing to you. She won't give my bell back though.
That's the price.
Jesse gonna be my mamacita, huh, Jesse?
Yes, Jesse.
Jesse's your mom.
Amanda's
Got
wild,
your
honey.
YouTube wife now.
She go to church
Jesse.
Sunday now because she's sitting there smoking that big doobie. She's wild, I'm telling you. Yeah, Jessie done said she likes the top dog.
She does. I
Jessie's
know it.
beautiful, honey. Jessie's a beautiful girl.
Yes, she is.
She is, I'm telling you.
Oh,
Sing
Jesse,
Daisy.
come up.
It just ain't the same without my cowbell.
I know.
I gotta have that cowbell to sing it. But
Jinky's free.
remind me when I get it back.
What's the
I'll
price?
sing
What's the ransom price?
Where is Jinkies at?
She's right here.
You're saying ood, Amanda.
Ew.
Jinkies is rude. Yeah, let's look up John Ramirez. John Ramirez is the one who is the preacher now that was a Satanist. And he tells his story.
Did he turn his life around?
Yeah, he's an ex-Satan worshiper.
Oh,
And
okay.
I know this person, Miss Daisy.
I'm going to play a little bit of it. Okay, guys?
It's creepy. It's so creepy.
It's very creepy.
Yeah, it's so
about
creepy.
astral projection and everything.
Am I gonna have like a nightmare?
It's
No,
so
I don't, 'cause
it's just
it's
trying
a
to
good
give me
thing.
nightmares.
It's
I called the jailhouse for you all.
I'll
I
teach
got
you,
my
Jesse. Don't worry.
all
I'll
my
teach you.
electronics tapped
You're not
now.
old. You're not
For
old,
you all.
Brown
I took one for the team. And now you're
Oh,
trying to
Jesse
scare
done
me.
said, Jesse said, top dog, I need to learn Spanish. Oh,
I'll
She
teach
needs
you
you
some
to teach her
Spanish.
some Spanish.
there you
I'll teach you
go.
some Spanish.
Okay, now, so let me play this.
I know uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. That's all I know.
And I know, C.
No bell bitches coming up. I got
What'd she say? Read the bell, bitches.
He said no.
Oh, what?
Jinkies is up here as no bell beach.
Bell beach.
Look at her.
What is she doing? What the world is that? What's she doing? She got a pink wig on? What is that?
No. Who is that? What's that sound? Hang on.
Oh my gosh.
She's yelling.
Hang on, I was
What
playing
is that, Jinky?
Is that a crystal or something?
Jinkies, what is that? If it's something nasty, you about to go.
It looked like a Twinkie. Is that a Twinkie?
Yeah, I don't
What
know.
is that, Jinkies? It's probably a Twinkie.
That's a strawberry Twinkie.
It's a darn Twinkie.
I thought it was a dildo at first. I didn't want to say anything.
Jinkies,
Oh boy.
why have you got a Twinkies in your hand?
Oh my god.
Jinkies, you better quit being. If you're being nasty, you're about to get kicked.
She's trying to get that midnight snack in.
She's letting her butt run free.
There's white stuff coming out of that.
Oh!
Hey. What? Hey, Callie, what does blue shoes mean? Somebody said that to me earlier. What does that mean? Somebody said blue shoes. What's that mean?
Y'all just seen the real Amanda. That was the real Amanda y'all just seen.
She wasn't too bad this time.
Uh
Oh, goose chat. Okay.
huh.
She gonna lick that.
You show your face.
No boy.
She's got my bell.
You missed the bell, dear.
She's gonna tease with that
Ring
bell.
my bell. Ring my bell.
The woman was saying the man was Satan.
Look at her.
Crime Critter's crazy. I want my bell back so I can sing happy birthday to people. Dang.
She's gonna message with that
Can I
bell.
have my bell back, Jinkies? Quit killing me.
We're gonna send boots on the
cross.
ground over there to your restaurant. We're gonna pick at your restaurant and get that bell back.
He's
I'll
done
get my
did
bell back.
enough damage.
We're all
Tell
coming.
people that I sell
Get
goat.
ready.
What, Jinkies?
He's done did enough damage. Tell
What?
everybody I sell goat at my restaurant.
Who said
sell goat?
what?
Coming in saying, she says, when y'all start selling goat?
Who did?
You got goat meat? You got goat meat over there? Is that what it is?
Who said
Yeah.
that, Jinkies?
She's telling everybody I sell goat.
Who did?
You.
No, I did
No
not.
lie, I seen it.
What'd you do?
What? I never told nobody you sold goat.
You got horse meat?
This is going to be a
Hold on.
price to pay to get this back.
That's it.
A price.
Get that bell back. I'm going to sit in the health department. The inspectors are coming. You better get that bell up.
She's stealing.
That bell ain't coming back. I got a brand new restaurant. My restaurant is prestigious. It's brand new.
Okay.
We're just
So,
kidding, Jinkies. Quit
she
being a
can spend all
redneck.
that in.
Remember, there's always a will, there's a way. I'm gonna
may-
call Ronnie.
she may or
Call
not-
Ronnie.
she may-
Call Ronnie Lawson to go over there.
She may or may not have got a phone call the other day. For me.
Daisy knows what it's going to take to get that bell back. Just think about it, Daisy. Think
No.
about what it's going to take.
Be
No,
nice to one another. Be nice to one another.
I will remind you to sing me once you get your bell back, Miss Daisy. Okay, happy birthday,
It's
Miss
going to take
Brown
a
Bear.
big steep price to get this bell back. It's going to be
Okay.
a big price to get this bell back.
Anyways, hello,
Yes,
Mr. Lover Lover. Who is
Hello,
Mr. Lover
That's for you,
Lover?
Brown Bear Jamboree.
Mr.
I
Lover
ring that bell
Lover.
for you, but
Mr.
she ain't
Lover
getting it
Lover.
back, Brown Bear Jamboree.
I can't believe Amanda come in here under a man to the dog. It's not her boyfriend.
Oh boy.
Who's extremely jealous.
Oh boy.
Flirting with Top Dog.
Oh boy.
She getting him jealous.
I know. Jinkies, do you have
I
that
turned him on.
donkey sweet tea on the menu? Jinkies.
Yeah.
Where'd Christine
Don't
go?
talk to me, Daisy.
Christine. Where'd you go?
Can you?
Like, they're messing with Christine bad on here.
Oh my gosh, Christine.
They are.
They
They
got
cut
over
me
you.
off. Can you all hear me?
We can hear you, but you're completely blacked out.
You got the loading screen.
I'm telling you, they are messing with me.
You're bugged.
Oh wait, somebody's speaking Spanish to Top
For you,
Dog.
Brown Bear. Hold
Yeah,
on.
I was
Brown
up
Bear,
there
I'm
reading
reading
it.
it for you.
Hey y'all.
Birthday to you, Brown Bear.
That's weird.
That bell back out.
Por
You know
favor,
what you've got to
se
do.
me habla de YouTube. Ya solo es. Oh
Sandra,
shoot,
she
the
knows
thing
what
went up.
she's got to do to get this bell back. She knows.
I was reading and the chat went up. I got it pulled up on my TV.
Jinkies left me at Food City that day by myself in Food City.
About 100-something degrees.
Bitch, I
In
sat in the
100
parking
degree
lot
weather.
while you was in there. I'm tired. Somebody help me. I phone Billy. Don't lie. Seriously. I was in the parking lot for 30 minutes. I phone Billy.
You drive off.
Yep,
Don't
don't
lie.
lie.
And Jinkies, you was up in the parking lot, yeah, and
You're lying.
you was in the car with the AC
Police in
blowing.
the parking lot.
Uh-oh.
You better believe I was in the car with the AC blowing.
It was hot that day, wasn't it?
It was devil hot. That's how bad it was. It was so hot.
Oh, yeah, you were going to show that guy, Miss Daisy.
Oh yeah, we're gonna. Okay,
Wait,
this
what happened to
is
Christine?
Christine. Are you coming on?
Freaking government's probably at her house right now.
I'm telling you. Well, this is
She's
John
going
Ramirez, the Satan worshiper, or
I'm
slash
going to, Brown Bear. I'm going to.
turn. He's a. He is now a evangelist. Okay, but he was a high rank Satanist.
Yes, he was, and he was as deep and dark as you can get.
Wow.
Right, and he talks about it a lot in here.
He calls himself the Prince of Satan.
Darkness.
He said he met Satan himself. So.
Oh yeah, many times.
Wow.
Many times.
Yeah, here we go, guys.
Santeria. All the witchcraft.
He's showing witchcraft there.
This is my diddle. And this is remember remember the tabernacle, right? When people met Jesus, they had to meet Jesus. This is the tabernacle of the devil. This is the tabernacle of the devil.
Let me get past that part.
Okay? You have to be a killer. You have to be a murderer. You have to be smart. You have to be slick. My father's side was all witches and warlocks. We lived on witchcraft. We had a contract direct with the devil himself. My father, I remember when I was younger, like 8, 9 years old, I would see him go into the room to worship the devil, and I could feel the presence of the devil come into that room. And my father would worship and speak in tongues and demonic tongues and worship and put flowers and put candles.
He
and
grew
put
up
water.
in this.
At 7 o'clock at night to 5 in the morning, I was really going to demonic church. I was going to witchcraft church. I was being trained to be a warlock. I was being trained with witches that were in religion for 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. They were training me to learn how to speak to principality, spirits in the ground, the devil himself. You couldn't speak to the devil right away. You had to earn your right to speak to the devil. And the first mass killing that they did in my neighborhood was at this house right here. The husband stabbed the lady 52 times and cut her ears off here. And me and my brothers were hanging out with their daughter, and we came to the house to walk them back home because we're hanging out with the daughters right here. And the daughters found their mother cut up pieces here in this house. I was in a schoolyard playing with friends in the schoolyard, and the pastor came, and they had this band came in, and they were started singing songs, and people started to gather in the schoolyard, and it was an amazing atmosphere, amazing joy in the schoolyard, and I came from a broken home. This pastor's up on stage, and he's talking about some Bible story and some Bible book, and he's talking about how God loves everybody and all this other stuff, and for the first time, I'm getting kind of captivated. Wow, maybe God does love me. Maybe God wants me. Maybe God wants my family. Maybe God wants to touch me and my family. Maybe He wants to change my family around. And I said, well, I can get some of that. I'm going to get some of that because He's coming my way. And this is and the first time ever I felt an incredible love that was undescribable. There's pastors coming off the stage and praying for people and touching people. So I said, now it's my turn. Now He's going to touch me. Now Jesus is going to accept me. Jesus is going to show me what love is about. And this pastor passed me by. Never touched me. Never laid his hands on me. He went down the line, and when he came up to me, he passed me by and touched the other person. And I said, well, Jesus don't love me either. My dad don't love me. Jesus don't love me. We come from a broken home. Jesus, He likes the fact that my mother gets beat up. He likes the fact that me and my brother go to bed hungry. He likes the fact that, there's no heat in my apartment. He likes the fact that when we go to school, we reject misfits in school. So this Jesus guy, he's just like my father. He's no difference. He's just like my dad. So I went home broken. I went home sad. I remember that a week later, 2 weeks later, I was at a schoolyard, hanging out, playing with a friend of mine.
Thank you for
and
becoming a
I heard
Thank
something
you.
fell and hit the ground. And it was a voodoo necklace. So I took the voodoo necklace. It had many colors. I took it. I put it on. And the necklace was my first contract with the devil. We went to a tarot card reading. And when I went to the tarot card reading, as a little boy, at 10 years old, we went in. The lady that was doing the tarot card, the witch lady that was doing the tarot card reading, she got fascinated. Her eye was fixed on me. And she said, this boy, we want him. The research, which is Santeria, want him. Spiritualism, which is spiritualism, espiritismo in Spanish. Santeria is they call it worship of the saints, but it's not worship of the saints, worship of demons. We want him. And if you don't give it to us, he's going to lose his eyesight in 30 days. So my mother was so desperate as a mother. My mother saw her furniture. My mother saw her bed. She saw her bedroom set to get $250 to do my first ceremony because this lady put so much fear in us, so much fear in my mother that my mother had to sleep in the floor because there was no bedroom for her to sleep into because she didn't want me to lose my eyesight. So they initiated me to the dark side at the age of 10 years old. So the first love, the first encounter I had as a 10-year-old boy with the devil showed up and took the offering of giving my life to him. And they put 5 beads around my neck, the 5 worst devil work, the 5 worst demons of principalities that are under Satan. They put them right under my neck, which is Santeria. They put them right under my neck and they said, these are going to be your spiritual guys. And this is going to be your guardian angels. And they're going to take care of your life from now on. This is the building, this corner building here. Used to be almost abandoned, this corner building here. It's in the book. And I used to go up and down. Me and my brother used to go and get the water in the pump. We got the pump right there. All the apartment was all empty. The apartments, all the apartments abandoned. Over here, only me, my family, 2 other families lived here. And the whole childhood was stolen. The whole childhood was worshiping the devil, going to demon church. I would go to demon church from 7 in the evening to 5 in the morning, being trained by witches and warlocks, colors, principle, rights. Who owns this region? Who's in this region? Who's running this principality? What principality name is this? I had how to channel powers. At the age of 13 years old, I was astral projecting my body. I would leave my body home and go to regions and go into the spirit realm and curse dark side, curse neighborhoods, put spirit of prostitution, spirit of drugs into the neighborhood, homosexuality spirits here, demonic spirit here, spirit of murder, spirit of suicide. I know how to channel all those spirits into the neighborhood. At the age of 15, 16 years old, I was going into hospitals and putting death in ICU, death in one room, so this person can die because I wanted to be promoted with the devil to blow up that ranks, to be the biggest devil worshiper in New York City. The devil became my daddy. He replaced my dad because I prayed and I said, you killed my dad. At the age of 33 years old, my dad got shot in a nightclub in the face by a woman that wasn't even his, and he had to go up in home. And the devil took him out. The devil said, I replaced the old to keep the new. And the devil became my daddy. There was a club here, and my father died there at 33 years old. And we lived over there. And then when my mother, when I was 11-year-old boy, there was a store right here in the corner, and the guy got shot right there in the street, right there. Right next to the little corner here, the guy got killed there when I went to get the gallon of milk. And I moved up the ranks from devil worshiping. I moved up the ranks. I moved up with principalities and demons to the point that I was able to sit with the devil like I'm sitting with you today. And the manifest himself in human form. He or the president would come into the room, and I would speak to the devil all night long. And he would give me assignments. I would go to 5 clubs or 5 lounges a night to look for people to recruit to the dark side. I would tell people their fortune. I would tell people their lives. I would tell people things that they did, things that was going to happen to them. That they didn't have no clue who I was. They didn't know who I was. I just had the demonic powers. I had a taste for blood. I would kill animals and drink the blood every week. If I didn't have money to, if I didn't have time to buy an animal.
I'm gonna tell y'all, this gets deep. Like this gets extremely deep.
We see.
What did you say?
Huh?
You drink blood from animals and stuff. You talk about sacrifices.
I think he did more than that, but he's not mentioning everything he did.
Of course.
Yeah. That's how they get their powers.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. And I know this, you all think this is far-fetched, but this stuff is real, especially in other countries. It really is real.
You call it all
cut myself and drink my own blood. The ring of the people that I was with, there was in the demonic world. Doctors, lawyers, principals, judges, police officers. They were all into witchcraft. There was all, even singers today that are very well known. I would move principalities on that region to control demons on the ground to operate the church, to cut down the church, to cut down the growth of the church, to cut down the opportunity for people to get saved. I would be drunk. I'd come out of a club and I would have demon possessed, drunk. I would stand in the middle of the street and say, "You got to come down. You want some of this? You want me to slap in your face? You want me to spit in your face? You come and mess with me." I got married in Halloween. I had a demonic wedding in Halloween. I got married in Halloween. All the demons and principalities from different regions around the world came to my wedding. No human beings came to my wedding. They were afraid to come to my wedding. So I had I sent out invitations. No one showed up. So there were no wedding gifts. But demons came to my wedding and baptized my wedding. So my wife was a witch. I was a witch. And then my daughter was born, and I was training her to be a witch too. I remember the first time that I was going to sacrifice my first human being. The devil sitting in the passenger side of my car when I parked. He said, "You love me?" I said, "Of course I love you, Daddy." He said, "There's a guy on the roof."
Okay, yeah. First human being he was going to sacrifice. So.
For real?
Yes.
It gets deeper and darker.
Yeah.
What?
This stuff is real, y'all. Ask God to open your eyes to this stuff. He will.
Rooftop. He's gonna try to take you and take your money or hurt you. You kill him if you love me. So when I went up there to the rooftop, I lived on the 12th floor. I remember that. And when I went to the rooftop, I remember the part that he was hiding behind. He was hiding behind the stairway, and this guy was like 6'5", 250 pounds. I was half demon possessed. I felt the demon within me, and it wasn't even me anymore. So I was going to drag him into my apartment and stab him in the neck because I had a cardrone pop with weighed about 100 pounds plus. And it had like 9 machetes in it, and it had knives in it that I used to kill the roosters with. But when I wanted to grab this guy, I wanted to bring him to my apartment, he just went off my hands and just disappeared. He went down the story. I mean, this guy was like an Olympic athlete. He just whoosh, he just gone, disappear. And I couldn't grab him and kill him. So I was very disappointed that I couldn't kill my first human being.
My first. He put that out, didn't he? There's different symbols of St. Ted. And I'm going to tell you something right now. There's a YouTuber right now in this YouTube crime community. I'm not mentioning no names, but he puts out a lot of them signs with his hands. Illuminati signs.
Yep.
And he puts out a lot of them signs. I ain't
Who's
mentioning
that?
names though. Huh?
Put that in the back chat. Put in the back chat. Who is that?
Okay.
Boy, I must have missed a whole lot when I got kicked off. I did. They hacked my computer.
Yeah, this man's a pastor now, but he used to be one of the head warlocks.
Well, how do you know that?
Hang on. What?
How do we know he's really reformed?
Oh, he's a preacher now. He's been on Sid Roth and all different kinds of things.
But doesn't the devil disguise himself as a good person?
He talks about that. I've watched several of his stories. I've watched him a lot.
He's been baptized. Mm-hmm.
He don't play. He'll tell you straight up. Like, I've watched him more than once. This is just telling his story, but I've watched him. Look, Yaney said, "Wakey, wakey, everyone. It's true. Unfortunately, it's so real." Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But people don't know that. But if you read the Bible, it's all biblical.
Well, a lot of this Satanist stuff and a lot of stuff that he's talking about, they do it to these kids in trafficking.
Yeah, that's why they do it, because it's satanic. Yeah. You see, he gets power from blood sacrifices.
Yeah, he said that he was floating around to towns and putting curses on them, and
what?
Yeah,
I must have missed all that.
Yes, I don't know if it's this one, but this guy he knows his stuff.
Well, and this thing right here, and also he says that he couldn't. There was times that he couldn't do it because of Christians. He could not. He had no power over Christians.
Yeah, and there was a lady that he wanted to attack, or someone paid him to attack, and when he went to go and attack her with his powers, the devil himself said, "You can't touch her. She's protected because she was baptized."
Yeah, he did everything he said to try to get her.
Yeah,
and he couldn't.
Yeah,
because she was a Christian.
Yeah, he couldn't touch her. The devil finally came to him and said, "You can't touch her. Leave her alone. Leave that one alone."
Yeah.
And there was another one of a choir, Christian choir, and he couldn't do something to the town. That's what he said.
Yeah.
I won't be surprised they do this in the holler over there in Hawkins County.
Well, a lot of times, and a lot of these preachers that go to other countries, they do this. You'll see a lot of this in Hinduism and other countries.
Yes, prayers for Yaney.
Prayers for Yaney, always.
Yeah, Yaney's been through this. She knows.
Yaney, you need to when you get the courage, you need to come up here, tell your story, so that if there's somebody that's watching.
They do that a lot in Haiti, Dominican Republic, stuff like that. They do a lot of this stuff over there.
Oh yeah,
black magic and stuff like that.
Black magic. There you go.
Yep.
There's actually one that came behind a preacher one time, was going to kill him, and the power of the Holy Spirit hit him and knocked him on his back, killed him. I mean, he died. Boom. And then they brought him back from death, and he became a Christian.
What?
Yeah. Like in these other countries where all they have is God, their faith is way stronger, and they actually can bring people back to life. Like there was a pastor over there that they had a baptism pool, and his little baby boy got in the baptism pool and drowned, and he cried out to God, and God brought him back. Yeah, there's healing like that over there. Like that's their all they have over there is God, so they have strong faith, way more than what we have here.
There's miracles like that here too, but people just don't speak of it. The news only speaks of the bad.
We'll be here for you, Yaney, too, when you do it.
Yes, we will. But I'm gonna play him some more. He talks about different symbols and stuff. Haiti.
Look at this.
All this stuff we take for granted.
Isn't that funny? Let's set you free. I mean, ain't this a joke? They put it up there so people can think that they're part of this.
What is this place?
This is the Botanica. This is a place that everyone in the Bronx come here to find the ingredients to do witchcraft and hurt people and kill people. This is the place. We can go inside. Come on, let's see.
Shoot, if I was that reporter, I'd be like, no, I
I
ain't.
was going to kill you in 30 days. You prepare your funeral. You was going to die in 30 days. If you, I don't care who you were, I don't care who you knew, I don't care what you call yourself. If you were Catholic and you say you were Christian and you say you were a believer, I was going to kill you unless you had a real relationship with Jesus Christ. And the lady that lived downstairs, she came up and she told me my husband is cheating. I want you to kill the woman. She's cheating. Put a witchcraft spell on her and kill her. How much you charge me? I said, well, come back. I'm going to speak to the devil, my daddy, and I'll let you know. Come back in a couple of days. So the lady came back. The devil told me what to buy. He said, buy a coffin box, buy 21 black candles, buy an image of the lady, put it in the box, to do the witchcraft, to kill this lady. So we were going to do her for 21 days. She was going to die. After 21 days, we were going to do her funeral. So when the lady came to me, I said, I'm going to charge you $10,000. I told her to kill the lady. She said, sure. She said, I'll tell you what, I know you. You've been good to me. I go to your house parties. Give me $7,000. I'll give you 30% off. I said, I'll kill her. I'll give me 30%. I'll take 30% off the 10. Give me $7,000. So when the lady was going to leave my house, she said, by the way, she's a Christian. She said, the lady's a Christian. I said, I'll kill her for free. I said, I don't need the money. I said, I'm going to kill her for free. I'm going to teach these Christians a lesson that they're going to learn. I'll kill her for free. I told her, I don't want your money. I'll kill her for free. So I did the voodoo thing. I did the witchcraft thing. And 21 days went by. The lady didn't die. A month went by. The lady didn't die. And I was like, wow, what's going on? I mean, my reputation's online. So I called the devil. I called the demons that was signed. I increased the witchcraft. I increased the witchcraft. I doubled the witchcraft on it so she can die like overnight. Nothing was going on. Nothing was going on. I was home at night and the devil shows up. And I feel the presence of the devil comes into my house. And then the devil told me, we have to abort the plan of the lady that you want to kill. And I said, why would we want to abort the plan? My reputation on the line. I'm a witch. I'm a warlock. If I don't kill the lady, they're going to think that I don't have any powers. The devil said, you don't understand. The God that she serves said, don't leave her alone. Don't touch her. And I said, who's this God? She said, the God that she serves. So I was so angry. I said, no, but let's get one more week. Let's kill her. And he said, no, the God that she serves said, leave her alone. From the witchcraft that I did to the lady, she should have been dead in less than 21 days.
Hang on just a second. I gotta take it down for a minute so I don't get a copyright.
That's scary.
Yes, Jezebel's the spirit.
So in order for me to identify to this has to be created because I can't identify to the spirit. I can't identify to the spirit. I'm a man. A spirit is mortality. A spirit is a spirit of demon. I can't relate to it. So in order for me to relate to it, you have to put this guy in the middle so I can relate to him because he's human form. He must have this story behind this guy. So now I can relate to him. So the demon operates to her. Understand? Same thing with these guys.
Hear all the people in the background laughing?
And then they give themselves names and days and birthdays.
Looks like he's in a religious
Indians get caught up with demonic forces and they get caught into the occult. This is what these are the attractive, but they're Native American Indians. But there's a statue that the people that use camouflage the demonic ways and demonic origin. There's nothing here that is holy. There's nothing here. The only thing that's holy here is us standing here.
What happens in this place? Like
this
what?
Place here in the back, they do witchcraft, they do voodoo, they do witch spells in the back, they do curtains in the back. Over here, they only demons, they want you to buy these statues so you can take a demon home.
Exactly. When you buy this stuff, you take it home with you.
So they make you believe that you pray to God. Look, see, I used to use this book for selected prayers. They make you think that you're praying to God, but these prayers are not God. They're not godly prayers. Nothing in the Bible. They say nothing about the Bible and crucifixion.
Let me take it down for a minute.
We had a book in New York, in America. I was
That's
the third
scary.
person in the book that has symbols of the book, of different demons, of different principalities, a different way of killing people with witchcraft. And this book was so, no one had a copy of this book. You couldn't have a copy of this book unless the devil signed off on it. And I was the third person that received that book. And I would take symbols from that book and do witchcraft to people and put people in make people lose their mind. I put witchcraft on people, make people get diseases out of nowhere. I put witchcraft on people, make people get leprosy. I put witchcraft on people, make people get cancer. I mean, I did witchcraft to people. I gave people miscarriages. I gave people abortions. I put people in hospitals for surgeries that they didn't even have to go surgeries. I did witchcraft so people can lose their minds. I put spirits of bipolar, schizophrenia. I put spirits of disease on people. I put suicide spirits on people. I'd be up all night long praying and talking to the devil. When Christians can't even go to church for 1 hour. When Christians can't even pray for 1 hour. The spirit realm is more real than the natural realm. And we fail to see that. And whatever is not covered, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah. Did you hear that?
To bring.
The spiritual world is more real than the natural world, and a lot of people says that when you die, that your reality, like this right here, is more like a dream, our life on earth, but the spiritual world is awakening. Like you are awake. It's reality. It's a big reality. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and spiritual warfare is a real thing, and everyone needs to learn more about it because
because we are fighting.
We have to be involved in it to stop the evil.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like the atheists, I can kill them easily. They were easy to kill. The Jehovah's Witness were easy to destroy. Moment out of it was easy to destroy. The people that will walk around and say we don't believe in the devil, they were easy to destroy because they will not seek any spiritual help. I remember the time that Nikki Cruz group came into my neighborhood, and it's called Truce. They will come and do drive-bys in my neighborhood. They will do like worship, and then they'll preach a word and go to another corner and do the same thing. And I came after this group to try to bring them down, this group. And they were young kids. They were like 18, 17, 16, 20. I mean, so I said, how dare they play this junk, this filthy music in my neighborhood? Today we call worship. This filthy music in my neighborhood. I'm going to go after them. I'm going to destroy these kids. So when I went up to where they were at, there was a wall of fire around them. I couldn't penetrate and touch them. And it was something pushed me back. Every time I tried to throw demonic forces again, there was something that would just push me back. And I was able to touch these kids. And I said, there was something here. It's not right. Something is not falling into place. So I walked away and I left them alone. I didn't want to deal with them. I said, okay, they won the first round.
So there's obviously spirits here watching us. Yeah, and so we're all protected. We're protected.
We're under the blood, brother.
We're
not under the blood of Jesus.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah,
we're protected, but they're not. They can touch us. Because Job said, "What we got a hedge of protection around us, and we can walk into the place. We can chase demons out of here. We can curse right to the ground in Jesus' name, and there's nothing that the devil can do." I mean, I had so much money, beautiful cars, beautiful woman. I had it all. I lived in a world that people, my neighborhood, they were terrified who I was. They said, if you mess with that guy, your family will die. If you mess with that guy, he don't need a gun. He'll kill your family in his sleep. My daddy was awesome. My daddy he knew he gave me powers beyond I could imagine. He gave me powers that people had fear in me. The police had fear in me. The security in my neighborhood had fear in me. People that knew that I was the devil's, they would call me the devil's son. I brought Christians to their knees, not to prayer, because they had no power. It wasn't because your God wasn't all powerful. Don't get me wrong. Because your God was all powerful, the vessel was weak. The vessel had no prayer life. The prayer had no fasting life, and it had no relationship with God. There was a form of godliness in the person, but no power. The person was weak. The person had nothing going. He had a Bible, he had the right suit on, she had the right dress on, but there was no connection with Jesus Christ because he was out of his will, he was out of his promises, and he was out of his divine purpose. And I had you, I own you, I had you as a slave. I broke you, I put witchcraft on you. I kept doing that to Christian after Christian after Christian after families, after churches. I chased everything down that represented the cross of Jesus Christ. Very demonic place.
So that place has an effect on the whole neighborhood, you're saying?
Oh, yeah, of course. This whole region on lockdown. That's the devil's throne. We just went into the devil's throne. That throne business is the 80s. And then they go there, spend $100, $200 buying all these things, and then they broke them welfare.
Let me tell you something. I'll tell you this right now. When you bring home something satanic, yes, spirits can attach to it. Necklaces, statues, you bring that home to your house, and you may not even know it that you're bringing that home. So be careful with this stuff. Buddhas, any kind of Buddha things, anything, any kind of statue like that, devil worshiping. When you and one place that I go into that I stay away from things, and it's got a lot of new age stuff in it, and that is 5 and Below. They got a lot of crystal stuff and a lot of new age, like tarot cards and all this other stuff. You got to watch that. And I won't even go near it. And I tell my kids, like, don't even mess with that stuff. Because that will attach and it'll come home with
But
you.
they got money to buy all this junk. They think their life is going to get better. They think that their life is going to improve. They think that they're going to make progress in life. They think that they're going to break generational curses. They think they're going to break, vex spells, voodoo. They think they're going to break all that. And basically, God said, I come. I do it for you for free. Just give your life to me, and I'll set you free. But they don't want that. That's too difficult for them. That's too complicated for them. But they can walk into a place like this and drop $200 to think that their life is going to be free, and they're going to live a life in abundance. I had contact with the principality that runs Haiti. His name is Candelo. I had contact with him. I had contact with demons in Miami. I had contact with demons in Africa. I had contact with demons here in New York City, principality that run the crossroads of the world here on 42nd Street. Okay, there's a different principality that run the crossroads of the world here on 42nd Street than the ones that try to run here in this neighborhood. I didn't have a conscience. I remember I did witchcraft to my brother and I put him in jail for 5 years.
I want to say, Yanni, there's a difference by collecting rocks and crystals, but these people actually use crystals to try to do witchcraft with. The new age now, they're looking to crystals for.
I was gonna say because I've got a crystal on my rear view mirror.
There's a difference. They're using them for witchcraft. They're like using them for like telling a future and all that stuff. That's what that's for. Yeah. It's in 5 and below. It's all in 5 and below.
5 and below?
Yep. If you go in there, you'll see it Chica stuff and all that other stuff. I don't go nowhere near it. I won't even touch it or look at it.
The witchcraft. I did to my own brother, my own flesh and blood. I did witchcraft and I put him in jail for 5 years. I did my other brother that was a warlock. He came into my house one time with an attitude and the demon jumped on him. And he ran out the house. He couldn't hold the pain in his stomach.
He was.
And my mother can bear witness to that. I did so much ceremonies in my body. I did so much ceremonies in my body. The last ceremony I did was not only sell my soul to the devil. I did a ceremony that I had to swallow animal blood and gunpowder. It was called Sansi. Sansi is a ceremony of Haitian and French that you do this ceremony with a demon. So when I go to people's houses and eat, they can't put witchcraft on the food. I did that kind. I did all the ceremonies you can do. I knew I will go to demon church, and every year we will have a meeting, a secret meeting. All the high witches and warlock will have this meeting to find out what principality we was going to usher out and bring in to run the region. We were more organized than the church itself. The kingdom of darkness was more organized than the Church of Jesus Christ. We knew how to do ceremonies. We knew how to do things before the year was over to prepare ourselves for the next year. When Christians couldn't go to church and pray for 1 hour. When Christians could go to church and have a consistent relationship with God. I even took a sabbatical from witchcraft. And the devil punished me to my side for 1 year. I was completely...
Hang on, somebody said something. I thought once you sold your soul to the devil, you can't turn back. Absolutely not. As long as you're living and breathing, you can confess to Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior and be saved. But the only way that you would not be able to be saved is if you took the mark of the beast, which is in Revelations, and that hasn't come yet. But yeah, you say you sold to the devil all year long, but you can ultimately call upon Jesus and be saved.
Hi, Lady of Love.
Hello, Lady of Love.
Lady of Love. Trigger warning.
Yes,
so you know. Trigger warning. Big time.
Register with the Commission of the Blind. I was completely blind. They was training me to use an eye-seeing doll. And they was training me to use one of these sticks that you use that you walk the streets with. My mother took me for 1 year. My eyes went black. And a mist of gray went over my eyes. I was completely blind. And when I gave my life back to the devil, after 7 surgeries, the devil gave me back my eyesight. And I could see again. And that was my punishment for taking 1 year off. I wanted to take off. The devil said, you want 1 year off? I'll give it to you. He took my eyesight. And that's the world I lived in. If you mess with the devil, he'll kill you. He'll kill your family. There was a fear that will grip you beyond measure that you could not leave this religion. You cannot leave Santeria. You cannot leave Palomayumbe. And you cannot leave spiritualism. The doctors could not explain how I lost my eyesight. Meanwhile, Christians, now it's like, what Christians do bad? And Christians sometimes miss the mark. And the only thing that shows up in their house is grace and mercy. When you show up with the devil and you do something the devil don't like, he kills someone, he kill your family member. And when I remember the devil warned this lady, she said, you can't be with that person no more. And she didn't care because she was in love with the person. The devil demon possessed a homeless guy in the street. He took a hammer, hit her 17 times over her head, killed her.
What? Yes.
One day I was sitting home.
If you are not protected by the blood of the Lamb, anything can happen. You are at full mercy to the devil. You don't have that protection. You need to pray every day for protection over your family and over yourself. Here we go. Sorry.
It was amazing. I came from the nightclub the night before. I was sitting home watching a show called Jerry Springer. I know, a crazy show. People beat each other up. I get joy out of that. I was getting joy out of that, laughing. For the first time I heard a voice say to me, son, I'm coming soon. What are you going to do with your life? I ordered a voice, shot from across the room. And I thought it was the TV that was talking to me.
I heard that voice.
And I said, no, can't be the TV because these people are beating each other up. This voice, I knew the voice of the devil. I would sit with the devil like I'm sitting with you today. And he would come into human form. He will come into the room. He'll come in sometime. The presence of him will come into the room. The atmosphere changes. And I know he would sit with me and he would talk into my conscience and we would talk back and talk all night long. I knew that too. I knew it like you know the back of your hand. I knew every demon, every principality that ran the region, ran everything in America, everything in Canada, everything that ran, every principality ran every occult, Wicca, New Age, Buddhism, Islam, Santeria, spiritualism. I knew every principality that ran. I had a contract with every principality with them. I had straight 8 months, every principality, every demon in the ground, the devil, Jezebel. I had demons that I can't even tell your name because you won't know who they are. I knew them all by name. And this voice was very different than any other voice. When I heard that voice come out of nowhere, it came out of the air, the voice. And I went into shock. And then I saw a vision from the other side of the apartment that the sky was on fire and people underneath. I saw people running for cover, but there was no cover where to hide. And I said, why would I see that vision? So I shook it off. But I remember I went to sleep, like a deep sleep. Someone put anesthesia, and I went to sleep. I ended up in a train full of people. I couldn't believe it. I was in a train full of people. And this train was going faster than you can ever imagine. I'd never been this fast on earth. And it went into hell. And Jesus Christ took me to hell. And when I got to hell, the doors opened. I mean, there was a slam in the doors. There was an unspeakable echo. The doors opened. And there was heat that came out of nowhere. I felt like people were going to suffocate the heat that came out. And I ran in, and I got out the train, and the people in the train, they had no face to train. You could see the fear on the people on the train. You could feel the fear, the impact of the fear, that they were going to a place that they were never going to return. And the place was packed. And then I tried to say, I can't die here. I said, I can't die. This isn't for me. I wasn't born to be in this place. I was saying this to myself. I was not born to be here. So I tried to find a tunnel in hell. And I was walking to the tunnel. I was trying to run to the tunnels in hell, try to find a door. Maybe a window. Maybe there was a gap somewhere that I can come out and come back to reality. But there was no gap. And I remember the more I went into the tunnels, the more the fear gripped me. The more the suffering. I heard suffering. Darkness drapes over you. This fear drapes over you. Like you wear a garment. This fear drapes over you. Something you can't even control. You have no control over. Something like it grabs you. It don't let you go. I couldn't see the hand in front of my face, but I heard wailing. I hate wailing. Like you ever hear like a kid wail and an animal wail at the same time? Like it's like that kind of wailing. It's undescribable, and it was a heat and smell. That was like if you was like in the sewers of the gutters of New York City. But do
you remember what Bill Weiss said about that? He said the exact same thing about hell.
Crazy in that, and then I came to a part of the tunnel. The devil showed up. He said, I was your daddy. He spoke to me the amount of time. I was your daddy. I gave you everything you needed. I took care of you. I blessed you. I protected you. I killed people for you. I did everything. I gave you powers. I gave you a name. In the kingdom of darkness, I gave you a name. When people came against you, I destroyed them because I knew that you were going to be the vessel that I was going to use to move my kingdom on the earth. And now you want to leave me? Now you want to betray me? In demonic tongues. And I'm talking to him back in demonic tongues and telling him, no, I'm not leaving. I'm just confused. I don't know what's going on. And he said, no, I know what you're going to do. You're going to leave me and you're going to expose my religion. You're going to expose who I am and how I operate in the spirit realm. Because I taught you things that I never taught no one else. I show you things. I trusted you with the things that I needed you to know, so you can further my kingdom. Because I wanted to use you in a greater manner way. And the confused, he went to grab me. As he went to grab me to destroy me, the cross of Jesus Christ appeared in hell. I didn't understand how a 3-foot cross appeared in hell when I was wearing the blue shorts and the t-shirt. And I put it on him. And when I put it on him, the devil melted like he was an infant. Like an infant, he melted and fell on the floor with no power. So I took that opportunity. I ran deeper into the gates. I ran deeper into the tunnels of hell, hoping that there was a door. My hope was there was a hope in the hope at all. There was no place to say, I'm coming out of here. This is it. This is the end. I had a fear that gripped me that I was undescribable. I never felt fear like that. I never felt a despair. It was the opposite of what heaven is. It was opposite of joy. It was opposite of gladness. It was opposite of peace. It was opposite of light from darkness. It was a place of torment, a place of, if I'm here, my family don't know I'm here. My daughter don't know I'm here. How would they find me? How would they look for me? So as I went deep into the tunnel of hell, hoping that there was a door, a window, a crack somewhere that I can get out. The devil showed up against, and now we're destroying. So what I did was, I told him in the demonic language, I got these marks. These are my contract to protect me, to destroy you. He said, fool, I gave you those marks. Those are my marks that I own you. I own you. No one owns you. I do. And you're going to live for me, or you die. And he went to grab me the second time around. I said, it's finished. This is it. He went to grab me the second time around. The cross of Jesus Christ. Here. Yeah.
Oh, he's getting ready
There's
to
no greater
cry.
love than the cross that will comfort a sinner like me in hell. So when David said, if I make my bed in hell, he knows I'm there. Grace and mercy showed up in hell. Grace and mercy knew my address. Grace and mercy have a plan for my life. The my despicable, demonic, selfish ways, arrogant, self-centered ways in hell, when I was done for the count, Jesus Christ loved the misfit. And he said, I have a plan for you. I loved you more than you can ever imagine. And he showed up in hell. And when I woke up, then my spirit came back into my body. I woke up and I bent my knee to Jesus Christ. I had $100,000 witchcraft stuff in my house. I threw witchcraft away. I threw religion away. I threw everything that had to do with darkness away. The people from Haiti, the people from Cuba, the people from Miami and New York said we have to kill him because he knows too much. We have to destroy him. We have to kill him because he knows too much. He's not one of us anymore. And they came for the kill. They did their best. They came for the kill. I was sleeping in the day. Towards that night, when the demons showed up and tormented me for 30 days. They tormented me for 30 days. They would grab me by my throat, pick me off my bed, the room would go cold. I would lay in my bed. I felt another person laying next to me, ice cold. Another person. I would look like this and I can feel the presence of it. It was the devil himself in my bed. For 30 days, on and off, tormenting, torture, trying to steal my mind, trying to rip my soul out of my body, trying to rip my spirit out of my body. I would tremble at night, like I never trembled before. 30 days, and I would cry out. I didn't know how to pray. I said, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Do you know how to pray? I said, man, I pray like my sister prays. I heard her in church, she prayed this way. I heard that person pray this way. I would bring all these prayers together to try to put them together like a puzzle, to try to fight for my life. And one day I was in church worshiping, and I would ask Lord, why are you let this happen to me? And one day I heard the voice of God again. He said, I wanted to see how much you love me. And he said, I wanted to see how much you trust me. And never again, I was tormented by the devil. And I became an evangelist for Jesus Christ. 14 years serving the Lord, and I will never trade it for nothing in the world. And I know that somewhere in Hallelujah Boulevard, there is a mansion for John Ramirez. And one day it says, welcome home, well done, faithful servant. And I tell you, there's nothing. I'm not talking about Christianity. I'm talking about relationship with Jesus Christ. He is my Lord. He is my beginning And then the weapon formed against me will ever prosper. I died when Jesus said I go home. Not because of a witch, not because of a person, not because of heck, voodoo, vex, incantation, none of that can separate me from the love of God. $100,000 of witchcraft, selling my soul. Mark's here. Mark's here, Mark's here. But the biggest mark is here. The love I have for the cross. And nothing like the cross of Jesus Christ. And I tell you this, and I end with this. I was cursed, I became blessed. Because the one that was blessed became cursed to me. And I switched daddies. And my daddy sits in the universe. And he loves me beyond I can imagine. And that love now I can give to my daughter. And my daughter today, she's a born-again Christian, graduated from college, psychology major. And I know that God's going to use her in a great way. Because the baton that I have, I'll pass to her, the right baton this time. And I know she'll do a greater exploit than her daddy. And before I leave the earth, people will know that John Romero is here because he served Almighty God. Amen.
Amen. His stories are, he's strong. He don't play. He recognizes, he knows all this stuff that's connected to witchcraft.
Andrew, did you watch that? Andrew Hill. Did you watch that?
Christine.
See? I'm gonna work on him, by golly.
Yes, we need to let him watch that. Yes.
Did you watch it, Andrew? You see?
Does he got the mark of the beast? Does Andy got the mark of the beast, Andrew?
No, the mark of the beast hasn't come out yet. That will come. That comes in time. That will be a mark that we'll know. We'll know it will be, and we'll have a choice whether we take it or not.
So he already sold his soul to the devil then.
Who?
Andrew.
He said he was a Satanist.
Maybe, but that doesn't mean he can't be saved. You can still be saved.
Yeah, I know that.
He believes in God too. I think he just is lost right now.
In the book of Revelations, we'll all know you won't be able to buy or sell or anything unless you have that that mark. It'll be on your forehead or in your hand, and they're already trying it now because with this COVID thing, they're trying to force us, to. That's a rabbit hole. But anyway, eventually, I think it's going to come. So we're, but God will make a way. But yeah, witchcraft is real. And now y'all know why I get so mad about it when people try to push their agenda on here. There's no way, how or form is this channel over here going to advertise or give credit to anything like that. No way.
And you know what's weird? Since this has been on, we've been talking about my computer has not messed up.
That is weird. I wonder where Snow went to. She's seen this before, though.
Yeah.
Snow said, "Peace out."
Yeah, but she said she's seen it, John Ramirez. But there's
she's got a little one, so she's probably got to take care of the little one.
Yeah. But now John Ramirez has got many, many, many preaches and stuff like that. He's been on, like I said, Sid Roth.
I felt bad for him when he started crying.
Yeah, but he's a strong man now. He don't let nothing get down, and he can recognize when witchcraft is coming at it.
Michael said snow melted.
Snow melted. Does he have a YouTube channel? You can type in John Ramirez, and you'll find him everywhere. Who is being mean?
Somebody's being mean to me, Spreadlove? Who?
What?
Hey,
why? What did I do? What did I do?
Mean to Christine?
What did I do?
Me too, Miss. It's me. Yeah, I hope Jesus will come get us before all that time, which could be tomorrow or tonight. You never know. Can you tell the chat the name of his channel? It's John Ramirez. I'll put it in chat. I don't know if I spell it right or not. I probably am not spelling it right. I haven't. But the New Age is a new thing they're coming up with.
About Satanism.
Alicia said, Miss Daisy, have you ever watched Pastor Charles? He talks a lot about Satanism and New Age. He really exposes it all. Yeah. That's why I get so mad about it. You can't make this stuff up. There you go. She spelled it right. Tracy to the rescue. Tracy to the rescue. John Ramirez. But it's really interesting, y'all. Listen, I sit up for hours at night listening to the ISN channel, and Sid Roth is a Jewish messianic preacher. So he was born and raised a Jew who switched in over to Christianity, and therefore makes it even more of a stronger person. And that's where I first seen John Ramirez was on him. Right here it is. That's the right spelling. That's the name right there. You all. But we always go down these. Well, I wouldn't even say this is a rabbit hole. This is real life, y'all. And a lot of people don't realize they're struggling every day is because they're dealing with not humans. They're dealing with spirits.
That's scary.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Daisy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now I'm going to be scared for the whole
I
rest of
want
the
you
night.
to be scared. Because, I mean, as long as you believe in God, you're protected.
I do, but
Jesus protects you. I mean, you got angels all around you protecting you.
Sleep with the light on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, devil can't touch you if you got the blood protection over you. Listen, I've seen the dark shadows. He's exposed himself to me many times. And
what?
Yeah. You can't work in healthcare and not see stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's just all they are to it. But I mean, I've seen them. I've seen him.
Gosh.
Have you ever not seen the dark shadows in the corner of your eyes?
No.
Or looked and saw someone standing there that wasn't there?
No.
I have a lot.
I took a picture of that one thing I showed you. That's it.
Yeah, that's good, Christine. But I think maybe, and I'm not saying you're not. Oh, Mystic, honey, you need to get some help for that. Mystic says she struggles with suicide daily. Don't tell no one.
Oh
Mystic,
wow.
you've already told us. You need to go get some help, Mystics. That's the devil. He wants you to do that so he can take your spirit. He wants you to die. You need to go get counseling and get some help.
Oh.
Because one second after you take your last breath, it's too late. God can't save you then. You need to go talk to a counselor or go to the hospital and tell them that you need help, Mystic. You do not need to take your life. Your life is not yours to take. God gave you that life.
Life is precious.
Yes. God gave you that life, and that devil wants you to take it. But it ain't your life to take, honey. It's God's life. And you need to get help, Mystic, ASAP. Do not email me, Mystic.
I can't be on here anymore because I don't want to die. No. She lost her mom.
I can't be here anymore because I do not want to die. No one loves me. I already lost my mom and no one. I'm sorry. God loves you, honey. You're a child of God. He's your creator.
That's right.
He loves you more than anything. Come up here, Mystic. We got to have a talk.
Mystic,
This ain't nothing to say about, honey.
Why would you feel that way?
It's too late. I'm empty. I hate myself. Rebuke that devil in the name of Jesus.
Why do you hate yourself? What have you done that was so horrible?
Rebuke that spirit in the name of Jesus, Mystic.
Mystic, we're your family. We all love you.
Mystic, say it. It'll go away. That's a spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Call the hospital. Call the ambulance right now. Mystic, pick up your phone and call the ambulance and tell them you need help, and they'll come get you.
I hope she's not home.
Help.
She's not home alone, is she? Is she with
I
somebody
don't
at the house?
know. I don't know.
Mm.
I don't even know where she lives.
Oh,
Mystic, come up here now.
I've been feeling that way for months.
Come up and tell us
You need
what's
medicine.
happening with you, honey.
no, she says she's on 7 different medications right now.
Mystic, come up here and talk to me, and Christine and Top Dog. Well, maybe you need your medications adjusted, honey.
Yeah.
You need to rebuke that spirit. That's a spirit that's tormenting your mind, honey. That's a spirit. You need to rebuke it in the name of Jesus. Tell it to go. And you need to call the doctor ASAP and get your medicines adjusted. Do not try to take your life. Ever.
No, you don't have to show your face, Mystic. You can come
That's
up.
not your life to take, baby. That's God's, and God is He will take care of you. But if you need help with other things, you need to get help before it's too late. Yes, BJ. I've seen them too. I'm up on panel, Mystic. You need help, sweetheart.
Drop a link for her.
I dropped one about 25 times.
Mm.
Come on, Mystic. Come on up. You need help with substance abuse, you need to go get help, baby. If you're struggling with it. That's what we're here for. We're family. Mystics, come up here. I don't even know where she lives. I don't know anything about her.
Mm.
You need to call the doctor right now. Call the hospital. Call 911 and tell them you need help. Ziggy V, where you at? Ziggy.
Type in the chat, Mystic, so that way we know you were still with us.
Come on. This ain't no game to play, honey. You need to get up here and get some help. We're going to get you to call the hospital. You need help. You don't need to struggle through this. You're fighting something much, much bigger. Come on. There she is. Mystic.
Yeah.
What's going
wrong,
on?
honeys?
No, I'm all right.
Tell us what's wrong.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Why? Aww.
It's gonna be all right.
Oh,
God. What's going on? This has been going on for a long time.
What's the matter? Just say what's the matter.
Every day. I have to hold it in every day. I have nothing left. I only have my mother.
But you have us. You have God. Do you not think that He won't take care of you?
I do the same thing every day. Every day's the same thing.
You might want to go talk to your counselor. Maybe they can
I
adjust
don't
your
have
medication.
one.
Maybe you might want to reach out to one.
Honey.
What you need to do is you need to call and tell somebody that you need help. And you need to get help ASAP because you don't need to do this alone. That is tormenting your mind. Your mind is being tormented right now. You need help. Don't you dare take your life. You know that devil wants you to do that. That's what he's doing right now.
I'm not afraid of him at all.
You might
I'm not
not be
afraid of anything.
right, but you don't need to be taking your life. That's for sure. Your life is precious. You're precious to us, and don't let that old devil lie to you and tell you that you're not worth it.
That's
You
right.
need to get help. You need to You need to call the hospital or have someone take you to the hospital and tell them you need help. Go to the emergency room. They can help you.
Mystic, honey. I know that whatever you're going through seems like it's not going to pass, but it will. You're going to be okay. Okay? You just have to believe that you are worth your life. You are. And it looks bad. Now, have you talked to your mom about this?
My mom?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Did you say your mom was passed away?
She passed away 3 years ago.
Oh, I thought you said you only had your mom.
Is that why you're
So you're by yourself now?
Yeah, I live alone.
So what, Mystic? Are you on substances? Is that one of the problems too?
No, I'm not. Sometimes I take too much Xanax. I mean,
you don't need to be doing that either, Mystics. When's the last time you seen your doctor?
the 13th of last month.
Did you tell him what was going on?
No.
You need to.
I don't want to be put away like Ernie. Now you know, I know how it feels. That's why I didn't go up there. I know how it feels. I'm embarrassed.
There's no sense of being embarrassed, and they're not going to put you away. I've worked in a psychiatric unit. They're actually not bad at all. They can help you get
I
medication.
just wish I was normal. Remember when I said about you, and I don't want to say it again, in Jinkies? Well, my sister has chased me with knives. She puts me down all the time.
Yeah. Well, don't let that.
I just wish I was her. I'm just. She bosses me around. She just tells me everything. I'm wrong because she just got her RN license, and I'm just nothing.
Well, that don't mean
you're not nothing.
Who you are.
Of course, you're
You've
something.
got your own special talents.
All I do is music, and she's book smart. You know how long I had to study for a test, and it came right to her.
Well, honey,
Nurses are very smart. Everybody's just.
let me tell you something, Mystic. Do you know how dumb I am? Do you know how hard I
You were a nurse.
become a nurse? Literally, I had to go over it over and over and over again. I'm not smart like that. So I had to study to be a nurse. Not all of us were born with intelligence. I'm not. And I like to never, I mean, I
Yeah,
bust
she got
my ass.
my.
I'm just going to
She
say
got
that. I
my
busted
other
my
half of my brain. Half of my brain plus hers. Yeah, I've
Everybody is
always been
born with a
jealous of my
talent.
sister.
Everybody is special in their own way. You just have to ask God to show you the right way. But just because you're going to have to separate yourself from your sister. That's why I got out of the car with Jinkies that day.
Please don't make me laugh.
And I don't even want to say what went down in that car. Only the red light on Fort Henry's Drive seen that.
I didn't see that part. I don't know why I was wanting to, but
Nobody's seen that part. But I'm just saying, if somebody is bringing you down and breaking your spirit, whether they're family members or not, you got to walk away from that and stay away from that because they're stealing your joy from you. And it sounds like to me that she's miserable in herself.
Oh, it's worse than you guys. Well, I don't know you guys. Never mind. I shouldn't say that. Well, do you ever get bossed around? And I'm older than her.
She bosses me around all the time.
I think this is like we're like I think my
no
sister and I
idea.
are a younger version of Daisy and Jinky.
Jinkies, yeah, she ain't no angel. But the thing is, I don't let her. I had to get away from her. If that meant sitting in the food city by myself and spending $20 for a phone cord to
You
get.
wasn't by yourself. I was with you.
I was with Christine, yeah, but I had to get away from that situation. And I know she's vicious, but you can't let her talk to you like that, and you can't let her treat you like that. But the thing is, Mystic, you've got some chemical imbalance in your brain right now, and you need the right medications that's going to help you with that. Listen, I've been there. When I
They're
had
so
my,
smart. Why is he? Yeah. If you want to know what I'm on Lexapro. I'm on Effexor. I'm on seizure medications. I'm on. I just don't like that Xanax. It's just bringing me down. It seems like
oh
I'm on
yeah, you don't even
3
need that.
Viscols a day. He's got me on uppers and downers.
You're too young for that. You need to go see. You need to go see a regular psych doctor. And I'm not saying that to be rude.
A psychic. What did you
Psych
say?
doc, a
Oh my
psychiatrist.
gosh.
Well, no, I'm not
I
saying I'm
do see a psychiatrist.
but listen, you don't. You're too young to be taking those kind of things. Not like Xanax, in my opinion. I'm not a
I'm
doctor.
40.
Still, yet that is an addictive drug, and you need to get your medicines adjusted if it's not helping. You need to have them readjusted. They need to evaluate you, but you don't need to wait, and you don't need to have episodes where you feel like this.
Mystic, do you go out? Do you have any extracurricular activities that you do, or?
I mean, I work off the computer. I've been depressed. That's all I can do.
Do you
That's
ever
all I
get
can do.
outside?
So you stay out? You stay in the house all the time?
A lot of the time, yes.
You got to get out.
You got to get out.
Let me tell you something.
You got any friends that you can talk to?
They're kind of younger and they party, so I got away from that.
Do you have a
They're
local tractor
wild.
supply or Royal King?
Pardon me?
Do you have a local tractor supply or Royal King?
What's that?
Like a country store, like where you buy diddlers at. Go
Diddlers.
get you some chicken.
What's a diddler?
I live in Ohio. Plain Ohio.
Yeah, but still,
You have
yeah.
a tractor supply then in Ohio.
Yeah, oh yeah, we do. Yeah, in Boston. Yeah, we have an Amish
Diddlers.
country too. Amish stores. It's
No,
just
seriously,
about an
go buy
hour
you
away.
some little diddles.
What's a
and raise
diddler?
Why you want me to buy you another bell? I will.
No,
No, she
you
wants a
don't have to buy
diddler.
me a bell.
Part of that flower is broke on one. I'm just warning you, so you don't get mad. Off the
Oh,
bell.
Jinkies broke your
It's a
bell.
tiny piece.
It's
Someone
okay.
went and said, "Oh, well,
Listen, Mystic, won't you do me a favor? When we get off here, I want
yeah."
you to call that number right there, that 1-800-273-8255.
Oh my gosh, they'll put me away.
No, they
Out.
won't. They'll talk to you. They'll have counselors there.
Hey,
Listen,
Tracy.
okay, so what if you do have to go to the hospital for a couple
Oh my
days?
gosh.
They will adjust your medications. Listen, I used to work in
Good
a
God.
couple psychiatric places.
Uh-oh, you're
Listen,
gonna get Daisy
it's
on
not that bad. I'm telling you, Mystic. There's one in Corbin, Kentucky that is awesome. It's called the Trillium Center. I don't know where you're at, but
I live in Ohio.
but they have a beautiful scenery. They have food. They have counseling. They have lots of things that they can help you with. You need it. It's better than being in a grave. I'm telling you, Mystic. You need help. You don't need to do anything. Don't let that old devil tell you. When you start getting those thoughts, you need to rebuke it. Do you know how to rebuke the devil?
Not really.
Do you believe in God?
Yes.
When you start getting those thoughts, just say, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, Satan. Get ye behind me, and it'll leave.
To be honest with you, I always believed in God first. I just started actually believing that there was Satan. Maybe a lot of people like don't want to believe it, you know. They don't want to believe. That's the point.
Yeah.
Like I used to believe if I just ignored it, he would, you know, it wouldn't even be there, evil.
Mystic, can you give us your phone number?
Oh God.
Back chat?
Can you put it in the back
Not
chat?
here.
Oh.
Don't say it out. You can put it in the back chat. It's only me, Daisy, and Top Dog that can see it.
Hey, have you got a Facebook, Mystic?
Yeah.
I want you to add
I
me.
tried to email you, but you didn't get to my emails because you said you don't.
Find it. I looked through your emails and I couldn't find it. I want you to go to Critters Crime on Facebook and add me, and I want to add you to our.
Yeah, I didn't know how to do that. There was only one. It said Crime Critters or something like that.
Critters Crime. That's me.
They had a picture of ducks and like an incubator.
That's me.
That's
Critters
you?
Crime. It's a goose picture called Critters
Well,
Crime.
there wasn't a cow on it, so I got confused because of Daisy.
That's me. I want you to add me on there. And you're going to join the Goose Squad, and they're on there 24/7.
I didn't know if you had to pay like an extra membership for that.
No, it's Facebook. No, we
Okay.
got our own private chat that the Goose Squad has, and believe me, we are up all hours of the night.
Oh Lord!
Yeah.
So, but
3:00 in the morning, I get dings.
What? How do you guys work? I mean, you're running on empty.
Right.
One's running on protein shakes.
Yeah.
Top Dog has his cigs. And Daisy has her sister, like me. That's torture.
Mystics.
Yeah.
You really need to get help. You need to go to the hospital and get evaluated and let them help you and adjust your medications. You need to do this for yourself.
They're gonna be like, you have a psychiatrist. Why didn't you call him?
So no,
You know what
they're
they'll
not.
say?
No, they'll call him for you.
Oh God.
No, I'm telling you, they'll get you help. Listen, you have to love yourself. You have to love Mystic. Love yourself. God created you perfectly the way you are. You are his child, and your life is not your own to take. It's his life. He gave you life, and it's not your place to take it. That devil wants to tell you to take it. And you need to take care of yourself first. Put yourself first. Walk away from that toxic sister. And if she's going to be like that, then don't have anything to do with her. I know it's hard. Believe me, I know it's hard.
She lives 10 minutes from me.
Right. But just tell her, look, if you're going to act like that, I don't want you around. You're not.
I didn't do anything.
Right.
I don't understand it. Because our personalities clash.
Did you just have
I know
a fight
how
with your
that
sister?
is.
What's that, Christine?
Did you just have a fight with your sister?
No, it was last week for a few. It's always 1 week or another. It's often. We've been fighting since we were kids.
Have you ever talked to Jesus?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you ever talk to Jesus?
Yeah, I pray, and I pray every time I get like this. I don't know. My boyfriend says he thinks it's from my mom, so I've been holding it inside.
Think what's from your mom?
I just can't, I'm not going to have her back. I might as well just.
But that doesn't mean you're not going to see her again.
You
have
believe
to
that?
think about that, huh?
Do you believe in like spirits out in the open?
No, I believe that was she a Christian?
Yes.
Okay, so
She
where
got saved
do you think she's at right now?
with God.
Exactly. So if you are a Christian and you die, where are you going to go? You're going to meet your mom. She's going to come get you.
Oh, Yanni said that she's going to be praying for you tonight, Mystic.
Yeah. So don't never think that you'll never see your family again. Life is like a vapor. We're here today, gone tomorrow. So you will see your mother again as long as you are a Christian. And
It's
don't let
Misa.
that
He
devil
feels
lie
his
to you,
love.
Mystic.
He sent you here for a reason.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of socially behind a little bit, and that's why I was always clinging to my mom. My sister was running her butt free, going wild, and doing everything else. And I was just, when I was a teenager, I was just with my mom mostly, and I stayed in the house.
Well, look, you have a whole chat full of moms now.
Yeah.
You want to come up, Sandra? Sandra, come up. She says she's
Oh
a nurse.
God, Nurse Ratchet. Oh no.
Well, no.
Oh no.
Come up here, Nurse Ratchet. I'm the real Nurse Ratchet. I'm a nurse. I'm not a specialized psych nurse, but I know
Are
I
you an
have.
RN, retired RN?
I'm an RN. I'm not a retired RN. I am a RN. I'm currently not able to work right now, but
Oh,
I'm
okay.
I'll put my strength up for one day, be back at work or maybe work um maybe at an office or something if I'm able to. Um I'm not figured that out yet. Um I'd love to go back to being a floor nurse again and working in the hospital, but I don't see that in my future right now.
Oh.
But I've got a
What
lot of
about
years.
working in the restaurant? No, I'm just kidding. Like for a
No,
couple
I'm not able
hours.
to, but
She said, heck no.
What,
I've,
dishes will be
I've worked
flying and
I've done it. I've been pulled over to the psychiatric, and I did training in psych before, so um, it's not as bad as you think. They can help you. That's what they're there
I've
for.
been in those a few times.
Uh
My
huh.
21st birthday, I was in one.
Uh huh. And have they helped you any?
Well, yeah, well, I don't remember. I don't know. I was in the hospital on my 21st birthday, but I overdosed on Seroquel and I almost died. And then I guess when I came out of it, I was as pale as a sheet of paper. I don't know why I did that. I guess I was like this before my mom even passed away. All my
Yeah.
life. I don't understand what's going on. If I don't know what's going on, then how am I supposed to explain it?
So are you feeling just like empty inside? Is that what
Yeah.
you feel? Yeah. God can feel that. When I had COVID,
Yeah.
there was something evil about that. COVID. There's something evil about it. I think it was created by evil.
I got my second booster shot, and that's when I got sick immediately.
Yeah. Well,
I was
when
so
I had
mad.
COVID, it after I got better, started getting better, I felt like this emptiness, like unsettled feeling inside, and I asked God to take it from me, and He did.
Oh my
Like
gosh.
unhappiness, and I said, God, take this from me. Take this from me. Let me get my life back. Let me have my satisfactory in life. Like I felt empty, and He will. And do you have a Bible?
Yes.
When you start feeling like that, you also pray and ask God to take it and rebuke that spirit because I feel like it's a spirit. But you do need to get medical help as well
I
to
know.
help. Especially, are you feeling suicide right now?
Not now. Once I talked, I just feel like I feel just. I just feel like I'm looking inside. I'm standing behind a glass door and looking outside the world like I'm the only, different.
You have to
I've been
ask.
diagnosed with a lot of things, but I do have OCD. That's one definite thing. I've had that since I was little. My dad had it, and my dad was actually diagnosed after he was in the Korean War of, they called it schizoid, whatever, schizoid paranoia, but he was mostly paranoid.
Yeah, so that comes along with. So I want you to do this. Also, I'm not saying that you don't need help with the doctor, but I want you to pray to Jesus tonight, and I want you to fill that gap, and I want you to tell Him that you want to break every generational curse that's come up against you and your family. You ask Jesus to break that in His name, any generational curse, and ask for forgiveness for you
Okay.
and your family. And you rebuke, and I also want you to rebuke that devil in the name of Jesus especially when you start getting those thoughts. And when you start getting those thoughts, you call and get you some help. Do not try to get through that alone. Absolutely not. I say seek medical help, but also trust in our Lord. But you do need to ask God to break any generational curses that's linked to your family. Um, and you'll be surprised.
There's a lot of depression
Yeah.
in this family.
Yeah. And you know, and that's what I'm saying. That's what we are talking about. That when you open up portals, like when you bring things into your life, such as witchcraft or
Oh, I
things.
never done none of that. I'm too scared.
Family member, you don't know if your family members ever dabbled in that. It said you can have a curse up to the fourth generation.
Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah.
That
My
stuff.
aunt, before she became a Christian, she
Uh-huh.
said she was into the nature stuff and she did stuff like that before. That's
Yeah.
my mom's sister.
Right.
But she
So
was with the church now and she doesn't do that anymore.
you need to
To
talk to
me, everybody else thought she was crazy.
her. Uh-huh.
And I think that's, I don't know, like my family sort of shallow, like we don't like we didn't believe in all that. I was taught not to believe in all that. That was a mishmash, you know.
Well, I'll tell you this much: and I've been close to God most of my life. I wouldn't have been able, like I said, I'm not the smartest cookie in the crumb, but God helped me get through nursing school. God's helped me get through a lot, and I'm telling you, God is very, very real, and He's there for you, and you just need to humble yourself before Him, ask Him to show you Him. Ask him to show you him. Say, Lord, if you're real, show me, show me. He will. He will blow you away. Your Bible when you start feeling like that, hold it and pray. But do ask God to break any generational curses that'll come upon you or your family. Um, and to help you and rebuke any spirit that comes up against you that's tormenting your mind and seek medical help. That's a very important thing.
Now I should be mad at my aunt. No, not really, but
Don't be mad at anyone because that can be broken.
people really don't realize what they're doing, do they, when they mess with that stuff? They
No,
really
they
don't
don't.
have a
They don't know
clue.
how dangerous it is. That's why I told Andrew, I'm like, you don't know how
Andrew. Oh
dangerous
yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
It's just like he'll kill you. He don't want you to live. Um, I was listening to an exorcism once, and I know you,
Ah!
but it was a young girl, and they're not like you think they are. And the spirit was speaking out of her, and the spirit said, we was going to kill her, but she had to go and get saved. Oh, she had to go and get saved, but we was going to kill her. So they had plans of killing her before she got saved. See, you think that all these people with conniving minds and these conniving ways, they're getting, where do you think that's coming from? That's coming from spirits. We are not fighting against flesh and blood. We are fighting against spirits and principalities, right?
Yeah.
So and people just don't see it. They don't believe in it anymore. They've walked away from it. But
Just turn a blind eye. Well, people who do that, a lot of people, and I'm speaking for myself, I mean, I do now, it's just because you're scared.
why are you
Yeah, I'm
scared?
scared.
But why are
But,
you scared?
but when I pray, I say, thou shalt not fear evil. I say the Lord's Prayer.
Do you pray in the name of Jesus?
Yes.
You have to come to God with the name of Jesus. You have to come through Jesus. That's your way to it. So that's your way to God is through Jesus. So renounce any generational curses that come up against you. Renounce the devil. Tell him you want any spirits to leave and continue. Because this is not going to be something that just goes away overnight.
I know.
Process. The closer you get to God, the more the emptiness will be filled. The bindings. If you heard Mary Kate Baxter talking about the bands around the man that broke when
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
you are banded up, you're bounded right now. And as you become closer to God, those bands break, those holds that the devil has on you will eventually leave. I mean, he's going to put up a big fight, Mystic, and you better be prepared to fight because it's a battle. Jesus said we'll all pack our crosses, we'll all, but that's what we do.
Everybody up on panel battles. I just see everybody as perfect. I don't know why the hell. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I don't know.
Yeah.
I even told my boyfriend that. Oh my God, you're so perfect.
And you are too, Mystic. Why do you not think that you've
Low
got to love
self-esteem.
yourself?
Oh, I don't know. I don't want to blame it on anyone. I was just abused. I was abused 3 times, physically and verbally. I was not. I didn't want to go outside after because calling me names and everything, and I didn't want to go outside. I felt ashamed to eat in front of him because he was calling me names.
Who was calling you names?
Oh, my ex-boyfriend.
Oh yeah.
He shamed me.
Well, don't let that define you. He was evil in himself. He was unhappy in himself.
And you know what? I still forgive. I still forgive.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. I still
You
feel
have
sorry for him. It's crazy.
to feel sorry for him. Feel sorry for yourself and love yourself and build yourself up and get the right medicines that you need for yourself and start making yourself happy. And go out and buy you a chicken. Does that make you happy?
Where am I going to put a chicken in the city?
You can put a chicken anywhere. No, I'm just kidding. But
I want that duck. The one that has the black on him.
We'll get
oh,
you
the
a Bobby.
baby that was born
That
today.
baby duck. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, was it the mallard? Did he have like black on him? The color? Was it a different color?
It's a half mallard, half Pekin duck.
Oh, wow.
So it's half and half.
Do you keep all of them or do you like sell them to
I
farmers
keep
sometimes?
most of them. My neighbor, he helps me a lot with our chickens and animals, and so I'd give him some. But mostly, I want them to be. They're born here on the farm, and that's usually where they stay.
Just as pets?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much. They're babies. They make me happy, and that's all that matters.
I didn't know you had a female turkey, not to interrupt you. I
No,
just thought you had Tom.
I had 3 females, and the Toms killed them all 3. But I have a little one that I hatched out. The only turkey I hatched this year, and I think she's a female. So I'm hoping.
Trade that for the bell, the female turkey.
I know Jinkies ain't gonna steal my bell. I'll go to her house and get it. That devil.
The devil.
Jinkies is the devil.
Really?
Not.
She acts like the devil anyway.
She's not.
She acts like it.
Well, let me ask you this. How much younger, you don't have to tell me your age. How much, she already said your age.
I'm 48 and Jinkies is 46.
Oh, but I'm 16 months apart from my sister. That's only a year and a half.
Why y'all fuss a lot too.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta walk away from that. You can't let her. Yeah.
She drives. She actually. It reminds me of you and Jinkies.
Oh Lord.
Exactly. My boyfriend was watching, and he said, "Oh my gosh, it's like."
Yes. Yes.
She drives like crazy. She curses when she's driving. She's always saying everybody's going too slow.
Oh God, she scares me to death.
Was that true about the 80 miles per hour and the slamming?
80 miles an hour down 81.
What's the speed limit down there? Wow, it must be really cool down there. You can speed do anything. What?
Yeah. I-81 70 miles an hour. And she hit her brakes going that, and I hit the floor. So therefore, I am terrified.
Oh my God. But,
Wild driver.
If you ever feel that way, just You need to just come up here and we'll talk to you, okay? Because
Mystic,
it
why don't
seems to
you
me
call
like
that
you're also feeling lonely.
Isabel?
So you just need to laugh a little bit. Go outside a little bit. Get you some fresh air. Get you some sunshine.
Ah, look here.
Yeah, I've seen that. Free the bell. Jinky. Oh, you're spying, huh? Lies, lies, lies.
Get you some
She came
vitamin
out
D
of
from outside.
Oh yeah, I do,
she came,
Christina. I take vitamin D complete, and no, not vitamin D. Yeah, I take vitamin D3, and then I take women's once a day vitamins.
That's good. But I need you to go
So I must
outside
be
to get
mental.
some more of the vitamin D from the sun.
Yeah, I know.
Is
Because
it
if you
that you
stay
just
in,
don't have anybody to talk to? Is that what it is?
My boyfriend and I have been fussing because of the way I feel. I don't know. I'm kind of like,
Oh, how
I've
you
always
feel?
kind of been an invert, you know.
can you and your
I don't
boyfriend,
know.
is there a place
I
where you
feel
can walk?
awkward around people. I feel awkward.
Well,
Is there a
don't
place
feel
where you can take
awkward.
a walk, Mystic?
Pardon me?
Is there a place that you could take a walk?
Yeah, everywhere.
Do you think your boyfriend would walk with you?
Yeah, if he wasn't, he works like a workhorse. He's
Yeah.
he's a sales agent, so he works a lot.
Do you ever just get outside in nature
Yeah.
and look at things
I mean,
and
sometimes I went kayaking and swimming. It's just I come back here and sometimes I'll sleep a lot.
Well, after you went kayak and swimming, how did you feel?
Fine, but hot.
But it was fun, right? Did you feel
Yeah.
like your
When I
soul
came back, I was complaining about
even if you have to
If
just
you
take you
stay
a
in the
drive,
house for too long,
You
that
know what though? You know what's crazy? You know how you said, Daisy, you said you have someone with OCD in the family? What
right?
I know you guys, Christine, do you know anything about like psychiatric problems?
I don't.
Top dog. I didn't mean to say that.
I
I
do.
guess.
that's wrong. That's the wrong
Oh,
field for me.
oh yeah.
Mm.
But like obsessions different from compulsions, right? Obsession is like a thought, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I shouldn't be so in tune to this case. You know what's bothering me about this case, to be perfectly honest with you? And
Yeah.
that's why we put trigger warnings up. The trafficking and the SA part.
But
Because
you
of
know
what I
what?
went through. And that man I'm obsessed with him every day. I'm thinking about it, and it's just an eerie
Oh no.
feeling.
No. You got to get away from that. Walk away, sister.
You know who I'm talking about.
Who?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Don?
Christine is kind of upset. No, I'm just kidding.
What
Oh.
man?
What?
TM.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
But let me tell you something, Mystic.
Mm.
The one that likes Daisy.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all, every one of y'all, everybody that's listening to me right now, don't obsess over this case. There's nothing you can do. Walk away,
Exactly.
get outside. If you can,
Mm-hmm.
open a window, get you a birdhouse, do something. But listen, y'all know I go MIA during the day. Guess
We're all
what?
trying to help in our own way. And can you blame people for being mad that we don't feel like he's talking to everybody, like
I
questioning
know,
everybody?
but I'm just saying, I mean, let this be a small part of your day. Do not spend your whole day. There is nothing we can do for Summer. Summer is with the Lord. And justice will come one way or the other to whoever done this to that baby. Nothing we do or say can bring that baby back. Do not spend all day long obsessing over these cases. You have to have positivity in your life. You
You got to take a
cannot
day off.
have
Mm-hmm.
all that negativity in your brain. Walk away, cut it out. If you're listening to negative music, cut it out.
Oh,
If
I'm
you
not. I don't
negative
listen to
stuff,
that crap.
cut it out. Take yourself down to a couple hours a day of this stuff. You guys, I walk away from it. You all know.
But you don't think about it?
I think about it quite a bit, but I'm not like a listen. Not no.
Now, because of what happened to me, I'm going to tell you right now, I can spot someone like that a mile away as soon as I see them. As soon as I see their, awkwardness, as soon as I see just the way they carry themselves, I can spot them a mile away. That's why it's bothering me. That's why I think law enforcement just never question them. But Top Dog said they probably did question everybody already.
Well, I genuinely don't think that TM had anything to do with Summer going missing. Do I think he's getting?
I think he's. Never mind.
More of a
You're
profiting
allowed
than
to have
anything.
your own opinion. What do you think?
Who?
Mystic.
Misty.
What do you think about it?
That he was or is into something bad, allegedly, like in the dark web.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
It's
But
possible.
now, walk away from this mentally, you all. You got to, and come back when the farm lady comes on, and then
Right.
we'll focus on it. But
Well,
during the day,
I guess evil's running the streets all over, huh?
you cannot change that. The world's been
I know.
years. There's millions of people out here that evil things are happening to. You cannot
Definitely.
bring your spirits down and yourself down.
Poor babies.
They are poor babies, but God
It's
is not
sad.
taking their hand right now. And during the day, get out and do what Mystic likes. If it means sitting in a cold car or a cool air conditioning car out by the lake and eating you a good snack, eat it.
Good snack.
Whatever makes you happy, whatever makes
Get out
you
of the house
happy.
a little bit.
I sat outside in my nightgown and my bare feet with my chickens. Okay,
Oh my
I can't
goodness.
help. Huh?
You were in your nightgown when you took that picture, weren't you?
I was so in my nightgown when I took that.
I thought you were in the nightgown.
Busted. Busted.
95% of the time,
I'm very observant. You know, people don't think I am.
nightgown.
So,
You got
gotta-
good talents. You got good talents, Mystic. You see?
Thank
You're very observant. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah, but Mystic, I want you to go and join that Critters Crime.
All right, I will as soon as I. Well, what do I do? There's no message. Like
You
what
message
do you?
me. You message me and let me know that I'll add you. Are you under Mystic or are you under your real name? 'Cause a lot
My
of them-
real name.
Well, you can still add me under your real name. Just message me and tell me that you're Mystic.
Yeah, I
and
don't know your real name. It was edited out.
It's Critters Crime.
Yeah, I know.
Farm animals.
And it's a goose. The picture is a goose.
Okay.
I gotta say something to spread love. I
Yeah.
appreciate you trying to be protective over me. The people that were being mean to me was the FBI because I called on Don to see if he was still in the jail.
When? What?
I'm just kidding. I don't know if they didn't hack
Oh,
my stuff. It was
good
just my
God.
computer was messing. That's all.
Oh my gosh.
But we were
You
just
turned pitch black and then I don't know what the
Yeah,
hell
I
going
did.
on.
Yeah.
As soon as we were talking about that stuff, then it went black. Like maybe she got kidnapped.
God is trying
Mm-hmm.
to protect me. That's all. It was after I called the jail cell for Don
Oh my gosh.
to get
Is
you
he
all the
getting
tea.
out? You think, Top Dog? You think he's going to go to Utah extradited?
I don't know. I don't know. It's been so long.
Yeah, I
And like
know.
I
That's what I said. It's.
Yeah.
I don't want to be rude, but it's just. It's weird. Ohio would be like, what?
And he will be considered a repeat offender. So I mean, he can get some long period of time. So yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That'll play a big a part
Yep.
of Don's speaking out or not speaking out on
Thank you.
Summer.
Yay, nay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mystic. Are you going to call and get help? Are you feeling? You're not feeling.
She's feeling good now, aren't you, girl?
Yeah. When I talk to somebody,
See?
Summer's in a better place.
Just needed your sisters. Your other
How
sisters.
do we know that she's passed, though?
Who?
I know. A lot of us, we want to believe, probably 9 times out of 10, we want to believe that she's alive. Yeah.
Gotta stay positive.
Can't change the world, Mystic, and you got to learn that. We can't. There's nothing we can do. Only God can handle it. Sometimes you got to let things, put it in God's hands and leave it.
I don't know how you do it, Miss Daisy, living in Tennessee. I'd be wanting to be like JLR, investigating 24/7.
Listen, you ain't
I'd
seen.
be out there on my bull.
Y'all ain't seen Daisy Cow on 1010.
You won't be incognito then. Everybody else will see you.
This cow's hoofs will never set foot on 1010.
Oh, it's not that scary.
You ain't even playing.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Kim.
I wouldn't be afraid.
You wouldn't be afraid?
No, not at all.
What if
I've dated people from Sanity.
or those basement rats come after you?
The what?
Those basement rats.
Talking about that
scary
picture
thing.
of
That
black
Oh, I wasn't even afraid of that. I thought it was funny. Nope.
Oh my gosh! I
I'll
had to
tell
run
you
past
what I'm
my
afraid
basement
of.
step for
One
2
thing.
days.
I'm afraid of snakes.
Out there.
I'm definitely afraid of snakes.
I'm afraid of bats.
I'm not afraid of
Bats.
I'm afraid of that.
Oh Lord, bats are scary.
Where? Oh, you got bats in the barn?
No, we
You
had them
got-
at the hospital I used to work at.
What?
Yes.
Where?
They were coming out of the ceiling, and they had
Oh.
And one day I was walking down the hallway, and one was
That's like
hanging
a movie.
on the railing, and I was freaking out.
You could
Guess
you
what?
could have
I'll
wrote a
tell you a
movie.
story about a bat. We were at a national park. I'll just say what the national park, and my husband and I were hiking, and we looked down, and there was this little bat, and I don't know what happened to it.
Oh.
Yeah, so we picked it up, not with our hands, but
Yeah, I was about to say.
it was hurt. You can't just leave it, and you can't. So we picked it up, and it was in the middle of the walkway where people walk and could step on it. But it was after you picked it up and you looked at it, it was so cute. So, and then we put it to the side, and then we walked, and when we came back, it was gone. So it must have flew away. But
7 cups.
you can't just leave it there. But once you see it, it's not bad. It's not scary.
So you mean it was probably there overnight and it got injured or something?
Probably.
You wasn't hiking at night, were you?
No. In the morning hike, not
It's just a
nighttime.
mouse with wings.
Yeah, but it was still cute after you picked it up and you seen it, and it was like it just kind of looked at you like, please help me.
Oh Lord! Please help me so I can bite you.
No, it didn't bite me. It didn't. It wasn't. It didn't. It was. We just laid it to the side, and when we came back, it was gone. So it must have flew away. But we wrapped it up so it could stay warm.
Oh.
But it wasn't bad. Sometimes things that look bad, if you give it a chance, it's not really that bad.
Mystic, or you think you'll be okay, honey? Because I'm really worried about you.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I could tell she's
talk
better.
to somebody. Will you call that hotline for me?
Yes. What's 7 cups? Spread Love said. That's a website or?
Can anybody put that suicide hotline up here so Mystic can call it and
7
talk?
cups.
What?
I didn't hear that. Spread Love said 7 cups. It's pinned on the panel.
But I want you to call somebody and talk to them. Call the ER and talk to a nurse. They'll talk to you. If you start feeling like that. You're not feeling that way right now, right?
No. I might have needed to cry, but yeah, I do need adjusted differently on my medications. I already knew that. I've just been hoping things will get better.
That's right, spread love. I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying that she needs help, right?
No, I'm not laughing about the. Never mind. I'm just laughing
Here's
because
the
there's
number
always
right here.
different opinions.
Listen, write this number down, okay? 1-800.
Let me get my book.
Okay.
Why is it so dark in here? It's pitch black.
But seriously, you need to get outside sometimes, okay? You have to at least once a day. Just step outside for a little bit, just for once a day.
Yeah, I'm really pale. I mean, I was born like with fair skin, but still, I know you do need natural sunlight.
You've got to get outside at least once a day, because if you don't, if you stay in
All right, I got.
Okay.
I know.
Talk to them, okay? And but you're not suicidal
Get
right now.
cabin fever. Okay, I got it. Thanks, Tracy. Sorry.
Okay, will you promise me in the morning that you'll call your doctor's office and tell them how you've been feeling?
Yes.
Okay.
I promise.
I want you to add me to Critters Crime. Add me, okay? But I'm gonna go ahead and end this live, you all. Because I've been on here.
I'm sorry I brought drama up.
No, you're fine, honey. I wanted to reach out to you. So that's what
There's
we're
always
here.
something. Yeah, I know, but there's always something crazy going on your channel.
That's why I put crazy in the title.
That's right.
All of us crazy.
And maybe God wanted you to come up here and let it out. But
yeah,
if you start feeling like that again, you need to call the doctor ASAP. Do not wait around. Do not play around. You need to get your medicine adjusted.
I gotta call him tomorrow. I can't put it off anymore.
No, don't.
This is probably going to sound stupid, but just you've got to try to find something positive in every day. Just one or two things that's positive.
Find something that makes you happy. If that means eating a tub of ice cream, eat that tub of ice cream.
I can't afford that on my body. We all need to.
You do not love the ice cream.
Listen,
We need those protein shakes.
Yeah.
That day that I was at the pond, I should have got my big self in that pond. Is what I would have done.
No, don't. My boyfriend was like, "Oh my gosh, it's probably infested. You'd probably need a tetanus shot."
Right.
So promise me that you reach out to the Goose Squad because I'm going to add you to that. Call that number and call your doctor in the morning ASAP.
Good deal. All right.
Positive. At least two things every day that's positive. Find two things. I know.
Jinkies makes me laugh, to be honest with you. I don't know why. And I didn't mean to say that to her.
Your way.
Huh?
I said you can have Jinkies. I'll send her your way.
Oh no, we might fight.
You probably will.
If she's like my sister, I can't handle it no more.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, definitely.
I didn't mean to make her mad. If she came on here, I was just kidding around when she put that.
She's not mad. She's just going on.
Are you going to get your bell back?
I'm going to get that bell back one way or the other.
Is she really mad at you, or are you guys just joking?
Probably a little both.
She said it's going to cost you. Oh my God.
A minute. She's gonna get costed. She don't. She
didn't
give up
even
that
name her
cowbell.
price. How you gonna ransom and you didn't name the price?
I know she didn't even give a price, did she?
No.
She gonna get a price.
What's it,
on
$1? You get $1. You get $1, we'll give you $1.
Absolutely. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end this live. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, and go and make sure you do that. And I want you to add me right now to Facebook.
Okay. It's Critters on the Farm, right?
Critters.
All right. Thanks, you guys. Bye, Christine. Bye, Top Dog.
Bye, Christine. Bye, Top Dog.
Miss Trey, Miss Daisy, y'all be good.
I feel like this
Bye,
is like
Miss
the
Daisy.
Waltons or something.
Like the what? The Waltons? Did you say the Waltons?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Critters Crime. Critters Crime. Critters Crime.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Thank you for everybody.
All right, thank you all. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're
again.
welcome. You're good.
Mystic, that's
Yep.
what we're here for.
That's right.
Love everybody. Y'all have a good
All
night. Thanks for coming up, Top Dog and Mystic. Mystic, do what I said. Don't mess around with that stuff. That ain't nothing to mess around with, okay? Add me to Critters Crime. Y'all come back out tomorrow evening. We'll talk about something else. Critters Crime. The name of my Facebook is called Critters Crime. I don't have it. I can't sign in to my thing. But you can look it up. It's got a picture of a goose. Good night, everybody. Love everybody. Good night. Bye.